Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another Yankees Avenue watch party. Is this supposed to be game 72 or 162? But if you haven't heard, the game is in a delay. We got, at least on the East Coast, some thunderstorms rolling through. I guess they're just hitting Boston now. Because this game, the start of a three-game set against the Boston Red Sox, first time Yankees are playing the Red Sox all year, it is delayed. So rather than, just kind of sit in my chair, twiddling my thumbs, not knowing what to do, I figured let's just come on here, hang out. Hope everybody's having a good Friday night. I'll tell you right now, I am. Cheers to you, chat. But, yeah, don't know when this game's going to start. I'd like to think it's not going to be all that long, which, speaking of, let me pull up the weather radar for Boston. Now, around me, southern New Jersey, down by the Jersey Shore, they're saying we're getting thunderstorms around 7:30. I assume it's the same storm. I don't know how exactly weather travels, but let's pull up the Boston radar here to find out what's good, because I'm trying to watch this game, yo. I imagine the game's definitely gonna get in, so I'm not all that worried about it being rained out. If it is, that would suck. But I just figure we come on here and kind of shoot the shit for a little bit, maybe do a little Q&A. So if you're just joining now and wondering, like, what are we doing? The game's on a delay. Yeah, if you want to, come back when the game actually starts, which, again, I don't know exactly when that's going to be. But it looks like thunderstorms for at least the next, maybe through 8 o'clock in Boston, which that's not good. But in the end, all I really care about is that they get the game in. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just shoot the shit for a little bit, chat, until this game gets going. So if you have a question or just want to talk, whatever it is, I'll answer it. I don't know. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday, yo. Good to see everybody. We got Morgan in the chat, my boy Michael, the Wizardess, Daniel Barry. Yeah, happy Friday. Cannot emphasize that tonight. And it's funny. So Jet Life says NBA Finals, it is tonight, LOL. And it's just funny how things work out. That this game was pushed forward. If you're wondering why there's a 6:30 start time, it's because, the finals, game 4 of the finals are tonight. As I guess Boston's going for a sweep. To be honest, haven't really been following all that much at all. But, they pushed this game back a half hour early to, kind of accommodate Boston fans. So I guess I could see, the tail end of, game 4 tonight. And what do you know? Not only is it not starting at 6:30, it probably isn't starting at 7 either after looking at the radar. So, yeah, that was kind of I don't want to say pointless, but in the end, it doesn't really do anything because the game's going to start well past 6:30. But, let's just see here. Standings-wise, Yankees, well, they lost yesterday, which, watching in the ninth, in the moment, tough-ass loss, pissed at the time for a second. But then, you still took 3 out of 4. I wanted to get on Anthony Rizzo because in the end, the loss was kind of his fault. I don't blame Clay Holmes all that much, really, at all. But, that play at first base, kind of a miscommunication, should have been made. But at the same time, positively, he did hit a home run earlier in that game. So I'll cut Rizzo some slack on that, even though the defensive issues have been a constant theme, it feels like, throughout this season, at least more than we're accustomed to with Anthony Rizzo over at first base. But the positive sign is that maybe he's going to start hitting a little bit with that home run yesterday. In the end, though, with that series, still took 3 out of 4. The unfortunate thing is that, you had the opportunity to gain a game on Baltimore. They did not do that. So the lead, still nice, but, in a way, props to Baltimore, because while we've been on this crazy run, the best team in baseball, which we, currently, unless the Phillies have, won the last couple days, pretty sure we have the best record in baseball. The Orioles have been treading water with us, yo. Still just a 2.5 game lead behind us. As for Boston, who, of course, we're playing tonight, they're 35-34, so they're a game over 500, which definitely, while Boston fans aren't pleased with the season that they're having and the approach the front office is taking with this team, they've surpassed expectations, at least so far, which for this series, that's a W, yo. No Yankee fans look at the Red Sox right now as a legitimate threat in the American League. So with that said, I'm glad they're doing somewhat decent, because that gives the series a little bit more juice, a little bit more buzz, because as we know, for a good while now, I guess you could say 2018, I shouldn't even say I guess, 2018 was pretty nuts because we were going back and forth, obviously played in the playoffs, but for the most part, ever since, I want to say at least going on a decade plus now, probably a decade and a couple years, the rivalry has not been the rivalry. Now, of course, historically based, it still has the box office hype going into each series. We got Fox primetime tomorrow. We got ESPN primetime on Sunday. So the network still treat it as such. MLB will still treat it as such. And, even for me, like, I get excited, Yankees, Red Sox. It still, like, automatically clicks something in my brain chemically to where, like, okay, this is a big deal. But the fact that they're a game over 500, that's better than what we've been seeing for the most part from them recently, where they're just, like, bottoming out towards the bottom, last place in the American League East. So, hey, maybe we'll be in for a solid series tonight. We'll do the pregame again, like an actual pregame when we find out, like, first pitch is approaching soon. But just so you guys are filled in, starting pitcher for tonight is going to be Luis Gil, that's pretty hype, yo. Friday night, Fenway Park, Luis Gil on the mound in Boston. The first time he'll be pitching in Fenway. He did throw against the Red Sox at home back in 2021 through 5 scoreless. And, of course, you see the start last time out against the Dodgers. Pretty awesome for the fact that that's considered a, like, quote-unquote down start for Gil, where he still goes 5 2/3, 5 hits, 3 runs, a walk, and 5 strikeouts. Obviously, overall numbers on the year, superb, fantastic, Rookie of the Year stuff. Right now, Cy Young stuff, although the innings, I think, will ultimately come into play to prevent him from winning that award. But, 8-1, 2.04 ERA, .93 whip. You guys know the deal. 90 Ks in 75 innings. He has been at the forefront of a Yankee starting rotation that we know has been phenomenal, and he's been the best starter out of a bunch of, a group of really, really good guys, including the replacement, Cody Petit, which shout out to him. He pitched well again on, did he pitch well? What did he do, Cody Petit? I think he just gave up. Yeah, he got the win, right? I believe he got the win in Kansas City. So all is well with the rotation. Of course, Luis Gil is at the forefront of that. And for the Red Sox, they'll be throwing out Brian Bello, which, as I was writing that name in, pet peeve of mine, I won't ever do this as a parent. If a name is traditional, a name is standard, you're just Brian, you want to name your kid Brian, name him Brian. Why do you got to put the A in there? Just hating for no reason. I'm sorry. But 6-3 record, 4.78 ERA. He's had good games. He's had rough games. And speaking of last week against the White Sox, the lowly White Sox did not pitch well. He'll be getting the ball for the Red Sox tonight. And here's a look at the Yankees lineup. A nice one. You got Stanton back in there. You got DJ getting a day off, as well as Cabrera at third base. I know many of you will be satisfied with that. I'm a DJ LeMahieu fan. He's been doing, not hitting the ball like crazy, but he is, for the most part, getting on base since coming off the IL. With that said, though, him getting a day off, I don't mind seeing Oswaldo Cabrera in there for sure. 1 through 9, though, you're looking at Volpe, Soto, Judge, Verdugo, Stanton, Rizzo, Torres, Cabrera, Trevino. So, that's a little hybrid pregame, which, again, we'll do it once more by the time we find out first pitch is coming up soon. But, let's just kick it, I guess, for a little bit, guys. Do you guys have any questions? You want to talk about something? I'm trying to think what else is going on around baseball right now. Of course, we found out the Astros released Jose Abreu, which, even though it's not shocking, considering how bad he's been, it's still, when you get the notification, it's like, holy shit, bro. I mean, because he still had a good, obviously the rest of this year, and then next year as well. It was, remember, a 3-year, $60 million deal he signed entering last season. So the Astros are eating more money going forward than they've already paid him already, because, you got a little over a year and a half left on that deal. He's only been on the team for a year and a quarter-ish. So that was pretty shocking today, but in the same time, considering his stats, it's not. But, NBA Finals tonight, not watching that bullshit. Just kidding. For those who are, please, by all means, enjoy. I hope you do. But like I've been saying, ever since the Knicks got bounced, I haven't really been paying too much attention to that. But, that's pretty much all I got to say, other than we got... Evan, this is an interesting question. This is a good rain delay question. Evan O'Dowd says, Dan, why did you start Yankees Avenue? I'd love to hear the origin story. I've never actually told this one before, but I'll give it to the best of my recollection and my knowledge. I remember the year. It was, I think the exact day was October 13th, 2016. And by that point, I already had a YouTube channel. And by then, it was just Dan Rourke. And I was uploading highlight videos with shitty-ass mixtapes in the background. No, actual editing thought process going into it. So I had the YouTube channel. And to that point, I would have, I had my personal Instagram that I would almost treat as Yankees Avenue. It was Dan Rourke 13, now Dan Allen Rourke. And, I'd be in middle school, not officially posting pre and post games and all that stuff, but, I was essentially covering the Yankees without knowing it in a way, because, if something dope happened, I'd post about it. I would, almost act like a... I don't know, Fugazi beat reporter on my own little personal Instagram. And, everybody knew it, too. All my boys in, middle school, even if you didn't really know me, if you just kind of, knew who I was, you knew, I was all about the Yankees. So I already kind of had that vibe going with my personal Instagram. And then, man, this is kind of an underwhelming story. I just remember I remember October 2016 being in English class. Shout out Miss Millette, who was not a little, I don't know why I said like that, a fill-in teacher for this one teacher we had that was a B word, hated my siblings. This has nothing to do with the story. Anyways, she was pregnant, so we had a different, like a substitute for a few months. Anyways, I remember being in her class, bored out of my mind, and first things first, I made a pregame, my first ever pregame, before Yankees Avenue was ever even a thing. And then within like a week or so, I just came up with the name Yankees Avenue, which I'm still so grateful for, because like, not to toot my own horn or nothing, but like I got lucky that I started when I did, because now like every name I feel like is taken. But Yankees Avenue kind of has like a nice ring to it, especially like when it's shortened to Yanks Ave. So now that I think about it, Evan, that's a good ass question, bro. I'm glad you asked that. But I don't even remember that specifically, other than just October 2016, making Yankees Avenue, and then started doing pre and post games in 2017. Kept doing that for a couple years. Then 2019, I just randomly decided, I'm gonna make an opening day highlight video after they beat the Orioles in 2019. Remember the game where Tanaka started because Severino was hurt. Luke Voigt hit a 3-run bomb in the first inning. Greg Bird went deep. At that time, Troy Tulowitzki was a Yankee for a minute. And I just decided to make an opening day highlight video, same way I do now, but it was obviously much less, probably was pretty shitty looking back. It's up there if you want to go watch it. And then that did pretty well. And I was like, oh, word. Like, not that I see myself doing this forever, but if it gets traction to the channel to lead, more eyes seeing what I actually want to do on here, which is, stuff like this and, other videos of me chit-chatting, talking with the Yankees, whatever. I was like, I'll just keep doing this. So opening day, made a highlight video, then every win after that, kept doing the same, and that lasted for 2020, 2021, and, so on and so forth. Here we are today, which I'm no fool, yo. I know that this channel would not be where it's at if not for the highlight video. So that was a big... Deciding to make the highlight videos was almost as big as just coming up with the Yankees Avenue, page itself. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of a shitty story. I'm sorry, Evan. I don't have a good answer for that. But 2016 started that shit up, Yankees Avenue, and then YouTube started to take off, and then sits today, eternally fucking grateful. Thank you, God. 127K on Instagram, 130-something on Facebook, 122 here on YouTube. Damn, bro. Every time I see a Twitter notification, I think the game's start time's been announced. But yeah, just obsession with the Yankees. If that's what you're asking, like why did I start it? Pretty much just that. Which for anybody who wants to do the same thing, what's stopping you, yo? What is stopping you? Zalman says, what's your long-term career plan? Dude, anything that allows me to just keep doing this. Now, for those who don't know, right now, I, of course, work at John Boy, which I can't say enough about what Jimmy has done for me. Obviously, John Boy being Jimmy and Jake as well, that, I didn't go to college. I mean, I did for a month. I went to college for a month and then that was not my thing. I kind of just went because, like, if you don't know what you're doing after high school, like, by default, you go to community college. Like, that's kind of just what I did. Went there for a month, did not enjoy it whatsoever, was already on the verge of dropping out, and then the Yankees got bounced by the Red Sox, Game 4 of the LDS, of course, in 2018. Had, like, a somewhat mental breakdown over that, and was like, that's the final straw, I'm dipping. So anyways, point is, I did not go to college, so the fact that John Boy was there as in the company, and, like, Jimmy giving me the opportunity, worked out really, really well. When I say I'm grateful, bro, I'm not just saying like cliche shit that like, people always be like, oh, I'm so grateful. It's like, no, like if it weren't for Jimmy, I would be in a very different spot in my life. So I like to work at John Boy, rest of my life or, for a long ass time. And the reason being is it allows me to have a career, a respectable, like established career that I grind my ass off there for sure. But also like, I'm able to do Yanks Ave on the side. So the answer to that question is anything that obviously, pays the bills, which John Boy certainly does, that works for my schedule to be able to do this as often as I can. You know what I'm saying? So really any career that, pays the bills and allows me to do Yanks Ave as much as I do it. Now, you might be wondering, like, would I ever want to do Yanks Ave full time? For sure. I 100% would. But, and I could. I definitely could at some point, but there is something nice about like just having a job, having a responsibilities to take care of. That's what you got to do, and then you get your paycheck every couple weeks. You got your benefits. Like if I were to go full time with Yanks Ave, which at some point I'm sure will be in consideration. I always think about it, but then like I gotta like become an official business. I gotta like, get myself benefits. There's so much that comes with having an actual like career that is very beneficiary, that if I were to do Yanks Ave full time, it would like, I think it would actually make my life more stressful, to be honest, even though I'm sure I could technically do it. But yeah, answer that question, just John Boy as long as possible, I guess. Glenn says, working for the Yankees could be the next goal, Dan. Well, for those who, and I'm sure you're speaking off of this, Glenn, not a couple weeks ago, it's probably a month or so ago, it was asked to me, like, something along those lines, and I said the only way I could ever see myself, like, leaving John Boy is not to go work for the Yes Network, not to go work for, like, I don't know, like, for a while I wanted to work at MLB Network, right? And that was always my goal, like, work at MLB Network by the time I'm, like, 24, 25, and I'm 24 now. But there's no situation where I would ever leave John Boy for Yes, which great respect to Yes, for MLB Network, respect to them. Actually, not fuck them, because they screwed with my boy Chris Rose, so they can, screw themselves. But the Yankees, though. And I'm not saying, like, I would leave just to, like, go, run the concession stand, which is a hard-ass job. No disrespect for those who do that. That's, hard work and all. But if for some reason I won the lottery and, like, God gave me a chance to, like, listen, I know I'm never going to work in, like, the Yankees front office. Like, I didn't go to college for that. Like, and I'm not even going to pretend like I have... Who am I kidding? I got the knowledge. I'm a fucking genius. But no, I'm just playing. If there were a world where I could have some sort of a job with the Yankees that, just to put it simply, required me having, like, an office, doing something, like, even, like, a George Costanza type role, that would be the dream. Until that's even possible, which I don't think it ever really would be, because, like, again, I'm not... Like, just because I have a Yankees fan page that does, like, somewhat decent, like, that doesn't make me by any means qualified to ever work for the Yankees. But to answer your question, or like to speak on that comment, if that opportunity ever for some reason presented itself, that's the only other, like, career path I could see myself taking. For now, though, like, I don't want to sound like complacent, because by no means am I, but, like, I'm kind of chilling, like, I like working my ass off at John Boy. I like doing all the things I do there. I love grinding here with Yanks Ave, and, like, my days just consist of that, like, John Boy, Yanks Ave, going to the gym, being fucking 24 years old, like, it all kind of, right now, like, I'm chilling. I'm kind of chilling right now, but I will not rule out, if it's ever for some reason presented to me, which I can't imagine it would be, that, like, I could work for the Yankees in, like, a somewhat prominent role, like, something that I don't want to say felt worthwhile, because, like, that just sounds, like, entitled. I haven't done nothing to deserve a role working for the Yankees, but if one day that presented itself, you bet your ass I would jump on it, bro, for sure. Let's see here. Jackson Levine says, when are we getting started with the game? Bro, that's what I'm wondering, man. That's what I'm wondering. Again, if you're just joining here, we are in a rain delay for Yankees Red Sox, which we don't actually know when this game's going to be starting. So, I don't know. I'm hoping it's soon. I checked the Boston weather radar before, and it says, well, percentage-wise, you're at like 60% through 7:30. So, like, we might be beat for the next hour, but it does clear up after that. So, no matter what, we're getting the game in. I assume, knock on wood. But, yeah. I don't know. And I wish I did, because I'm trying to watch some baseball. So, in the meantime, again, if you're just joining, game's not starting, I imagine, for at least a little while. So we're kind of just kicking it. So if you have any questions, like, let me know. If you want to, hop out now, come back when the game actually starts, I don't blame you. But, yeah. Happy Friday, by the way. I did crack open a couple of hard sodas, and the thing is, like, I ain't got nothing else better to do besides, like, go play my MLB The Show franchise, which, like, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Like, even though I'm not in the Diamond Dynasty scene, where a lot of, for those who don't follow the community, a lot of MLB The Show players are, like, tweaking on this year's game, which they seem to do every single year, which sometimes will rub me the wrong way, where I'm like, yo, like, it's a fucking video game, like, how can you actually not like the game when it's like... I don't think it's a bad thing that it's almost the same thing every year, because I only ever play franchise, and that's usually enough for me. I will say, I don't know if it's because I do the same thing every year, like Yankees franchise, play every out, no sim, if that's just the same old thing getting old to me, or if, like, the game itself is starting to get a little bit stale. But this is the first year where I haven't been playing MLB, like, every single day. Like, I don't even really have... Like, my franchise is so behind right now that almost, like... I'm kind of out on MLB. So I don't know if I fall under that blanket of, because if you see Twitter, the MLB The Show community is, like, up in flames. And I usually don't, like, fall into that group, because I'm like, yo, I play fucking franchise. Like, what they're complaining about half the time, I don't even know what they're discussing when it comes to, like, Diamond. Like, I never played Diamond Dynasty, or, like, when they say, like, online ranked and all this shit. Like, I've never even really touched that. So I'm usually chilling. But I will say this year, man, I'm kind of, I haven't really been playing too much MLB. But, yeah. Let's see. Damn, Glenn said Saturday morning here in New Zealand, cold as hell too. Damn, Glenn, I didn't. I see you in here all the time. I did not know. Did not know you were from New Zealand, or maybe I did. Maybe I did. If you already told me that, I apologize, but I might have slipped my mind. I see a bunch of questions in here, which we definitely will get to. Now, NY Jets fan, what up, bro? Says, Dan, did Judge lose his on-base streak? I believe he did, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check yesterday's game. He had a couple games without going deep. But I know Wednesday he got on base. Let me see if he did yesterday. I don't think so, if I remember correctly. Maybe he walked. But other than that, I don't think he got a hit. One sec, chat. Loading my thing up here. Yeah. So Judge was actually 0 for 4 with 4 Ks yesterday, which who cares? Shit happens. But yeah, no, his on base streak is done. All right. The Yes broadcast just popped up on my MLB TV feed for a second, so I was like, kind of get my hopes up, but it just says we're in a weather delay, which we don't even have like a first pitch scheduled yet or nothing. Which when we do find out the game's gonna be happening, it'd probably be another like 20 minutes. So like we got time to fucking kick it, chat. The Wizardess says, when did you first know you were a Yankee fan? I've told this story before, but well, a lot of you guys know that 2011. I always speak about 2011. That was the first year I know that was my first diehard year, like watching every single game. And what I remember so vividly about that was there wasn't like a decision to where like I didn't get really into it, like watching a bunch of Yankeeographies one day, and then I was like, I'm gonna watch the Yankees every single game this year. I just remember coming home from 5th grade, Washington Street Elementary, getting off the bus, and the game had already started, but my dad had it on record. And I remember he just like basically set me up and was like, the game's on in the garage. We got Papa John's pizza. And like I just sat down. I remember this clear as day. And when I say my garage, like that was when before Hurricane Sandy, we had like this big ass 65-inch TV, which was a big deal at the time. It was in like a big ass. For those who remember, when HDTVs were first a thing, at least from my recollection, it was like it was like a big ass box, and like the whole bottom half of it was a speaker, and then the top part was like the TV, and it was like this thick. It was huge. Anyways, I remember watching on that Yankees versus Tigers, clear as day. CC versus Justin Verlander. Teixeira had a 3-run homer. Curtis Granderson had a solo shot. They won 6-3. A-Rod had a booming double that I thought was gone to right center field. And I just remember it was like a thing. Like, I'm going to sit down and watch the Yankee game without any, like, statement at all saying I was going to do that. It was almost like, I don't know. I must have said something to my dad, but he just, like, almost set me down. Like, yo, here you go. Game is on. Pizza. And it was just beautiful. It was like, this is my shit. And I don't want to say every day, but probably 140-plus games that year I watched, and it was just like, that was my thing going forward. It was the Yankees. So, yeah, that's what I remember the most. Let's see here. Julian says, what's with Soto and Verdugo switching in the outfield? That's a good question. So, yeah, for those who didn't notice, we have Juan Soto playing left field today. Alex Verdugo playing, actually put RH in the lineup. Let me fix that real quick. But Alex Verdugo playing right field today with Soto playing left. And the reason for that is, one, Soto would be the least effective, or what's the word? Least, the quote-unquote worst defender of the group. And with there being the least ground to cover in left field with the Green Monster, it makes sense to stick him there. But Alex Verdugo, I guess a lot of the time he played in Boston, he was playing right. So, of course, his familiarity with Fenway Park, him playing right field makes a lot more sense. So just for this series, you're going to see Soto in left, Verdugo in right. But, yeah, not a good question, because at first I was wondering that too. Thomas Jones says, how about Rizzo yesterday? Let's go. Yeah, you could say that on two sides of the ball, bro. I mean, you could say he borderline cost us the game with that miscommunication at first base. If he makes that play, which was a weird play, so I ain't going to totally get on him, but if that play is made, we win. But can't go too hard on him because he did go deep, and that is obviously a fantastic sign. Also had a walk as well. It's funny, shout out Emily Neiman, who posted this on Twitter. A good online friend of mine, and she was pointing out how the expected batting average on that home run was like 190 or some shit, and whatever it was, like it wasn't hit all that hard, but it was a home run in 29 out of 30 ballpark. So even though it wasn't hit all that hard, and I guess Statcast didn't expect it to fall for hit most of the time, it's a homer. It wasn't a cheapy homer, so it was a nice legit swing by Rizzo. The main thing is that he's elevating the ball. In that at bat, he elevated the ball. I'm gonna put him as. There's a couple guys I'm going to put as my players to watch this series. One, Aaron Judge, who has historically struggled at Fenway Park, which didn't really click in my head. I think in part because I always remember the 2018 ALDS where he just raked at Fenway Park. But Chris Rose pointed out today on Baseball Today that he's a career 186 hitter at Fenway Park. I expect that to change this series. Giancarlo Stanton seemingly always steps up against the Red Sox, so eyes on him as well. But and Juan Soto, first series against the Red Sox, if you want to say that means anything, sure. But Anthony Rizzo, if he could have a good series this weekend, chat, if he could have a good series, and by that I'm not even saying he's got to hit a couple homers, maybe he hits one, but elevate the ball, productive at bats, line drives. If I can see that at Anthony Rizzo, then I'll have a little bit of hope. Like, you guys know, I'm kind of a sucker, bro. Like, I could go from saying Anthony Rizzo can't be the Yankees starting first baseman in October to, if he has a good week, bro, I'll hop right back on the bandwagon, because unlike some players in the past that, this is very rare, because if you're a Yankee, I love you for the most part, but it's different with Rizzo, and I talked about this recently on the stream. If it's not like where Gary Sanchez goes hot for a couple weeks, and then I'm parading for everybody to have his back, and it's a tough effort. With Rizzo, everybody loves Rizzo. Nobody's rooting against the guy. When he was performing as a Yankee, what were we all saying? Perfect Yankee. It was only a matter of time before he was here. Feels like a match made in heaven. It was going great. Leader in the clubhouse, World Series pedigree. We know he's best friends with Aaron Judge. So it's not hard for everybody to have his back quickly if he starts to hit again. So if he does, and that's something I'm watching for this series, and he's batting 6th tonight, we'll see. But definitely a good sign yesterday with him hitting that solo shot. That was awesome. And that was I was at the warehouse because we were filming Floorball, and when he got a hold of that, bro, which also we were losing at the time, and that's another thing why it's so much easier to get over that loss yesterday. Besides the fact we won 3-4, we're playing so well. Only real thing that stings is the fact that Baltimore lost, so we could have gained a game. But even in our losses, man, it's an impressive effort. I mean, we were getting no hit through 6. We were, losing 2-0 going into the 8th inning, and then boom, just like that, kind of what you expect them to do. Automatic, they come back, they tie that shit up, they take the lead 3-2, end up losing. But still, even in our losses, man, it comes with a game that you see an impressive comeback, which was awesome. I mean, you had the what was it? How did that get started off? I don't even remember. But I remember Volpe tied it up with the little nudge ground ball. Obviously, Rizzo got the thing started with the home run, which that's what I was gonna say. I was yelling, bro. I was hyped when I saw Rizzo got a hold of that, man. Going back to what I was saying before, I'm rooting for this dude. I'm rooting for Rizzo, and whether or not he's the everyday first baseman come October, or still struggling the way he has been before yesterday, he has a roster spot. Rizzo still has value to this team with everything we were saying before, the World Series pedigree. His presence in the clubhouse cannot be disputed. So I love Rizzo, and I think most Yankee fans do too, to where we're all rooting for this guy. We're all rooting for this guy for sure. And Peter Zavante sends in a $10 super chat saying, what's up, my guy? Love the content, bro. Keep going. Do you think Yankees will re-sign Soto? If so, how much money do you think it will take? I do. I am probably the most confident Yankee fan out there that feels good about their chances to re-sign Juan Soto. Now, I will say, for a while, it was always just Yankees or Mets, Yankees or Mets. It seems like a lot of where it would come down to conversation-wise. So maybe that plays a part in my head of why I'm so confident, because I'm very confident he's not going to the Mets. Even if they offer him $20 or $30 million more, it's just not happening. My only concern, and I've talked about this, would be the Dodgers getting involved. Outside of that, very confident. I'm talking 98.5% confident. I would put my life on the line if I had to. If my life's on the line, I got to go one direction or not. If I'm correct, I live. The Yankees are going to re-sign him. Now, as for the money it's going to take, my guesstimate has always been, I believe I've said $620 over 13 years, which would be $47.69 million a year. Which, I mean, I would be shocked if he gets $50 million a year. But at the very least, you're talking a contract that starts with a 6. You're talking at least 12 plus years, if not more. I mean, obviously, the dude's only 25 years old, 26 by next season. So 12 years would only take him to age 38. So if you did 620 over, what did I say, 13 years? Yeah. That's my guess right now. And it cracks me up when, what was it, the Fox broadcast, which was despicably bad, which we have tomorrow as well. They were saying, I think it was Ken Rosenthal, who obviously I respect. He was presenting it as a hot take. And I thought he was going to say, his contract's going to start with a 6. But he was, making this, big take out to be, a lot of people in the industry expect his contract to start with, get ready, $500 million. It's bro, no shit. That's bro, if Juan Soto actually did, knock on wood, tear his UCL last week, some people were worried about, he'd still get a contract that starts with a 5. That's just going to start with a 6, bro, at the very least. Now, I shouldn't say at the very least. I mean, like, he's not going to get Shohei. He's going to ask for Shohei. He 100%, that is going to be his first ask. Shohei Ohtani, $700 million, 100%. That's what he's going to ask for. I don't see him getting that or even ultimately close to that, but I do see it start with a 6. So right now, my contract prediction is $620 million over 13 years, chat. But yeah, thank you so much for the who is that? My guy Peter. Thank you, bro. But yeah, let me know any other questions you guys have. I see a bunch of you firing in here. I'm gonna take another sip of my drink. But again, if you're just joining, game is in a rain delay, and we have no freaking clue when this shit's gonna start, yo. We have no freaking clue. But it's all good. It is all good because we are going to be kicking it for a good little while. I imagine the game's going to be played. Like, if you look at the Boston radar, it's supposed to be like thunderstorming for the next maybe like hour or so. But it clears up after that, so we should be all good to get the game in. If we don't get the game in, that would suck. But yeah. Now, Bobes mentions how Garrett Cole starts in AAA in 1 minute, which that was a little bit ago. But yeah, 6:45 was the first pitch, and that is true. Garrett Cole, that's Everson Pereira, which if you haven't heard, done for the season. UCL injury, that sucks. Obviously for him, that's a big deal. Hate to see any player, go through a season-ending injury, let alone a UCL injury, which he's getting the same procedure that Jason Dominguez got last year, a brace procedure. So I don't know if it's exactly Tommy John, but nonetheless, done for the year. Will be back in spring training, but that sucks for Pereira. And he was also a guy we considered dangling in trade talks at some point towards the deadline. That obviously is no longer the case, but room for Pereira. Get well soon, bro. But yeah, Garrett Cole making his third and what could be his final rehab start tonight, Jack. Could be the final start of his rehab, which would mean, and they did say, the Yankees said for a good 20 minutes or so, excuse me, after, well, they said, what the hell am I talking about? After tonight's start, they're going to get together and decide if this was his last one or if he needs one more. Now, if this is his last one, my prediction of him returning for the Baltimore series, that is in play. Because if this is his last one, 5 days from now brings you to Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That is smack dab, middle game of the Baltimore Orioles versus the New York Yankees at home in the Bronx. 3-game set, which, I mean, unless Cole is really adamant, fuck, man, I need one more star, let me just be honest with myself. Outside of that, he wants to pitch against the Orioles. Biggest series of the year so far, and he lines up perfectly to pitch that on Wednesday if he considers himself good to go after tonight. But, yeah, if I could, now, I don't ever show the Yankees game, because that would, I would get slammed for copyright like crazy. But, I'm not against fucking trying to get the Garrett Cole rehab start at AAA up on this stream if it's possible. Let's see. Am I able to...
Red Wings in Scranton.
I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to this, because if I can maybe pull up the Garrett Cole start in the meantime, I can actually show you guys on the stream. Don't tell the executives over at MILB, but, I think I might be able to get away with that. But, yeah. Game is Game says, yo, Dan, do you think Verdugo is going to get booed? 100%. 100%. And he spoke on this, but, yeah, I mean, the way his Boston tenure ended, and, they all wanted him out of there. Cora hated the guy. He's going to get booed. Probably to know tomorrow. In general, he would get booed, but let alone, he's now a Yankee. And that's what he said, too. They were asked, how do you see your reception? How do you see yourself being received tonight in Fenway? And his answer was perfect. It was just like a Yankee. And I like that answer. So, yeah, he's gonna get booed big time, I would say. Let's see here. Yo, facts. Chris Foster, what up, Chris? Says Glaber almost up to a 100 WRC plus is awesome. Yeah, I noticed that today, which of course he's been slowly, and steadily creeping up over the last month or so. And we went over his stats for the last 30 games last time out, and he's been right around an 800 OPS. And sorry, I'm just gonna keep checking my notifications to see if we get a start time here. But what is this? And I'll get back to your thing in a second, Chris. Jeff Passan, MLB has disciplined umpire Pat Hoberg for violating the league's gambling rules. While the specific nature of the discipline is unknown, Hoberg has denied betting on baseball. Which, of course, if he did bet on baseball, he wouldn't acknowledge the fact that he did. But, goddamn, wow, shit's getting crazy, bro, with this gambling stuff. So an umpire just got disciplined for violating the league's gambling policy. That's pretty fucking nuts. But, yeah, we talked about it with Gleyber Torres. His last 30 days, OPS over 800. And, WRC Plus, now up to 92. So before we know it, he could be officially a league average hitter again, which I expect him to. I mean, say what you will about Gleyber's defense, which you're 100% valid in for the most part, anything you say, that it's frustrating. Now, it's more frustrating for me as defense because I think he can be great. I mean, some of the plays we saw him make, even like the Kansas City series, are like, dude, like, why don't you do that all the time? And a lot of times he will. But then he'll have like some stupid, he'll relapse back to being like a Robbie Cano wannabe where he's super ultra casual, and you'll see a play like where he drops the ball on a pop-up that's a can of corn, should be an easy out, whatever. You'll see plays like that, and it's so frustrating. It's like, Gleyber, like, you're so much better than that, bro. But regardless of how you feel about his defense, more often than not, and I'm not just talking about last year, going back to 2022 as well, Gleyber's been a good offensive player. Now, he'll have times where, whether it's him getting in his own head with the trade rumors at the deadline in 2022, or going way back when, I think how bad he was at shortstop, all the talk surrounding that probably got into his head, and he had like the worst offensive year of his career. But 2022, 2023, he was a significantly above league average hitter. And you can kind of look at it now like split half the season where he was bad, but the next half, he's been Gleyber Torres. Again, over the last 30 games, he's been an 800 OPS guy, which I imagine is probably like around like a 120-something WRC plus. And last year he was at a 125 WRC plus for the season. So that is definitely a big positive seeing Gleyber hitting lately. Damn, I'm getting kind of stuffy, bro. I will tell you, man, like, knowing that I'm moving out in a couple weeks, I have not been taking care of my room at all. So I'm sure there's like a lot of dust mounting up in here, but we're fucking chilling, chat. We are chilling. Let's see what we got going on here. Austin Farwell says, we need to pick up Tanner Scott from the Marlins. I've seen some talk about that recently. Now, I hope you're not bringing that up out of concern for Clay Holmes. Like yesterday, he had the one walk, which that wasn't great. But again, if Rizzo just makes that play, there's not a miscommunication. Like, that game's over. And in the end, Clay is a freaking one dot. But what I will agree with people on, and I've talked about this before, you do got to get a reliever, like a strikeout reliever, a guy that pumps gas, or doesn't even have to pump gas, but a guy that has a nice K per nine. And Tanner Scott does have above, I think his K per nine might be like 10-ish, which is good. You do need to get a guy like that. And if they do, I would not be opposed to like an alternating closer role. And I mean, the Clay Holmes is your closer. Like, and again, he's been great. He was like his third blown save of the year last year. He has a 1-dot ERA. Like, if you say Clay has been bad and that's why they got to get another reliever, like, I think you're crazy. But you do need to go out and get a guy that, how many times have I talked about this? Like, bases juice, 6th inning, or even the 8th or the 9th, whatever it is, that you can pull this guy in and he gives you a damn good chance of striking out 2 straight batters with some nasty-ass stuff, and you get out of the gym totally unscathed. While Clay is very effective, he can strike people out. Like, Clay's K per nine, I imagine, is probably around like 8 or 9, which certainly isn't bad. He will maybe strike out a guy per inning, but he's a pitch-to-contact kind of guy. He gets ground balls, which, unless you have impeccable defense behind you, which yesterday the Yankees didn't, like, that's what's going to lead to, Clay Holmes blown saves more often than not, which, if I remember correctly, I mean, like, you could blame yesterday's blown save on that. You could blame the blown save, what was it, in Cleveland on that? Or was it Arizona? One of the two. Even the blown save against the Mariners where they came back in that first game of that series, I don't remember if it was a ground ball, but like one of the hits was like very soft contact. Like, more often than not, unless he's like totally having a meltdown, which we'll see from time to time. We really haven't seen all that much this year, where he's like walking the world, which usually more often than not, when Clay is in that mode, you can tell like 1 or 2 batters in, like first pitch almost, you could tell if Clay's off. Fortunately, we haven't seen that all that much this year. But my point is, like, if you're gonna blow a save, if Clay's gonna blow a save, chances are it's gonna be just the other team getting lucky. Which, by the way, breaking news regarding tonight's first pitch: we do have a scheduled first pitch as a ground screw in Fenway is removing the tarp. First pitch is scheduled for 7:40 p.m. 7:40 p.m. chat. So we have our first pitch. We have hope. As long as tonight's game wasn't getting rained out, that's really all I care about. So knowing we're starting up in like 40 minutes. That is good freaking news. So let me take a few more questions from you guys. We got this is awesome, like 340 plus people in here while we're just chilling. But Kingdom Sports says, "What up, Dan? Let's get this dub." Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm expecting. I know I don't usually like to come out and request a sweep, but I'm kind of requesting a sweep. At the very least, a series win for sure. But yeah, we got a good pitching lineup for us. We got Heel tonight. We got, let's see, who is it? I know we got Stroman pitching. I think Stroman's pitching Sunday. And then tomorrow, is it Rodon, I believe? I think we got Rodon tomorrow. Heel, Rodon, Stroman. That sounds right. Of course, Heel's pitching tonight. I know that. Oh, no. Yeah. Heel tonight, Rodon tomorrow, and then Stroman on Sunday. So, yeah, pitching-wise, we should be good to go. Actually, you know what? I just put my phone down. Let me check who Boston's throwing out there. Of course, they're throwing Brian Bello tonight. And then Cutter Crawford tomorrow. He's had a good year. 2-6, but a 3.47 ERA. He's been good. And then, I'm an idiot. That's Sunday. Sunday is Stroman versus Cutter Crawford. Tomorrow is Rodon versus Criswell. Cooper Criswell. I'm not familiar with who he is, but 3-3 record, 4.13 ERA. Regardless of pitching matchups, though, we're obviously the better team. I'm kind of going for a sweep this series, chat. At the very least, though, a 2 out of 3 series win. Ethan says, just joined. Any word on when the game is starting? I imagine you said that before I mentioned it. But yeah, 7:40 start time, Yankees and Red Sox. Morgan says, Criswell is kind of like their Petit. Okay, word. That's a good comparison. So I imagine he was like a fill-in starter. And he seems to be doing a decent job. Paul Kersey says, hey, Dan, what was for dinner tonight? Well, actually, I haven't had dinner just yet. But I did have a nice lunch. McDonald's 10-piece meal a couple hours ago. As for dinner, I'll probably hold off till after the game. Because I was thinking, like a 6:30 first pitch. Like, we'd be done pretty early tonight. But now we're going to be done like even later than normal. But, yeah. CSP 929, and this is something I'm watching for as well. I didn't mention him in my 3 players to watch in Judge, Stanton, Soto, Rizzo. 4 players, that is. He says, CSP says, Doogie going deep tonight against his former team. That is something to watch for as well. We talked about the reception he'll get. He's definitely getting booed, and he commented on it like, I expect to be received like a Yankee, which is a cool answer. If he has like a kind of a revenge series, that would be pretty awesome. So I might hop on that train with you, CSP, for Dugo going deep. That'd be pretty cool. Paul says, making a Wendy's run again. Yo, it's funny you're speaking probably off the last time I was on here, which was a couple days ago, the 3rd game before the series finale yesterday. And I guess I got Wendy's, right? Well, I had Wendy's again last night, Paul. I had Wendy's last night. I got a spiced chicken sandwich after the gym, which was fucking awesome, incredible. But I don't know. We'll see. I'll tell you what I'm not going to get, though. I'm done on Wingstop, bro. I've had Wingstop so much lately. I had it not yesterday, but I had it the day. I was on a stream for when I got it. But yeah, I had Wingstop the 2 days ago, and the day after, yesterday morning, my dad agreed because he had it too. Stomach was freaking rumbling, yo. So I'm kind of good off Wingstop for a while, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm also supposed to I think go out to the boardwalk tonight, which this game getting off to an hour rain delay gives me the perfect excuse not to go. So I don't think I'm gonna have to be doing that. But that is the great thing about Yankees Ave, bro. And it's always a legitimate excuse, but nobody will ever question if I'm if they're come to the board, blah, blah, and it's I got a Yankee game. And let alone the Yankee game get off late, so it's not going to end till 11 o'clock. That's just an instant game over, Dan can't go out, But I don't know what I'm doing for dinner. I don't know. But reminder, if you're just joining, first pitch is approximately set for 7:40. 7:40 start time, which I think we'll just be chilling here in the meantime. Let's see here. Lance Link says, what is a 10-piece? Includes, just a 10-piece McNugget from McDonald's. Yeah. Good old 10-piece McNugget from McDonald's. Noah says, you live in Jersey? Yep, Jersey Shore, Seaside Park, yo. And John says, Dan, how them ladies treating y'all lately? I don't know, man. Ask me again in November after we win the World Series. But for now, it's same as always, bro. Same as always, man. CT Card says, Dan, are you going to show the Cole video? Well, he hasn't gotten done pitching yet. He's in the midst of his rehab start right now. Which, let me check in on that. Oh, what you're saying, if I could show the actual game. Yeah, let me check in on that again. Because I clicked it last time, and I think they were up at bat, or they were showing old highlights. But let me see here. Let me see if I can get the Garrett Cole start up.
Go to stand@thecancer.org.
Alright, it's in a commercial right now, but we'll see if we can show Garrett Cole pitching until first pitch. And what are they gonna do? Fucking cancel my channel, bro? I'm trying to grow the game, okay? But we'll see. I got actually no. It's a commercial via MLB TV, and guess how many seconds are remaining on it, bro? 74 seconds left in this ad. So we'll see though. We will see. Give me 2 minutes on that. Cole's knuckle curve looks good. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I found out today, Julian, via the Yankees magazine. AJ Burnett taught Garrett Cole his curveball. Found out that today. So that signing is continuing to pay off for the Yankees, and by that I mean he got us a World Series. And that's the thing, bro. With any Yankee, no matter how the contract finishes, if you get us a World Series, bro, that is instantly validated as a worthwhile contract. AJ Burnett's a perfect example of that. Perfect example. You look at his regular season stats. Now, '09 he was good. He had he won 18 games, I believe. Well, he did have like a 4 ERA, but he was good in '09. The 2 years after that, though, he was brutal. Like ERA over 5 in 2010, ERA over 5 in 2011. But you can throw that shit out the window when you're talking about like his Yankees legacy, quote unquote. I know he was just there for 3 years, but for the fact that he won a World Series, like that contract is instantly worth it. So AJ Burnett, as far as I'm concerned, like with the Yankees winning World Series in his season, the Game 2 he pitched in that World Series against the Phillies, like I'll always love AJ Burnett for that. NC_Vince says, love seeing Trevino with a 113 WRC plus and the elite framing. Facts, yo. 100%, man. And that 3-run homer the other day was a big part of that. And he was starting to struggle a little bit, so that was nice to see in part of that 6-run inning the other day, for sure. Riley TM says, what's your favorite Yankee of all time? A lot of you guys do know this, and in part the reason I got into the game, a big part is A-Rod. A-Rod. Say what you will about it, but A-Rod was a fascinating baseball player, probably in terms of like, I know he's polarizing as hell, but everything about A-Rod was... I think A-Rod is a top 3 most fascinating athlete of all time. Whether you loved him, whether you hate him, like people were just drawn to him. And whether it was like a sports talk radio segment growing up that I would hear about him, or obviously all the steroid shit, or just like everything he would do, I was just like, it always felt like a movie, man, for better or for worse. And that in part got me into baseball. So A-Rod for sure. Yep, love A-Rod. Victor H says, Dan, we're here for a good time, not a long time. Get that Wingstop. Bro, I'm kind of just like over Wingstop though, man. Like if I was in the mood for it, trust me, like I would throw my insides out the window. Like I don't really care. But no, I've had it so much lately, bro. I gotta get something different tonight. Garnett Clark says, what up, Dan? What up, Garnett? Anyone know when the game is gonna start? Yeah, 7:40. 7:40. And Paul Kersey, yes, says, please smash that like button and help Dan keep this going. Yes, if you don't mind, if you could drop a like on the stream, helps out a great deal. CT Card says, today I got my 1962 Topps Whitey Ford baseball card I've been waiting on. He's my favorite Yankee pitcher. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. And I never put that together, CT Cards. You're a card collector, huh? Which makes sense with your name. I just didn't actually process that. Nice. Game is Game saying, I love it how people hate on Aaron Judge just because he's not on their team. Yeah, and even that, bro. I mean, like, how many people actually hate on Aaron Judge? And if they do, they're just trolling, man. They're just trolling. Like, my boy Sloke all the time, and Nell in the chat can attest to this. Like, he's always getting on Aaron Judge. Like, he has for years, and he's a Mets fan, so go figure. But there's nothing you can say about him anymore. Like, what can you roast Aaron Judge on besides the fact, and I told my boy this, like, you have one thing. You have one piece of ammo that you can use, and I imagine after this October, it won't be there anymore, but until then, the one thing you can say about Aaron Judge is that he has not won a World Series, and he has not performed great in the postseason. He hasn't been bad. He's still been above league average, and he's hit a lot of home runs, a lot of go-ahead home runs, actually. So when people say, like, Aaron Judge has disappeared in the playoffs, that is just not true. But with that said, like, who the fuck is calling me right now, bro? Son of a fucking bitch. Hate that shit, bro. I hate getting a random-ass phone call. Just, like, man, I'm, like, hearing voices. I think it's, like, the neighbors outside have been hella loud, bro. But anyways, the only thing you can actually legitimately, like, hate on Judge for, quote-unquote, not winning a World Series yet. If you're going to be considered an all-time Yankee great, which he is on paper, but, yo, that sounds like the Wolf of Wall Street. It seems like they think they're getting shit rich, which they are on paper. But nah, he's got to win a World Series. Other than that, like, there's nothing you can say. But, like, how can you hate on this guy? You can't hate on his personality. He's fucking awesome. He is the most representable athlete this league has. And he's putting up historic all-time numbers. The one thing left for him to do is win a damn World Series. And I imagine if they do that, he'll be a big contributor. But, yeah. Yep. Let's see here. Sean says it's probably a hot lady calling you, dog. Well, if so, John, she better like not have her shit labeled as spam, bro. Otherwise, I would have answered. Max Stamey says, I see you on Twitter all the time. Never knew this was your YouTube account. Yeah, yep. Dan on work on Twitter. Yep. Let's see here. That was Judge calling you. Pick up for the cast. And imagine, bro. Can you imagine? Again, he probably wouldn't show up on a spam call though. So I don't know. JK says, when Bonds got on the roids, his head literally grew. Yeah, I mean, and that's what was interesting about A-Rod. A-Rod was one of the few guys, and he must have been taking something different. A-Rod never really substantially, you could never tell, like, a defined era when A-Rod grew. Now, you look back at his days in the Mariners, he was obviously significantly skinnier, but, like, I mean, so is Derek Jeter. You look back at his, like, 96 picture compared to his 2009 picture, like, there's going to be difference. That's just called growing up. But with A-Rod, like, he was one of the few guys that you could say abused steroids that, like, did not noticeably get larger, whereas the rest of them did. Obviously, Bonds being like the obvious one, he was huge. Mark McGwire, another guy. Jose Canseco. I mean, Sammy Sosa, I don't remember what he looked like beforehand either, but yeah, no, Bonds obviously was fucking nuts. Let's see. Crazy Otto says, but Poppy never got caught, so he gets in the Hall of Fame. What a joke. Which is funny though, Crazy Otto, and I know what you're saying, but like he did get caught, but people like act like he didn't. Not Barry Bonds. David Ortiz, look it up. He tested positive in survey testing, the same way A-Rod was initially caught in 2009 for taking an 01 to 03. Because remember, A-Rod had 2 run-ins with steroids. It was the biogenesis, which was the most recent thing he got involved with, well, now over a decade ago, but 2010 to 2012, he was popped for working with Tony Bosch, taking steroids from the biogenesis clinic in Florida. That was a second go-round he had with PEDs. In 2009, it came out that A-Rod tested positive on an anonymous survey testing, which was called the Mitchell Report at that time. And all that was basically MLB saying, like, listen, we're going to test you guys. There's no penalties. It's going to be anonymous. We just want to see, like, how big of a problem we actually do have. And obviously, like, fucking half the league tested positive, so they realized they had a problem. But go look it up. David Ortiz was on one of the surveys, just like A-Rod in his first go-round. That was a huge-ass deal. A-Rod, or Barry Bonds, what the hell am I saying? David Ortiz was tested positive on the survey test. Now, with that said, that is reason why you should say Barry Bonds should get in, or Roger Clemens should get in. Like, if David Ortiz is in, like, you pretty much know that guy used roids, not to mention all the other guys that we may not even know that took roids. That's why Barry Bonds should get in. Players of that era, steroids were a thing. It was the culture. Bonds should get in. Clemens should get in. A-Rod, if A-Rod never used a second go-around, and all he had was that first run-in where he tested positive on the survey testing, there wasn't exactly, like, defined legitimate penalties in place, and it was a culture, going back to what I said about Bonds and all them. If you took roids in the early 2000s, which it seems like David Ortiz definitely did, and A-Rod, we know, definitely did, if that's all A-Rod did, bro, put him in too. Put him in too. Same with Manny Ramirez. But the difference with those two, A-Rod and Manny, Manny got popped again in 2011. A-Rod got popped again in 2013. Like, there's a big difference between taking in the early 2000s and then taking a decade later when you knew what you were doing. So while I'm the biggest A-Rod fan in the world, and like, yo, if A-Rod was ever inducted into the Hall of Fame, which I don't think he will, if he ever was though, I'd go to the ceremony, bro. Like, I would be cheering my ass off. Like, I would be fucking pumped. And I want his number retired. I really believe this. A-Rod belongs in Monument Park. But with that said, I understand why he's not. I understand why A-Rod's not in the Hall of Fame. I understand why Manny Ramirez isn't in the Hall of Fame. But if you're going to put a guy like David Ortiz in, and you're going to put guys like, I mean, dude, this is rumors. So I say this, I want to preface by saying these parts are just rumors with, like Mike Piazza, there's always been talk about him. You can almost bet your ass, like, outside of Ken Griffey Jr., who, like, people are pretty adamant he never used, and I'm not going to put anything on his name without, Griffey did not use. But any player of that era, you have to suspect, and chances are, at least one of them MFers, even besides Ortiz, use roids. So that being the case, like, you should put Bonds in. You should put Roger Clemens in. And not to mention those two guys specifically having Hall of Fame careers before they even started using. So that's my take on that, but yeah. Let's see. Isn't Bagwell in the Hall? LMAO. Yeah, yo, we heard all the time. Like, Jeff Bagwell, yeah, good point, Chassis. I'm pretty sure that's, I don't want to say confirmed, but, like, Jeff Bagwell, like, if not confirmed, is, like, known that he used roids, and he's in there, And John says, Dan, I'll go to Cooperstown with you if A-Rod gets in. I'm so down. Yo, like, for real. I'm like, bro, A-Rod gets in, like, I'll be celebrating like crazy, man. But I understand why he's not in. And my dumbass, I said this exact take on, back when the Yankees Ave show was a thing, and we actually read it as a clip on Yankees Ave Instagram, and I always just thought it was A-Rod's intern, because A-Rod followed me on Yankees Ave, which was like one of the greatest achievements of my life. I remember, bro, I was going through like at the time, it was like a bad breakup in like 2018. I was being a little depressive little bitch and type shit. And A-Rod followed me, bro, and it cured all in the world. And I had him there for a good like 4 or 5 years. But I posted that clip, and he unfollowed. So I think A-Rod actually probably despises me, but it's all good. I love the dude. And again, he gets voted into the Hall of Fame, bro. Like, I'm there. I'm there. I'm still trying to get this AAA game going up, by the way. But I'm in an ad right now. I'm in a freaking ad. Let me try to pull it up on here and see what happens. But, yeah. Griffey didn't do steroids. No, I don't want to put it out there. No, there's no reason to think Griffey did steroids outside the era, but, like, another guy, like, he didn't really blow up the way Bonds did or nothing like that. JK says, Dan, do you think Pete Rose should finally get into the Hall of Fame? Listen, if he did, I'd be like, word. I don't care. But I understand he's another guy. I understand why he's not. I mean, dude, with gambling, bro, like, you can't play, like, naive when it comes to that, man. It is posted all over the clubhouse. It is echoed to you ad nauseum. Beginning of the season, throughout the season, you cannot bet on baseball. So, like, when you get punished for that, like, what do you really expect is going to happen? You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't have a problem with Pete Rose not being in. Now, like, gun in my head, like, my dying wish, if I could put Pete Rose in or not, I would put him in. But I get why he's not. I get why he's not, man. Like, you can't bet on baseball. And he bet on baseball. And it was not some secret, some rule that, like, you know, they came out of their ass with that nobody knew about. Like, bro, he was all over. You ask any player, man. And a lot of players will agree that, not that Rose shouldn't be in, but, like, you can't blame MLB for doing what they're doing with him, you know? And I don't get into this side of things, and I don't know the whole story, but, like, there's hella weird shit about Pete Rose with, like, I don't know, he was with some, like, 14-year-old kid or some shit. I ain't gonna get involved that side of this mess. But obviously, that shit doesn't help. You know, if you're looking to get, like, reinstated into, like, the election process to get into the Hall of Fame, like, if you got that stuff going on, it doesn't exactly help your case. But, yeah, so if it was up to me, yo, like, word, put him in. I don't give a shit. But I understand why he's not. Canseco was built like a G.I. Joe action figure. It was crazy. LOL. Yeah, no, Canseco was nuts. And, yo, I will say, I didn't realize how... I thought Canseco was with the Yankees for, like, a second. And it wasn't long. It was still just one season. But he was actually, I'm pretty sure, let me pull it up again. Canseco was actually a solid player on the 2000 Yankees. I think he had like an 800 OPS, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. 2000, yeah. So he was traded from the Rays to the Yankees. Okay, he didn't only play 37 games. So while I knew it was a cup of coffee, he was actually a solid player. Had a 365 on base, 797 OPS, 6 home runs. So he was actually pretty solid. He had to have gotten a postseason at bat, right? Did he get a postseason at bat in 2000? Let's see. He got one playoff at bat, Canseco did, and he struck out. But, yeah. Let's see here. Wonder if Steinbrenner will get in. He should. Oh, yeah. He'll get in. Which I wonder, when does that even come into play, though? Is that like a Veterans Committee thing? Because obviously, you know, George has been gone now for quite a bit, since 2010. But, like, he has to get in. Yeah, that'd be ridiculous if he doesn't get in. Let's see here. Yeah, 7:40 start time. Yep, we got a 7:40 start time. Game is in a rain delay right now. But, like 23 minutes. 23 minutes till we're good to go. Yankees Red Sox show. Which, reminder, we got Garrett Cole making his third and final rehab start tonight. Which, if all goes well, could be his last one. And I'm banking on him being in the Yankee rotation Wednesday of next week, which would be the middle game of a 3-game set at home against the Orioles. If this is his last one, the math lines up perfectly. 5 days from today is Wednesday. That is game 2 of Yankees-Orioles in the Bronx, which we know, biggest series of the year. And you bet your ass Cole wants to pitch in that shit. So, yeah, holding out hope for that. If not, it's all good. I mean, we know how good the rotation's been anyways. So, if it's... Who would it be? I mean, he would just take the place of Cody Petit, basically. But if we got to do like one more Cody Petit start, like, that's cool. But I'd be lying if I say I wasn't holding out hope for that. And I think Cole is too. So if all goes well today, like, that is my expectation. That Garrett Cole will be pitching this coming Wednesday, bro. Garrett Cole. Pretty badass. But, you know, he's in the middle of his rehab start tonight. We can go through another pregame real quick, just for those who are just joining. Luis Heel taking the ball tonight for the first time in Fenway Park. He has pitched against the Red Sox before, back in 2021, where he threw 5 scoreless innings. But first start in Fenway tonight, coming off what is considered like a bad outing for Luis Heel, where he just goes 5 2/3, 5 hits, 3 runs. Still pretty freaking good, though. And then overall in the year, obviously fantastic. 8-1, 2.04 ERA. He's been great. And for the Red Sox, Brian Bello coming off a pretty rough outing against the White Sox. The lowly Chicago White Sox. 4 2/3, 9 hits, 5 runs. Over on the year, not great. Not great. 6-3, but 4.78 ERA, 1.35 whip. Less than a K per inning. So he has not been great. Look at the bullpen, where we're shaping up for reliever-wise tonight. Clay threw 20 yesterday. Weaver threw 24 yesterday. So, I mean, Clay should be good to go. He did throw 20, but he should be good to go because he had 3 days off prior to that. Weaver, though, has thrown 40 pitches in the last 2 days. So expect him to be on the shelf tonight, not available. Besides that, though, Canley's good to go. Hamilton, I imagine, if they need him, good to go. Michael Tonkin, Caleb, everybody besides Luke Weaver, I would say, we are good to see tonight. And also, another piece of news, just to recap this, Everson Pereira done for the season, UCL surgery, and he should be back and up and running come spring training. Obviously sucks for him. This dude, number 5 prospect in the Yankees, was having a good year at AAA too. Had like an 8-something OPS, like I think 10 homers. Like he was playing well, and he still is a legitimate prospect. Like it's not like his value all of a sudden tanked because he had a rough 25 games with the Yankees last year. He's still a legitimate prospect, so sucks to see him, have to go through this shit. But spring training, he apparently is going to be good to go. So look forward to that. Until then, rest up, bro. Rest up. Then, another look at the Yankees lineup tonight. You got Verdugo in right field, Soto in left. Again, that is just because, one, Soto is the least, I had trouble phrasing it last time, too. Like, the worst, I don't like saying worst is a problem, because he's not a bad defender. He had a nice-ass play in Kansas City yesterday. But the 2 best outfielders of the team are Judge and Verdugo. The least best would be Juan Soto, so they're putting him in left field. Obviously, not as much ground and cover with the Green Monster. And then Alex Verdugo played right field a lot with Boston, so he's more familiar with that. And that's a pretty good amount of ground and cover in itself in right field. So you got Verdugo and Soto swapping positions just for this series, then it'll go back to normal. But DJ gets the day off. Oswaldo Cabrera in at third base. Pretty nice looking lineup, yo. Pretty nice looking lineup. And we got our first pitch in about 19 minutes. All right, I got to post on Yankees Ave, by the way, too. I totally forgot to update on my story that the game is starting up at 7:40. Damn, bro, this Pat Hoberg shit is all over the place with the umpire. I mean, rightfully so. That's nuts, man. Now, again, he says he did not gamble on baseball, but, like, if you did, like, you're not going to say that right away until you're, like, under oath or something. Unless you already was under oath. I'm not sure. I imagine this is just, like, being investigated now. And he wouldn't actually go under oath anyways. I already suspended him. So, let's see here. Who announced that the game is starting at 7:40? Word. We will take a Brian Hoke tweet, chat, and we will post it up on the Yanks Ave Instagram story. Which, by the way, reminder, if you're just following Yanks Ave on YouTube, do yourself a favor. If you want, I mean, maybe you don't use Instagram. If not, it's all good. But Facebook as well. Follow Yanks Ave, because we always do the in-game highlights. If you ever see me, like, clipping something and posting it up, that's going to Yanks Ave. So, if you're not already, give that a follow. 7:40 start time. All right. Boom. Which is coming up soon, chat. Coming up soon. We got 18 minutes before first pitch. And I'm quite fucking geared up. I'm quite geared up, yo, to watch some Yankees baseball. Yep. CT Card said it's 18 minutes till game time. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why do people talk about Everson like he's a poker chip and not a person? LOL. You know what, Joanne? I'm going to admit fault for this as well. Because a big reason why, and this is me just being honest with you guys, why I emphasize that I'm wishing him well and it sucks for him, is because I did see a lot of the initial comments where people were like, oh man, like he could have been a big trade chip for us. And not gonna lie to you, like that almost was my initial thought too. Now, of course, I wasn't on the air yet, so I couldn't like voice my opinion. But then it hit me too, like, oh, that is kind of fucked up. Like I should care for the person first before like thinking of him as a trade chip. So like I'm no less guilty than anybody else for thinking that. And like I'll still mention now, like Everson Pereira was most likely going to be dangled in trade talks this deadline for sure. But you are right. For those who like push back on that and say like we should worry about him first, definitely. But also nothing wrong with mentioning like he was going to be a trade chip. I just talking to myself here, make sure I say like that first. Like I'm going through UCL surgery, like that fucking blows, man. And it's crazy. We got 2 in back-to-back years now. Obviously Jason last year, Pereira this year, and they're doing the same surgery. Well, I don't know if it's exactly labeled as Tommy John, but they're doing what's called an internal brace procedure. I won't pretend to know exactly what that is, but it's like a newer form of Tommy John that apparently like lessens the recovery time, and it might just be for position players. Bottom line is though, he's done for this year, but we'll be back in spring training. At least that's the plan right now. Yep. Alrighty. Let's see here. Xavier Stewart says, do you think Judge will get into the Hall of Fame? 100%. Without question. Judge already has the one of the greatest primes in baseball history to get him in there in its own right, which primes are more considered now than ever to get you into the Hall of Fame. But it'll also have the collective longevity stats as well. I mean, on top of having one of the greatest primes ever, being, I don't want to say arguably, like, the greatest right-handed hitter of the modern era, having the greatest non-steroid season in baseball history, and he's probably going to do even better this year when all's said and done. As well as there's a good chance he has the compilation stats with 500 plus homers, or even he only has 450, but I imagine he gets to 500. All that, all-time Yankee, captain of the Yankees. You like to think a World Series ring by then, like, it's a lock, man. Like, it's more so about, like, it's a matter of, is he a first ballot Hall of Famer, which even that to me is a slam dunk at this point. But yeah. What up, Luna? Luna says, thank you so much for keeping us entertained during this delay, Dan. We really appreciate it. My pleasure, yo. And thank you to you guys, too. Thank you guys, because I was literally saying before I came on here, bro, like, when I saw the delay, I was like, what the fuck am I going to do now, bro? Like, I took my pregame shower. I cracked open some hard sodas. Like, I'm ready to fucking kick it. And I saw the game was delayed. I'm like, what am I going to do? I was like, let's just fucking hop on here and yap for a little bit. I don't know. But we're getting there. We only got 15 minutes left to go. Which, that's 15 minutes, chat, to crack open a freaking cold one and put this week behind you. Put this week behind you, yo. I'm not sure if you had a good week. I had a pretty solid week. It was okay. Or a bad week. Or good Friday, bad Friday. Don't matter no more. Don't matter, because now you get to kick back, chill for the next 2-3 hours. I know games nowadays are probably usually like 2:20, 2.5 hour-ish. But Yankees Red Sox always seem to go long, so we're probably in it for the next like 3 or so hours once first pitch gets going. And our only responsibility, Chad, is to fucking kick it. So if you got a cold one, bro, crack it open. I got mine, my hard soda, Bud Light Hard Seltzer, Cola. And I'm honestly really hyped now because, like I said before, I was supposed to like go out to the boardwalk, I think, before this game got delayed. But now it's delayed, bro. Like, I have such an easy excuse to not go. So like, I'm fucking chilling, yo. So with that said, thank you guys for being here and keeping me entertained. Oh, Glenn, let's go, bro. Glenn goes, I've taken 2 weeks off from work. It's all good. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yes. Dude. I'll tell you, you know what's one of the best feelings ever? Speaking of having off from work, but this is a specific thing, having off from work. When you have like 2 weeks, and I've had this twice in my life, the 2 weeks off from work in between jobs. Like when you're going from one place to the next, and you have like a good 2 weeks in between those jobs, so like where there's literally nothing you could do. Like, and this isn't what you're saying, Glenn. I'm just spitballing here. I know I guess you're on vacation, whatever it is. Awesome. I had this twice from before I started working at Verizon, from dropping out of college to working at Verizon. I had a 2 week gap, and bro, it was like a fucking vacation. There was nothing I could do, so I wasn't stressing. It's like, because I got on myself, like if I'm not doing enough during the day, I'll be like tweaking, like you're being lazy, all this shit. But like when you already got a job lined up and there's nothing you can do in the meantime, you got 2 weeks to kick it, bro. Amazing. Same with when I went from Verizon to John Boy, because I was a salesman, and like when you're making commission, there's no really like 2 weeks. You can put your 2 weeks in, but like there's not really like, you imagine like they pretty much look at it like, all right, you already put your 2 weeks in here. You're not getting a commission check anyways. You're not going to really try to sell, so you might as well just can you now. So I had like 2 weeks before working at Jamba where I was just fucking kicking it. Might be like the best 2 weeks of my life, honestly, both those times. Not that that's what you're saying, Glenn. It's just a random thought of mine I had. But let's see here. Now goes ratting you out. You will go to the boardwalk. No, I ain't. Tomorrow I'll go to the boardwalk, Nelson. I'll go to the boardwalk tomorrow because Nelson's girlfriend's birthday's tomorrow. I will go. But tonight, I think I'm good. I'll be chilling. Mike Kowinski says, Dan, we should bring up Ben Rice and send down Jones. This way here, if we do not sign Rizzo next year, he gets some training from Rizzo. I wouldn't worry so much about training from Rizzo. I mean, like whether or not the dude can hit at a big league level won't be determined by, whether he can mentor under Anthony Rizzo. I did mention this the other day, and it's not fair to Ben Rice, but it's a matter of, and this is assuming, like, let's just assume for a second, even though he hit a home run yesterday, let's just assume Rizzo's washed. He can't be everyday first baseman come October. I mentioned this the other day, and I acknowledge it's not fair to Ben Rice. And it does not affect his role going forward in terms of 2025 on. But for this year, if he's hitting come July 1st and Rizzo's still struggling, I would call up Ben Rice and basically, you don't have to tell him this, because I would put more, I wouldn't tell him this. You plan on giving him a month. If he wows you and you see like, okay, this dude has hit every level of minors and now he's hitting the big league pitching too, like, all right, you're our playoff first baseman this year, like, let's do it. I would give him a month to wow you. If he doesn't, and again, this is not fair to Ben Rice. This is not how you should do it, but like, I also don't want to bank on a 25-year-old as of a year ago wasn't even a ranked prospect being the guy to like, be our power hitting lefty first baseman from in the heart of the order, wherever he would hit. I don't want to bank on that, but I would give him the month of July to wow us over for this year. It does not affect next year at all. Like if he struggles, doesn't affect anything to do with 2025. It would allow you though to then pivot and go acquire a first baseman at the deadline. Because if we're banking on Ben Rice, which like I'm in that camp too, yo. Like I've been a big Ben Rice guy forever. Like I really believe in this kid. But God forbid, bro, you call him up and like, even if he's not like, if there's just an adjustment period, man, like you can't really afford an adjustment period when we're talking about a team that's got to win the World Series. So like, while again, it's not fair to Ben Rice, and like this is not something I would want to do in most circumstances, I would here. If Rizzo's struggling come July 1st still, Ben Rice is raking come July 1st still, give him a month to wow you. Call him up, and if it doesn't work out, you tell him, like, listen, we're going to send you down for now. We got to focus about this year, though. We'll see you in spring training next year. You bet your ass you have a leg up on the first base job. That's kind of where I'm at on the Ben Rice thing. Only because, like, I don't want to bank on him being the guy come playoffs if, God forbid, he, wasn't. Let's see here. Is it going to be raining while the game is on? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure... regardless, the radar looked clear enough to where like it's not going to be a like this is our last delay I think we're going to have, and we're definitely going to get the game in. But the Boston radar shows like it might rain for the next like till like 8, so maybe like 20 minutes of rain. Yeah, CT says rain should be done by 8 p.m. latest. Yeah, so like no, we'll be chilling. And yeah, the game is starting up soon. We got 9 minutes till game time, which word, my box score just popped up on LB TV as well, which is a sign we're about to get going, which you already know because the game is set for 7:40. Yo, let's go. Cole struck out 6 through 3 scoreless. Let me pull this up here. I'll download it in while we're waiting. Put it on the screen here. And by the way, thank you guys for tuning in again. We've been what the hell? We kind of been kicking here for like a good over an hour, I think, and just like kind of hanging out and talking. It's been fun. I'm going to get this Garrett Cole video real quick. And sorry I never brought up the actual game, but MILB TV does not seem like the most efficient website out there. I'll just say that. Let's see here. We'll put it right here. Cole VO. Yo, is anybody going to be at the, by any chance, at the Talkin' Yanks event on Sunday in Asbury? Is anybody going to be there? We're doing, now obviously Sunday's Father's Day, but it's at nighttime. But they're doing like a watch party for Yankees Red Sox. So if anybody's going to be there, sorry, I know the audio is going on that Cole VO. And this is Cole 6 strikeouts through 3 innings down in AAA, which hopefully will be his last rehab start. But yeah, if anybody's going to be there on Sunday, I'm pretty sure I will be there as well. I'm getting there, I think, around 4. I don't know if I'll be there all night for the game because I still want to do a watch party on here. But let me know if you're going to be. It's at Asbury Park. I think it's like Asbury Lanes or some shit. Jimmy and Jake will be there. Joe's will be like everybody from John Boy's going to be there. And I think I'm going to be there as well. I mean, I kind of already told everybody I was going to be there, so I'm probably going to have to. But I want to. It's going to be a good time. So if you plan on being there on Sunday, again, Asbury Lanes. Sorry, I'm just getting my screen recording going here. Asbury Lanes and Asbury Park for the watch party. You'll probably see me. And you bet your ass, bro, I'll be having a good time, Chad. I'll be having a good freaking time. All right, let me see this Cole VO for myself because I was kind of just yapping through it. But yeah, so he was transferred to AAA today. So he had a couple of rehab starts down in AA. This one in AAA. Looking good, man. I mean, what do you expect? But looking good. So yeah, if all goes well here again, it could be the last rehab start before he returns. And if he does return next turn through, that would have him Wednesday against the Baltimore Orioles, which can you fucking imagine, bro? Can you, like, you know what's a shame? I mean, not in this case, because otherwise he probably wouldn't line up for it, but that the Orioles series is a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday thing and not a weekend set. But even after that, we got the Braves, which I think we have another primetime game next weekend too, bro. So we're a busy ass team when it comes to primetime games lately. But yeah. Nell, I was actually literally going to ask you, bro, if you want to come, like, come. You are 100% allowed to come, bro. So if you are down and you're not playing, like, you 100% can come, Nell. Automatron, since and that, assuming I'm going, Nelson, so don't get your hopes up too yet, but if I'm going, like, you bet your ass, bro, you're fucking invited. I didn't know until like yesterday I was actually going. That's why I haven't asked you. Automatron's in a $5 super chat saying, Rice and Jones are mid-tier. Dominguez is top tier. What time game starts? Already 1:30 a.m. for me. Go, yo, where are you at, bro? It's 1 a.m. for you? Go Yankees, do it for John Sterling. Okay, so to address everything you said, Rice and Jones being mid-tier. If you were to say Ben Rice is mid-tier, I would accept that because again, he wasn't even a ranked prospect last year. Like, he's one of those guys, like, where you do got to see him prove it at the big leagues to, like, officially call him legit. I understand that. Spencer Jones, even though he's struggling, like, he's in that tier for Jason Dominguez, man. I mean, like, at least entering this year, if you were to put, like, the two of them next to each other to get a trade package, like, in terms of tier, like, S-tier prospects, like, Dominguez and Jones are right next to you. I would give Dominguez a slight edge, but I think they're in the same tier. Rice, I hear you on until he proves himself legitimately in the big league level. And as for the game start, 5 minutes. 5 minutes till the game begins. We got a 7:40 first pitch coming up here. Yo, facts. Crazy Auto says, imagine being a AAA hitter and having to hit against Cole with that shadow. Bro, fact. I mean, even without the shadow, bro, can you imagine? John says, I'm going to play some guitar. I'll catch you boys and girls a little bit. Hell yeah, yo. We got first pitch coming up soon, Johnson. Don't be long. I like to see and hear Michael K call the game. Hell yeah, Donna. Yep, we got Michael K back in the booth. Also nice, he was back on the K show today, which that was a nice, pleasant surprise. Not a surprise. We knew that was going to happen, but it was nice to have him back. And, yeah, back calling the game tonight in Fenway. Which, we got first pitch coming up here in like 2 seconds. 5 minutes, really. I'm going to go take a quick little bathroom break. And I'll be right back. And then it's pretty much time to watch some baseball, yo. Pretty much time to watch some freaking baseball. Let's go, chat. Let's have ourselves a Friday night.
The Yankees have played 71 games this season, but tonight is the first time they are playing the Red Sox this year.
1 second. I'm just getting my other screen recording up. All right. Word. BRB chat. I got the game playing right now. I will be back in like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say no. It's obviously played here for a few years, so it's a special, weird day for me, but, look forward to still playing baseball and having fun.
What's been weird so far?
Just, last few years I spent my time over here, wasn't on this visiting side, so it's just a little bit different, but like I said, at the end of the day, when we're playing baseball, we'll do the same thing we've done for years.
How do you think you'll be received tonight?
Like a Yankee.
A Yankee indeed, and he has fit in quite nicely. He did spend 4 seasons here in Boston, and during that time, he hit .281 with 43 homers and 206 RBI. Tonight, he's actually going to be patrolling right field. Juan Soto is in left. Plenty more to come here on the S Network. When we get back, Michael K will be joined by David Cohn. First pitch coming your way after the break.
When your internet isn't 100% fiber, you could do this. Or you could switch to Frontier Fiber.
Okay, good to go.
Switch now to 100% fiber internet. Plans starting at $29.99 per month. Plus get free premium Wi-Fi and free expert installation.
I wear a few different hats as CFO. Sometimes it's referred to as chief fixing officer. Wherever there's a fire in the business, I'm up in there first. And I think that's the bit that I really enjoy and love. It kind of spreads more widely than finance.
Whatever hat CFOs like Imran need to wear, Sage tools and insights help them knock it out of the park. Sage, helping business flow.
Whether it's a dream you've had for a lifetime or a dream that's just getting started, we bring our best to make sure they come true. The Chevy Trax and Chevy Corvette, both recognized as a Car and Driver 10 Best. For every dream, Chevy's got you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
For most of the year, the world's best golfers go around making this game look easy. Especially Scotty Scheffler.
Yes, chat. Oh, excuse me. That was quite pig, if I do say so myself. But here we are, finally. Our long-awaited first pitch at last, folks. Let me get the freaking box score going up on here. Let's see. Yo, Nell, by the way, are you still on your way home? If so, give me the weather report around here, because I don't hear rain in Seaside. Is it raining in TR? Eduardo Aguiar says, what are we drinking? Bro, we're drinking a fucking hard soda, Bud Light hard soda. And you bet your ass, bro, I'm kicking it for the next little bit. Next couple hours. Let's see here. Let me get the box score going up on here. You hear Michael K's voice. You hear the Yes theme. We are just about ready to go. I see Judge. I see Boone. They got a patch in their hat? What was that? Was that a play ball? What is that? You guys see that? On Boone's hat? Maybe it was just his. I don't know. We'll see. But, word, let's get this box score going, bro. Let's do it, baby. I got my screen recording going, ready to watch some baseball. Again, yo, that was dope. We just chilled for like an hour or so, just kind of shooting the shit. Thank you to you guys who were down to do that. We had like over 300 people during the rain delay, just kind of chit-chatting and stuff. That was cool. But, all that camaraderie is out the way now. Now we watch some fucking baseball, chat. We have ourselves a Friday night. So let's do it. Not just yet, in a second. K's still yapping about something. Oh, Kay was tweaking about this on the K show. About the moving the game up for the Celtics. He's probably so pumped the way it worked out.
The game is going to end up starting at 7:45 anyway, so it just didn't work out. The baseball.
Oh, I love Kay. Dude, Kay was bugging out about this. He did have a good point about if you're gonna do it, why would you move it up to 6:30 and not like 5? Because how much does moving up a half hour really help Boston fans? I guess if you want to see like the last quarter of the game, sure, but you guys know I don't watch basketball, so I don't give a damn anyways. All right. My feed a little delayed. There we go. All right, Bella's taking his warm-up pitches. I think we're about to get ready to go, chat. Got my my lineup up. Everything looks good. Everything looks good, I think. Look good, chat. We ready to go? Ready to watch some fucking baseball, yo? Equivalent a whole batter behind. Hell no. Hell no. You see the stormers going around us now? Word. Yeah, I had the live button, but I should be good now. Should be good now. And my box score does not register a strike yet or a pitch, so I think we're chilling. What I'm seeing now is the Cone's reading the keys to the game. Let's do it, baby. Let's fucking do it. Yankees, Red Sox in Fenway. Best record in baseball for obviously the Yankees. Red Sox, though, I mean, good enough to make this interesting for them. They're game over 500. One could say they're in the race, not for the AL East, but wild card, I guess. Personally, haven't been checking wild card standings, but you know, being a game over 5, I'm glad the Red Sox are doing respectable for this series. It gives it a little bit more juice, you know. But here we go. Let's do it, baby. As always, chat, I will be seeing what you guys have to say quite frequently throughout the night. Quite frequently. Yes. Yes, indeed. Let's do it, baby. Oh, man. I miss being in Fenway low-key, bro. This camera angle is close as hell. Won't be showing Bun. Hustle it. Ah, foul. Let's do it, baby. I need a baseball or something. Only one I got is signed by Yogi Berra, and I'm not going to be getting my oils around that. Yeah, Volpe is struggling a little bit lately. All good. He thought Devers was a little bit deep. 0-2.
0-2. Let's take a look at Tony Randazzo. What he's about. He's pitcher friendly. This is his 23rd Major League season. He
Bro, no disrespect to yes, but like, and it probably doesn't even come from them. I don't even pay attention to these umpire scouting reports anymore. Do you guys? I feel like they're always like kind of inaccurate. Volpe down on strike. So yeah, Volpe's struggling a little bit lately. All good. All good.
Well, it's a perfect finish pitch.
By no means worried.
Start out on the plate and break off, and that's exactly what it does. And a wave from Volpe.
Yo, and we got David Cone in the booth tonight too, chat. Let's go, bro. Let's have ourselves a night. And Soto getting the a nice Yankee welcome with the booze. Yep.
And a strike.
Bro, for all we know, Juan Soto's a fucking Red Sox killer as a Yankee. We don't know yet, though, because it's our first match of all year playing Boston, and it took till fucking June 14th, chat. Ooh, Soto was calling out the pitcher. He didn't make eye contact, I don't think. Soto said something. The umpire let him know. Oh, never mind. It was the rosin bag.
And they will, starting tonight, play 9 times in the next 36 games.
Word. Good eye. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Soto batting .320 with a 1.025 OPS. Pretty good first year as a Yankee.
Straight away in the outfield, pull in the infield.
Good eye.
Pitch outside. 2-1. Yankees have been playing good baseball. They're 27 games over 500. They've gone 15-5 in the last 20.
Pitch for pitch. Yeah, so if we sweep like I'm requesting, we'll get over to 30 games over 500. And a win tonight, one more win gets us to 50, which would be the first team in baseball to 50. Unless the Phillies have been like on crack the last couple of days. I don't know. Let me check on them. Not that I gave too much of a shit. Although this series, this weekend we do. And no, they're 46 and 22. 46 and 22. This weekend we do care about the Phillies because they're playing Baltimore.
3-2. Baylor's throwing hard.
You got Phillies at the Orioles this weekend.
And that's usually the case when the Yankees come to town. Just about anywhere they go.
Let's go, Soto. 3-2.
With Yamamoto with the Dodgers.
Sky the other way.
That's foul, right? Oh, off the wall. Dude, this stadium's a fucking joke, bro. They talk shit about Yankee Stadium. Like, give me a fucking break. That shit, bro, that's a fly out of Yankee Stadium, double in Fenway Park. I mean, come on. But, like, bro, I'm curious what, because we got a Fox broadcast again tomorrow, right? And, you know, God forbid a ball goes over the short porch in Yankee Stadium. You got to mute your TV for the next 5 minutes if you're listening to John Smoltz. I'm curious, what is he going to say when what is typically a pop-up to left field turns to an automatic double in Fenway Park? If he's going to say anything about that on tomorrow's broadcast, he should. Whatever, though. Good shit, Soto. Yeah, so 37-game on-base streak for Judge snapped yesterday. Again, repeating things you guys can all hear from Michael K. I just can't shut the fuck up. Let's go, Cap.
Yankees are the king of first-inning runs. Can they play one here in the top of the first against the Red Sox? There's a strike.
Pitch.
Judge got his.
My stream is like 20 seconds ahead of you, Dan. Let's see. Let's see what my box score says.
It's always the day game that gets you.
Well, my count on ESPN still says 1-1, so I should be like pretty much good. Chop foul. It will always be like a. By the time my shit gets to you guys, it'll probably be like a minute or so. Not a minute, a pitch or so. If it was a minute, that would suck.
Used to be the veterans got the off days on the day games.
It's like you guys are watching, and I just see Volpe strike out. It's like, what the fuck? Let's go, Cap.
Day game after a night game.
Ooh.
And that day game, from what we've been told, David, that was pure Kansas City, about 95, 96 degrees.
Yeah, did you guys see the, I mean, this is a problem all year long, but like every Yankee yesterday in the day game against Kansas City, their jersey was a totally different color than the pants from all the sweat. And obviously that's because of the fucking shitty-ass Fanatics quality. But like, not even just like, you'll see Rodon have a sweaty-ass jersey, some other players, but like every player on the team had a significantly darker top. Blue! Jesus! It's a bad call. It's a really, really bad call. Oh, is Verdugo saying something to that too? Or maybe just saying what's up. But, dude, that was a bullshit-ass call. Inside and low. Verdugo getting boost. Yeah, fuck all y'all. He's ours now.
I'm not saying Doogie. That's a boo.
Yeah, fuck him. You didn't want him or we want him. How all these motherfuckers, bro, were like...
Fly ball in deep center. Going back Rafael on the track. He's turning.
You can't make it up! You can't make it up, baby! Holy shit, bro! First pitch back in Boston and he goes deep, dude. Holy shit! Holy fuck, bro! You can't make it up! First pitch back in Boston! Holy shit, man! You can't make it up, chat. Let's go! Oh my god! Dude, yo, what? That's crazy, chat. Bro, what? That's insane. That is like... Bro, that is some like fucking... I don't even know how to describe it, bro. Like, cinematic movie Hollywood type shit. Gets booed, treated pretty rough towards the end of his Boston tenure. First pitch back, sends that shit to center field. Dead center for a 2-run shot in his first at bat back at Boston.
He's floating around the bases.
Bro, that's crazy, dude.
Can't get any more miles out of
Man, dude. It's like what Jeter used to say about like when he'd have a big moment, like if a Hollywood scriptwriter came to you and said, like, this is what's going to happen, like, you'd be like, all right, tone it down a little bit. That's a little bit too much. First fucking pitch, bro. First pitch. That's insane, dude. Let's go, chat. I got stuff on Yanks Ave. Goes deep to dead center in his first at-bat back in Boston. That's insane, dude. First pitch. And now they're chanting Yankees suck. All right. You chanted, man. You chanted. We fucking suck. Take a look at left field, bro. What them standings say, motherfuckers. Oh, man. Dude, you can't make it up, bro. I can't believe that shit.
The 2-2 to Stanton. 3-2.
Wow. That, bro, if I didn't love Verdugo enough already, bro, which I certainly did. I mean, that's like... Bro. So, like, in my friend group, right? Again, talking about my boy Sloke, he refers to things as, like, Anakin moments. And that basically just means, like, something was fucking badass. Like, you lived up to the moment, you did something like straight up out of a movie. That was a fucking Anakin moment right there, as an Anakin Skywalker. Like, that was...
The fans did not want Mookie Betts to be traded. He ended up being traded. That
I
was
can't...
you can't live...
I don't know if I'm overreacting now right now. Like, that's, like... Can you imagine how fucking good that feels for Verdugo, bro? Holy shit.
Always going to be held against him.
It's a great point.
God damn, man.
He was the headliner coming back.
That's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. Let's go, Chad. That's fucking nuts. Oh, man. Holy fuck. All right, well, shit. 2-0 Yankees, bro. 2-0 fucking Yankees.
That one is squibbed the other way. It's a
fair. Nice. Base hit for Rizzo. I didn't even like see how Stanton got on, by the way. Was it a walk? Oh, shit. What are we doing? Terrible, Stan. Don't be an idiot. Oh, man. Yo, they're laughing, too. You can't make it up, bro. What is this fucking season, bro?
Exactly right.
The Yankees are in fucking town, bitch. The Yankees are in fucking town. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Okay, Stan walked. This is nuts. This is fucking nuts, chat.
Stan's got enough time to make the third, and Rizzo gets hung out to dry. Stan's got no intention.
I still can't over that Verdugo home run, but word. Yeah, what was that guy doing, bro? He didn't really even look to see if Stan was going home. He just fired that shit.
Another look here. They got Rizzo.
Ugly as hell, bro. Ugly as hell.
For some reason, just wheels and deals.
Yo, facts. Kingdom of Sports says, talking about Verdugo, that must feel so good for him. Like one of the best adrenaline rushes an athlete could ever get. Dude, I'm telling you, regular season wise, I mean, like for a first inning home run, like that's got to be up there with a walk-off for him, man. I mean, first pitch, dude. First fucking pitch. Like, bro, he's got to be feeling on top of the fucking world right now. That's crazy. That's just crazy, dude. First fucking pitch. God damn. Now here's Gleyber Torres. The hot Gleyber Torres. Second and third, 2 outs. Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Pop him up. Oh, good. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Because Alex Verdugo is a fucking god. Wow. All right, chat. All right. Oh, let me get rid of the... I have the rain delay still in the title. Oops. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, I don't know what Bossman is doing on that. Before he killed the younglings, right? Yeah, Hordes. Before he killed the younglings, man. Yep. It just means, like... Because Anakin's, like, the most badass character in all cinematic history. So it's, like, an easy way to coin a moment. And that's what Alex Verdugo just did. And the fact that it was first pitch to you, bro. Like, you know that shit was on his mind, man. Like, if I get something to hit, bro, I'm crushing this. And that's what he did. Dugo got to be the thumbnail, Dan. 100% Glenn. Yep, and everything. Yanks have post-game. Assuming they win, Yanks have post-game. The highlights for later, 100%. Verdugo is the thumbnail for sure. They lose and they chant that shit already. Yeah, it is funny. Like, right after Verdugo goes deep, too, he chants Yankees suck. Crescendo to $2 super chat. Speaking of, Red Sox, more like Red Cox. Yo, couldn't have said it better myself, bro. Nell has a Judge and Stan going deep in a parlay tonight like that. Kingdom Sports says he got the first pitch and snapped, haha, crushed it. Bro, I know. It's like, no matter what, it would have been badass. The fact that it was first pitch, bro. And yo, he didn't hide it going around the bases either, man. Like, he was fucking hyped. That shit was cool. That was fucking cool, chat. I am a big fan. And now we get to watch Luis Hill, bro. Like, what is this? And it feels like that every night watching this team, bro. It's just like, what did I do to deserve being able to turn these motherfuckers on and watch this treat of a ball club every single night? You got that drama, badass, amazing winning drama in the first, and then you turn it over to the pitching side of things. You got the best pitcher in baseball in Luis Hill going. Like, let's fucking kick it, chat. Let's fucking kick it.
And they've got a tough task at hand. Luis Hill, this will be his 14th start. His numbers jump off the page. Let's check out the Nissan pitcher scouting report.
Well, it has
Oh,
been
yeah.
a storybook season. We mentioned it in the pregame. The Yankees are 11-2 in his starts. Carlos Rodon second in that category at 11-3. He's just tough to square up. All of
I'm
his
fucking
pitches
hyped
are
up right
in,
now, yo.
And that power changeup is the headliner.
And like that, dude,
1-0 to Durant.
if the Yankees do go on to win the World Series, like, that's going in the dock. For the World Series film, that's going in, for sure.
Durant is having
Let's go,
a
Hill.
terrific season, ranking in the American League's top 6 in extra base hits with 35, wins above replacement at 3.6, and 15 stolen bases.
By the way, Cole has 10
defensive runs saved.
9 strikeouts through 4 innings in his AAA rehab start. I think he's ready to go, chat. He did allow an unearned run, but 9 Ks through 4 innings down to AAA tonight.
Taking a big jump.
And for those who are just joining, the math, he's on perfect pace. If he's ready to go to the big leagues after this, which seems like he is, 5 days from now is the second game of the Orioles series,
I
Wednesday.
mean, they can make that turn. It takes a while.
I think he's back
It
then.
can take a while.
So this Wednesday,
Batter's box.
if I had to put a bet on it, Garrett Cole will be back.
Major league pitchers and bullpens are so deep, velocity at an all-time high. But he's an athlete. He can run, play good defense, run the bases, and his bat is starting to catch up.
Let's go, Heel. Hundred, man.
100 miles an hour.
Let's go, chat. Let's fucking go.
Defense by defender. Soto is in left.
Dude, 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Judge remains in center in the infield.
Braden goes, the adrenaline boost I got when Duke hit that shot was unreal. Bro, Braden, I'm still, like, living off it right now, dude. I'm fucking, like, I'm on cloud 9 right now, dude. Dude, Heel is fucking, he's hyped up tonight, bro. God damn. Yeah, oh yeah, big time. Yep, amped up. Amped up.
So how do we get Hamilton at short?
Nice.
Trevor Story got hurt. Zaydan Rafaela, much better center fielder than he is a shortstop. So Hamilton has stepped up, hitting .292. He has 14 stolen bases.
It's kind of the no-name Red Sox right now. Who are these guys?
Let's go, Heel.
They have been playing a lot better lately, and Hamilton can swing it a little bit.
I'm reposting that shit to my personal Instagram story. Bro, fat.
High fly ball, right field. Verdugo toward the line.
Damn. Dude, this team's a joke, bro. The fact that that's, I mean, like, listen, I ain't gonna talk about short right fields, but like, Boston fans sure as hell can't either, bro. I mean, it's literally, like, the fact that that's in contention for a home run is insane.
There is just a little strong
But yo, facts. Fresh Prince J on Instagram comments on the Verdugo home run saying, this has to be the team. Simply the fact of, this is so true. The amount of cold moments we've had this year is insane. Those are like, what do you mean cold? As in like, badass fucking
Pitch upstairs to O'Neal.
aura giving, like, again, something out of a movie moments.
Definitely the toughest right field to play in the big
From the
leagues.
fucking
It's the most
first week of the season, sweeping Houston, everything Soto did, to this moment with Verdugo. It's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go, Heel. 12 pitches through 2 pitches in the third batter.
The sun won that day game one day, reaching out and stabbing that line drive, keeping it from going by.
And of course, we'll keep an eye on Phillies Orioles all night as well. Which, speaking of, they
So
are
much history in that right field.
tied 1-1 in the top of the fourth. Popped them up
High pop up. They turned him loose on 3-0.
on 3-0 too. Nice. Waldo got it. You got it. You got it. Nice. Word. 14 pitch first inning for Luis Hill.
He played one.
Good shit, baby. Good shit. Alrighty, who do we got do up? Who do we got do up, chat? Waldo Trevino on the top. All right. What's good, chat? Yo, facts, CT, quick. Very quick, yep. Hell yeah, Morgan. Hell yeah. Oh, word. Sports fan says, I didn't catch this, but I'll take your word for it. Purdue apparently yelled, let me hear it as he rounded third. That is badass. That is fucking badass. CT Card says, I did not expect Teal to be this good before the season started. I'm blown away. Yo, dude, you're not alone, man. I don't think anybody did. I mean, you may have thought, like I always bought into, like, Luis Teal as being, like, he could be a good-ass pitcher, but, like, did anybody think it'd be this? Like, even if you did, you're most likely bullshitting. And I don't mean that, like, in a rude way, but, like, nobody thought he'd be this good. It's insane. Frickin' All right. Let's see here. Dan, I called that home run on Dugo. Hell yeah, CSB. Oh, word. You did. You did. If you're the guy I saw earlier in the chat that said so, credit to you, bro. You did. Just want the call in chat, so if it happens, I called it. On what, JK? I doubt it'll happen, but if I feel a no-hitter coming on, I'm going to leave now. That way I don't jinx. Nah, you're good, bro. Hey, it's in. It's locked in, bro. It's locked in. We'll see. Is Hill going to be an all-star game starter as a rookie? I mean, Chase, if he keeps going this way, bro, yeah. 100%. From the stats and just, like, the storyline behind it, you know baseball will be behind the idea, so... let's see. Who will the AL manager be this year? It'll be Bruce Bochy, and there's no, like, clear Texas Ranger that's, like, dazzling, like, lighting it up pitching-wise, so... Yeah, no, I right now for sure. Dan, have a shot and get Burger King. Hey, bro, trust me, Adam, and good to see you again, pal. I'm chilling, man. I got my hard soda. I will be getting some dinner later on after the game. That's the only thing I'm like. Now we got the game, and I don't even care about the rain delay. And we were chilling for a good hour. That was fun. Only downside of it was that, like, I was banking on just getting dinner after the game. Like, all right, 6:30 start. We'll be done by like fucking 9:30 or whatever. Obviously, an hour delay on that now. So my appetite will have to wait, but we're chilling, bro. We are chilling. Let's go, Waldo.
And a strike.
He's got a nice little slider, I guess. Not gonna lie, by the way Red Sox fans have been talking about Brian Bella, bro, I thought he was having a good ass year. He does. He has pitched very well against the Yankees.
7:42 is scheduled to be 6:30.
In the past, for sure. I think his most recent start, he went like 7 scoreless or something.
No, a lot of Red Sox Nation upset over the weekend or over the beginning of the week. Phillies are in town, and the ballpark was filled with Philly fans. And
wow.
The Red Sox fans are a little bit chapped. They're not thrilled with ownership.
Well, they show up to the ballpark, bro.
That they're putting the same effort into winning as they did during the championship years.
Right.
And a very interesting interview by John Henry given to the Financial Times, where he said, you know, they expect too much.
Financial
Times. You only have a 1 in 30 chance of winning every year, which is not true. The more you spend, I think you have a better chance to win than 1 in 30. But they want to build.
That is technically true, but it's a stupid thing to say.
Sign free agents.
Up the middle, office glove.
Still down by Bayo, out to Valdez.
One dead.
One away. Hey, kids are invited to swing for the fences and play ball during Major League Baseball's Play Ball Weekend, June 14th through the 16th. Now, this weekend, every kid is invited to join the fun at events across the globe or your own backyard. Learn more at playball.org/weekend.
Somebody else coming to Yankees Ave. We won the Mookie trade.
Yeah, they're former GMs, now the GM of the Phillies, too.
That is funny.
Bringing a World Series contender into Fenway.
And there's a lot of conjecture that this could be the last year for Alex Cora, who is a free agent manager at the end of this year. And who knows if he wants to stay, if he doesn't think there's a commitment to field the best team. And we saw what happened with Craig Counsell as a free agent manager. He got paid a lot of money, David.
He did. He really got kind of set the marker out there to kind of reverse the trend. In recent years, the trend has kind of been reversed, where the major league managers make less and the GMs make more.
All right, back to the top, yo. Let's go, Volt. Chris says, do you think putting $25 on a stand homer is a bad idea? I do not. Chris, I back that up, bro. I back that up. Maybe I'll go in with you. You know what, dude? I'm going to go with you right now, Chris. I'm putting a bet on Stan going deep today.
With the Astros situation, they took him
we live together, we die together, chat. I'm going to do that right now. Assuming there's good odds. If there's not good odds, Chris, then never mind. But I imagine there is.
And he has a lot of say in the organization. It'd be interesting to see what happens.
That would be 3 straight games with a home run for Stan.
Very well respected around the game.
Let's go, Volt.
On Volpe.
Good eye.
Now 3-0.
Let's see. Do I have any money? Oh, bro, I got $37 on my FanDuel account too. Yeah, I'm going in on you with that, Chris. We are doing a Stanton home run bets.
2-run first inning home run by Verdugo. 2-0 Yanks. There's a strike. 3-1.
Giancarlo Stanton plus 440. All right. Especially because I already got $37 on my FanDuel account, bro. Excuse me, DraftKings, not FanDuel. I'm putting a $25 bet on Giancarlo to go deep to win $115. Hustle, Volt.
Ground ball up the middle. Valdez fields.
Got him. All good.
Gets Volpe.
All good. Inning over. Inning over. But yo, you see it right there. $25 plus 460 to win $140 payout. I'm in with that, Chris, because Stan, I don't have the stats to back this up. I'll look it up now, but I feel like Stan always steps up versus Boston. Let's go to fucking shitty ass baseball reference. And the only reason I say shitty ass baseball reference is because they projected us to win 71 games this year. Funny. That's funny, chat. Baseball always cracks me up, man. They got good jokes. 71 wins. Fuck yourself. All right, here we go. Let's see. Career. I mostly just care about him as a Yankee, but we'll just go career stats. Let's see. Giancarlo Stanton versus the Red Sox. What do we got here? If I'm wrong, I'm just going to cash out my bet. I was kidding. All right, against the Red Sox in his career, not bad. Not bad. 834 OPS, 15 home runs in 72 games. So that's about a 30-plus homer pace. That also includes his stats with the Marlins. I have no idea how he did with the Marlins, but I feel like since being a Yankee, he's been pretty good against Boston with some big moments, some grand slams. Obviously, one of them being the one in Fenway, which I still consider, even though the season amounted to being nothing, we got bounced a Walker game. Regular season-wise, not number one, maybe not top 5, but I will put that as one of, at the time when it was hit. You got to remember, like, standings, where we were at. We were down by 10 games against Boston at one point that year. We ended up coming back. In the moment, that Giancarlo Stanton grand slam against Boston, August 2021, maybe was it September? Whatever it was. I put that as a top 10, like, regular season moment in Yankees history. Talking regular season. Obviously, majority of Yankees, like, big moments come in the playoffs, so, like, if you want to, factor that in, it's not that big. But regular season-wise, that was, at least in my watching memory, like, which is only a little over a decade, that shit was nuts. But no, yeah, I feel like Stanton, since being a Yankee, has stepped up pretty big against the Red Sox. So I'm with you on that, bro. I got my bet placed. Stanton going deep. Let's go, heel.
A 93-mile-an-hour.
Dan, your window blinds look kind of effed. You're not wrong, Nick. You are not wrong, bro. My window blinds are pretty effed up, bro. It's like the one of the strings is like not attached, so like only one half will close.
And since May 15th,
the rest of them are all good though.
Only Aaron Judge has slugged more in the majors. Oh, and Ramirez and Soto. So Devers is 4th.
Ground ball.
1-2. Yankees starters ERA 2.78. Best in baseball. The Phillies at 2.85.
Best starter ERA in baseball and third best bullpen ERA. Nice, dude. Blown by Rafael Devers, 99. Kind of right down the middle, too. When it's that unhittable fastball, that's what you get. Hey, Gary Oleg with a $5 super chat. Says, I went on you on a Hard Rock bet, bro. Good luck to Gio and as all. What I'm getting from that is you also went on the Giancarlo Stanton bet, which is awesome. Hell yeah, bro. And thanks for the super chat, bro. Appreciate you. What's the score? It's 2-0. You see it right here in the box score. Frenchez on a Alex Verdugo 2-run shot.
Came back on Tuesday. Took them a long time.
Yeah, Yoshida's been kind of underwhelming since signing with the Red Sox last year. He hasn't been bad. He was solid. He's been solid.
Have a second half slump. Hit 316 before the All-Star break last year, then 254 after. it was kind of an undulating thought process on him. They signed him to a 5-year, $90 million deal. First half, they said, "Wow, that's a good deal."
Yeah.
Second half, they're not so sure it's a good deal around baseball.
He can't really field either. Ground ball up the middle, Volpe. And a boy. 2 dead.
2-way. Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Optimum.
So what, is the final starting like right now? And you guys watching that shit? And I don't mean that in an offensive way if you are. Mario Ruiz says, yo, Mr. Dan, just want to say thank you for this. Yo, thank you for being here, bro. My pleasure. My pleasure, bro. Oh, yeah, word. Yep, me, you, and Chris now, all on the Stanton bet. Yeah, where is SP? He was in here, he's been in here now, but he wasn't vacation for a bit. I don't know where he's at tonight, though. Maybe he's with maybe he's out partying, bro. Which, cheers to SP. SP, if anybody knows SP, let him know. We're cheering him in the chat. That's dropping. All good, Cap. Oh, he barehands it. That was badass. All good, all good. I don't want Judge diving for that shit. Yeah. Or collide with Soto. All good. All good.
Last thing you want to see these two guys collide.
Right. So I'm no problem with that.
See Judge just pull up there a minute. As he senses Soto's right there, and you see Juan Soto.
Soto said my bad. All good, bro. You're chilling. You're all good. Who's this, bro? Valdez. He's like a fucking mini Rafael Devers. You see his stance? Let me see this shit again. Look at this guy. I mean, his face, never mind, but like, his stance looks very identical to Devers. Right? You guys see that too? Good little mini Devers. Backhanded by Volpe. Off balance throw over to first. Attaboy! Good shit. Alrighty. Alrighty, and guess who's coming up, motherfuckers? Verdugo. 2, 3, 4. Soto, Judge, Verdugo. Right? He does, yeah. The way his stance is very similar to Devers. But yeah, so far two scoreless innings for Oh, yo, SP's in the chat. You're fucking Germany, SP? God damn. Alright, man. Shit, it's 2 a.m. Props to you, bro. Hell yes. I don't know if you met. Well, I guess you didn't miss if you were here. We were giving you a nice cheers in the chat, bro, because we missed you. SP says, I'm traveling for work, dead tired, but not sleeping until this game is over. SP, in case this wasn't clear already, bro, you are my kind of fan, dude. My kind of fan. Props to you. Crescendo says his stance looks like a mix of Devers and Soto. Yeah, no, that's good. That's a good comp too. Soto, he's a little Soto in there. It's especially the way his like back goes. I don't know how to describe it, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about when you see it. But yeah, I feel like Devers would make a good Yankee. Kai, I say that about a lot of people. If you're remotely good, I say that about you. Like I probably said, like we just faced Royce Lewis and the Twins, like future Yankee, no doubt. I always felt like Tyler Glass now, future Yankee, no doubt. Devers now is so like such a Red Sox that like I don't see it. Maybe a few years ago, but he's extended now anyway. So I mean, listen, I would take him on my team, but he's such a Red Sox now that I'm like I'm all right. Gary would like with another $5 super chat. So, enjoying the game with the Bruins, some Herb, LOL. Sorry for screwing up the last super chat. Love your streams. So, all good, bro. All good, man. Hey, I think I got what you were saying anyway, so we're chilling. But hell yeah, dude. That's my kind of vibe right there. You're chilling with the Brew, some Herb. That's... Dude, Gary, let's have ourselves a night, pal. Fuck yes. And we got 2, 3, and 4 coming up. John says, thank God Judge didn't die for that ball. Stay healthy. 100%, John. That's exactly what I'm... Not even just die, but, like, you don't even want to risk... If you feel like Soto's coming in hot, which he was, and he said my bad for it after, no chance you want to risk that shit. So I'm right there with you, John. Absolutely. Let's see. Dan, can I use my message or not? I see you, D. It wasn't a super chat, right, D? But no, I see what you're saying. I got you. And Jason Dominguez had a 110-mile-an-hour base hit earlier, according to my guy Vince. Yeah, cool. And D, I see your messages. I see you. I may not have seen the ones before, so trust me, I'm not ignoring you, but your message feature is working, if that's what you're wondering. All right, 2, 3, 4. Crank this shit up.
Tonight's injury report brought to you by Montefiore Einstein, the official hospital of the New York Yankees. Garrett Cole had a rehab start today for Scranton at Rochester, 4 1/3 innings.
All right, so I guess Cole's night is done. 4 1/3, 2 hits, no earned runs, no walks, 10 Ks, 70 pitches.
Is his next start going to be as a Yankee?
I think so.
One more start in the minors.
Next start as a Yankee, and he'll probably go up another 15 pitches, give him for 85.
Aaron Boone about that earlier today, and he was not tipping his hand in that, saying simply, I want him to get through tonight. I'll talk to him afterwards, and we'll have a discussion as a group based on how he recovers and how he feels. Obviously, they are weighing all their options, but Garrett Cole looked pretty good in Rochester tonight. 10 strikeouts, 70 pitches, 46 for strikes.
Now, if they bring him back in the majors for his next start, that's going to be against the Orioles.
Hell yeah.
Or if they
Hell yeah, baby.
A little bit more, that's going to be against the Braves at the stadium. So it's going to be a tough start either way, not a gimme start.
Yeah, two schools of thought. One is don't waste any bullets down there if you're this close and you can match up against the
Man, it's so nice to have Cone back in the booth, bro. Oh, that's a shift? Nope.
Devers Fields.
Damn, Soto got down the line quick.
The other is he's still in spring training. Let him get his pitch count built up fully and make
Listen,
sure he's ready before
whatever Cole wants to do,
This is one of those things
that's what you do.
You really do allow him.
But if I'm the Yankees and he has any slight want,
if he says I feel fine, there's nothing more I could do here. You almost have to accede to what he says.
right, 100%, exactly. If he says I'm good to go, you don't question it. And my inclination is just a guess. He'll say he's good to go, especially knowing who they're facing. Let's go, Cap. Ooh.
And one thing that Aaron Boone
Red
did
Sox catch
say
got
is
nailed
the
in the nuts.
intensity obviously so much higher up here. They want to make sure that he continues to recover okay, guys. So they told him to up the intensity a little bit in this past start. How he comes out of that,
Facts.
I guess we'll find
10
out
Ks in 4
in
and a third is nuts.
48 hours, but
It is nuts. What's good, Derek?
also
How you doing, bro?
As well, maybe giving him one more to make sure that
King was the only player in the Soto trade upset about, or we let go. Yeah, well, in the end, no matter what, like, you got one Soto, like the trade W for us. Losing Drew Thorpe, not tough because you got one Soto, but like, he's a legit player. He's a legit player, and he just made his debut against the White Sox, or no, for the White Sox this past week. Of course, he was traded for Dylan Cease later on. The Padres flipped him. But yeah.
0-2 on Judge.
And I think King's doing pretty well lately, too, so good for him. Let's go, Cap. Good eye.
Judge struck out looking in the first, did not like the call, so he struck out 5 times in a row.
Oh, good.
Trying to avoid 6 here with a 1-2 count.
Nope. Fuck you, Blue. Man, this umpire's screwing over Judge pretty often. First at bat, another second at bat, not a great call. Not as bad as the first, but a little bit outside. Whatever. If Judge don't got a problem with it, we're chilling. Yeah, he seemed to walk away okay.
Boo's not as loud this time.
Yeah, here's Verdugo.
But they're still there. Very much in the air. Mass Mutual behind the jersey. The jersey is number 24, acquired by the Red Sox from the Dodgers in the bet.
Boone ejection loading. It's been a minute since we Boone get ejected, I think.
And the Yankees got him on December 5th for 3 right-handed pitchers, including Greg Weissert, who's having a good year.
Greg Weissert, maybe we'll see him.
Totally frank, if the Red Sox are going to trade a player to the Yankees, no matter who they get back, they're not in love with that player. And I think there was a little bit of a split between Cora and Verdugo.
It's well documented, without a doubt.
That's awesome.
Dude, you think about the Yankees have given up 7 pitchers in their system, 3 to get Verdugo and 4 to get Juan Soto. Shows you the overall depth of the Yankees pitching, and still.
Yeah, they still got a lot of good starters,
the way they perform
young
this
starters.
year, currently leading the major leagues in starting pitchers ERA.
Good eye.
1-2 on Verdugo.
And Michael, you mentioned some of the things that came out with Alex Verdugo and Alex Cora. Well, Verdugo today said, we're good, we're friends. Too much has been made of that by the media. Yes, there were disagreements, but it was 2 men agreeing to disagree. So,
good way to spin it as he spins 1 to third.
All right, inning over.
Gone down by
All good, yo. All good. The way Heel's dealing, already that's a 2-0 lead. Now, I'd like to think we score more runs, but all good. All good. So that was Verdugo. So we got Stanton leading off next inning. What's good, chat? Remember the Verdugo for Glaber rumors? I do remember that, Chris. Yeah, I do. And I was so opposed to him. Yeah, that was after this year, right? Yeah, do remember that. Let's see here. Judge last got ejected on infield flies, Soto interference, I think. Or Boone. Infield flies, Soto interference. Oh, right. He did get ejected. That was the first inning. That was against, that was on the road, right? What game was that against? I remember that was that was in Anaheim. That was in Anaheim, wasn't it, Daxius? You're right. That was the last time Boone got ejected. Was the which was a horrible call. That was like the second batter of the game, third batter of the game. Must have been fourth because Stanton was up. Yeah, that was. I think it was Anaheim. Judge needs a Snickers bar. Yeah, I mean, a couple of rough games for Judge. Adam, I assume you're kidding. Which I would assume, non-sarcastically, but you have said some things in the past that make me question it, but I assume you're kidding when you say, grow up, Judge. You looked lost yesterday and now this. Yeah, I got you. All right, hey, for the record, Adam is kidding. Adam is just joking. He goes, LOL, yes, Dan. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling, bro. Adam, in fairness, dude, there will be people that would say something like that are not kidding. So, by no means, like, calling you out. You're my fucking guy. You know that. NC Vince says, yo, did you see the Twin City Connect? I did. And you guys know my thoughts. Not great. Not freaking great. Biggie says, you were talking about the Phillies fans packing out Fenway. I was at the London series and 80% of the crowd was Phillies fans. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense in a way. Like, international series, the team that's going to be mostly represented fan base-wise is going to be the one that's good. You know, not even a shot at the Mets, but like, the Phillies are nuts this year, so it makes sense most of them would get out to see them. But which, by the way, when I wasn't watching. I was not watching the game. When I was seeing that going on, I was thinking, next time the Yankees, and Nell, if you're in here, we should go. Next time the Yankees are like at an international series or something like that, I'm not against going. I did not know the Red Sox signed Dom Smith. Very curious player Dom Smith is, man. He's had some good years, and he's had some atrocious years, and so far this year, not great. Excuse me.
Former first-round pick in 2013 out of high school, 11th overall. Never lived up to the early billing with the Mets. Just clips the inside corner. 2-2.
Let's go, heel. Fly ball center field.
Center field. Judge.
Judge got it. Nice. One dead. One dead.
One away.
Hey, yeah, no, I get the sarcasm. I get it. There should be an ice cream named after Judge. Yo, forget an ice cream, Adam. We need a fucking Judge bar. We need a Judge bar. What's good, baseball lover? Good to see you, bro. All good. All good. You're chilling, man. Yo, I actually, because they came back out with them as like a what's it called? I don't know, a fucking, what would the word be? Anyways, the Reggie bar, you can buy those today. They came back out with them, and I bought a few at this, for those who know, in New Jersey, there's this place called the Smithsonian. It's like a old-timey whatever. I got 3 bars there, and the plan was, no, I got 2 bars. The plan was to eat one, keep one. First one was so good I ate both. They sit right field. But yo, we gotta have like a fucking Judge bar or something. That would be badass. I'm surprised he doesn't have like a Ben & Jerry's flavor or something. For as popular as Judge is, he doesn't have like, and this is obviously all by choice, you know, he's doing well, he probably doesn't really, because he's not a big social media guy, doesn't really care for the marketing, he's doing quite well financially. But he really just has the cologne thing going right now with the, what is it, the Polo cologne, whatever it is. I still gotta get my hands on that. And in the past, he's done Jersey Mike's. I think he's done stuff with Pepsi as well. But bro, if Judge wanted to, he could cash out on endorsements. I would love to be like a Judge candy bar or something, man. That'd be badass. Doesn't even have to taste good. I'd eat that shit. But the Reggie bar, bro, that was fire.
Playing to pull in the infield.
I love the Reggie bar. The Yankees actually, a lot of you guys I'm sure know this, but
Off base, he has 15.
they did a promotional night with the Reggie bar.
Scored 45 runs.
Let me get the exact story here. Because I don't remember if it was... Let me find the exact story of this. I remember they got the Reggie bar and they all gave it out, but I'm pretty sure like hella people like threw the wrappers on the field because they lost that night or some shit. Or maybe not. But it does say when they were handing out Reggie bars, it was complete madness. If anybody remembers what I'm talking about, I thought there was something like that where they handed out Reggie bars when they first came out. And like, I could have sworn there was a rough loss and all the fans like threw it onto the field. I might be thinking of something different. Ground ball left side. Do a shift. All good. Let's go, heel. So first and second, one out. But as we know, heel has been very good with runners in scoring position this year. So, and that's the benefit of having a strikeout pitcher, yo. That's why I want a high K reliever. Can work on the jams, no problem.
Pretty good pitch from heel there, but 3-1.
Kai Gaines says, how much money do you think players actually make after taxes and fees? I'm the wrong guy to be asking about that, Kai. But I would say, like say a guy has a $100 million contract, he probably actually sees, like, if he has a $100 million contract, he probably sees, like, I don't know. What do you think, chat? Like 70 mil? I would guess, maybe. Obviously, depending on where you're at. That would be my guess.
Pitch to Hamilton outside.
Like me, for example, and I was pretty rough with taxes for a couple years, up until this past season of taxes.
Could that reading have been accurate?
I have to, for YouTube, for anything that's on a W-9, like on the books, like advertising, I gotta like, I'll only like keep 70% of it. So like, when YouTube pays me, for example, on the 21st every month, I gotta put at least like 30% away of that for taxes to pay quarterly, which I'm now finally on top of. I did not pay taxes for like 3 years straight.
But his has movement on it.
And to that chat, we will just claim naiveness. I was not defrauding the government. I just didn't know what the fuck I was doing. They don't teach you this shit, bro. You know? Like, bro, if YouTube sends me a check, I think that's my money. I don't think I gotta give it to the government. You know? I'm a hardworking kid. But I love this country. God bless America.
There's some adrenaline going on.
All right, so big spot. First and second for their two-hitter. One out. Let's go, heel. Popped him up.
Fly ball. Judge went back, now coming in.
Too dead. Man thought he could maybe like jump Louis Seal in the first pitch, and it just leads to a 75-mile-an-hour pop-up. Oh, 100%. New York taxes especially are just nuts. You know what fucking sucks? I don't know if this actually affects anything.
And that'll bring up
I don't know if this actually affects anything or not. But because I work in New York, technically, but I live in Jersey, I gotta pay both like Jersey and New York for federal income taxes, which I'm not sure actually makes a difference. But when I was at H&R Block and they said that, I was like, man, bro, something about that just don't seem right. But would I rather live anywhere else, chat? You bet your ass the fuck not. Hell no. Hell no. Especially on a night like this, bro, where I'm watching the Yankees in Fenway Park in first place, the 2-0 lead over the Red Sox. It's summertime. It's warm outside. The town is buzzing. It's summertime. Like, I'm probably gonna have a cheeseburger for dinner. I'm drinking a fucking hard soda Bud Light seltzer. Like, where else would I want to be? So as much as I complain about taxes, I'll take the L on that because.
A couple of weeks ago, 9 games with the same injury and also a concussion.
I just love this fucking country. I love America.
Games, so that slowed him down considerably.
And the Yankees, I meant to say.
Count 0-2 on
Let's go, O'Neal. 0-2 on O'Neal. How's he doing? He's been having a good year, at least early on. Is he still doing well? Tyler O'Neill. He's doing solid. 354 on base, 5 and out slugging.
Chop foul.
Now, that's obviously better than Sala, but he got off to a great start. He was like, didn't he hit like 7 home runs in his first 8 games or some shit?
Well, power is not a problem for O'Neill, as he is put together. His father was a
Do I think Judge will play center field in the postseason? Absolutely, Chris. 100%.
competitively-
100%.
Certainly, his son's been in the weight room.
Dan's standing up against the evil IRS. Hey, bro, anybody that's like, I know a lot of people got a problem with the IRS. If there's like one person at the head of that movement, it's me, bro. It's fucking me. My dumbass, bro, when I was working at Verizon, I thought I like didn't have to file, not even just didn't have to file taxes. I thought I didn't have to like, I claimed something to where I wasn't getting taxes taken out of my paycheck, and I thought like, I'm just a kid, I don't gotta pay taxes. And then sure enough, I had to pull like $3,000 out of pocket come the end of the year. There's like, you didn't pay any taxes, you gotta pay them now. I'm like, what the frick? Again, all good though. All good. Ooh, that's a nice looking, yeah, facts. That's nice looking. I could get out to Fenway Park at some point, yo. I really, really do. Come on, heel. 2-2. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be rude by burping nonstop, but these hard sodas really get the gases flowing. Not to mention the large soda I had with my McDonald's earlier, chat. Let's go, heel. Out of the way. Hey, good at bat, Tyler O'Neill. Good at bat. Dan, thoughts on Hunter Harvey from the Nats? Are you saying as like a trade proposition?
Checking in on the sliders tonight.
Brody?
Luis Hill, one of the first ones we've seen, 90 miles an hour. Kind of
Let's
a weak
see.
swing from O'Neill.
Let's see what this douchebag Hunter Harvey is all about.
Swing and a miss.
Let's go, heel.
7 right by him.
Nice.
And heel works into
97. Was that 98? Let me see the replay on this. I thought it said 98. Let's see. Nope, 97. Oh, heel, you're a beast. You're a beast. Word. What is that now? And I'll give you the Hunter Harvey comment in a second. What is it now? 3 Ks. I would say 4, but 3 Ks through 3 innings so far. Scoreless. 3 hits allowed for Luis Hill. Hunter Harvey. 35 innings pitched, 32 games. So he's a reliever. Reliever with a 2.83 ERA, even whip of 1. More than a K per inning, 38 Ks in 35 innings. If you're asking if I'd want the Yankees to acquire him, sure. Sure. But there's a lot of relievers out there, man, with good-ass stats that I'd be down to acquire. Pretty much, if you're going to ask me a question about and I'm not saying this to you, Brody, good question. If you're wondering, like, would Dan like this reliever or not? If he has a sub-3 ERA, and I won't just say a K per inning, but, like, say a K per 9 to where, like, say, like, Hunter Harvey, for example, like, 35 innings, 38 Ks, like, that's a nice ratio. But I would especially like a guy that has, like, 45 Ks and 35 innings. I want a legitimate strikeout pitcher. And I'm seeing here Hunter Harvey's under control this year and next. So, like, yeah, sure. I'm open to a lot of relievers, yo. A lot of relievers I'd be down to get as long as they're, like, a big strikeout guy. That's the one thing this bullpen's lacking right now, I would say. My friend Soda's not good for you, bro. We want to keep you doing this for us. Hey, you're right, Mario. You're right. I shouldn't drink so much soda, but I could also be doing crack cocaine, and I'm not. When you go to Yankee games, where do you sit? Yo, I'll tell you this. First things first with the Yankee games. You give me a grandstand seat and say I got to sit there, I ain't complaining. There's no bad seat in Yankee Stadium. Really no bad seat in general in any ballpark as far as I've been to. Now, before 2017, when they did the renovations, there was a bad seat in Yankee Stadium. When you had the obstructed view, for those who go to the stadium, like, you know what I'm talking about, in center field, left and right, where you were sitting, if you were in the far corner of the bleachers, to the left if you're in right, or all the way to the right if you're in left, depending on which way you're looking, but towards center. And here's Stan. I got a bet on him, by the way, so there's Chris and my boy Nell. Anyways, there was a one obstructed view that is no longer there. So now that that's the case for the last, like, 6-7 years, there's no bad seat in Yankee Stadium. I'll sit anywhere. Damn, Stanton smoked that shit. Not a home run. It's probably just a single. Yeah, he'll say it first. He crushed that shit, bro. But, word, leadoff single for Stanton. Not a home run, but we'll take it. Anyways, these days, though, if I'm going to a game, like, it's pretty few and far between, I'll probably sit main level, because it's very much an event for me to go. Like, whereas, like, back in the day, like, I went to Hell Games in 2015. I'll sit in grandstand, no problem. Again, I would sit in grandstand today, no problem, bro. Like, you can, unless you're blind as a bat, which some people are, and I understand. Like, you sit in grandstand, you're chilling, bro. But no, these days, like if I'm going to a game, like I'll sit main level. Like I went to one game this year, opening day, and I sat main level right field. But that's not like a mandatory requirement for me. It's like if I can get a good deal, I'll try to sit there. But yeah.
Move to second on the throw.
All right, let's go, Riz. Single in the first. I would be very much down to score again this inning. Thoughts, chat?
Got off the home run schneid with a big home run yesterday against the Royals. Yankees are trailing 2-0. They were getting no hit. And then Rizzo with a home run. Then they scored 2 more runs on a Soto single and couldn't hold it in the bottom of the ninth.
I was supposed to go on my couch.
3-0.
Let's go, Riz. Labor on deck.
Gleyber Torres on deck.
Good take, good take.
3-1.
Don't want Rizzo swinging 3-0. Nicholas says, what up, Nick? Dan, I sat in right field the Yankees versus Dodgers on Sunday when they won. That's nice, dude. Hell yeah. Right field? Hell yeah.
Put a good swing on it.
Let's go, Riz. Come on.
3-2.
Got the 3-1 slider yesterday. The slider as well. Got underneath it, got it up in the wind, carried on out of here.
A long set by Bayo.
Good eye.
And Rizzo looked at
All right.
6 pitches and worked.
So the other day we were talking about like a mindset I'm trying to have, and I said I was going to write it down. I'm not. But from a pass-fail standpoint, Rizzo, in my opinion, has already clinched, barring any catastrophic defensive plays,
Pass the baton.
a thumbs up for this game. He had a single and a nice walk right there, and that's coming after a game where he had another walk yesterday and a home run.
Sometimes some loud
So far,
contact
2
will
good
scare
days in a
the
row for Anthony Rizzo. That chat, we will take. And we got first and second nobody out now for Gleyber Torres, so let's go. Let's score another run here. Got to score another run.
Slider for a strike to Torres.
Oh, SP, don't get me started on Christian Walker, bro. Don't get me started, man. I like Ben Rice, but if the D-backs fall out of it, you bet your ass I want him. Bad. Ground ball left side. This could be 2. Ah, son of a bitch. Double play. Son of a bitch. Okay. JJ says, excuse me, sir, my son is watching you and I don't appreciate promoting the use of alcohol. I'm not promoting the use of alcohol. I'm not promoting the use of alcohol. I'm not promoting saying the F-bomb. I'm not promoting anything of that lifestyle. I'm not promoting it. But I will say, if you're in this stream and you have your kids watching, it might be best to have them not watch. And I don't say it in like a D-bag way, but like knowing how I act sometimes and like they're he dropped the ball. Let's go. That's a big run, bro, and it came via fucking. That's gotta be an E1, right? Let's go. That's gotta be. That's an E1. That ball was right to his glove.
I mean, it couldn't have been easier.
That was, dude. That was a.
Right in the middle of his.
That's why you practice your PFPs in spring training, folks. Pitcher fielding practice.
Just closed it too soon.
All right, 3-0 Yanks. We'll take that run. That's a big run. It is a big run. I mean, I already feel good with a 2-0 lead with Luisio, but a 3-0 lead. Might as well make my post game. Just kidding, chat. Knock on wood. But no, yeah, bro. If you're watching the kid, like, I appreciate that. That's awesome. I'm trying to think of a way to phrase this properly, but like, I definitely will say things that make it come off like a punk, and I will be jerking on the stream. I'll talk about certain things that, like, you know what I'm saying? So like, it probably is unfortunately best you don't watch their kid.
To just give out scoring because it's been strange this year.
Yes.
But I do appreciate you guys trying to, at least. And I mean that sincerely. I'm not trying to, by no means, being a D-bag when I say that.
That toss and closed his glove too soon.
Let's go, Trevino. It's a big run, yo. So let's see. They obviously scored that in E1, right?
I would think, not having ever done it, but covering first for pitchers out of your
Yeah, E1.
It can
E1.
I mean, that one was one of the easier ones. But yes, especially when you're on the back end of a double play, you've got to find the bag and the ball.
Very good point by SB. First of all, I love you guys. You're all having my back here. Which, like, again, like, I don't think that guy was saying it out of like in a rude way, but like, I do have to give him a fair warning. But SP's like, I appreciate the dad showing concern, but at this point, if the kid has an internet connection, cat's out of the bag. Facts, bro. Like, if your kid's getting crossed by internet, well, I might maybe assist, possibly. Like, it ain't because of Dan Rourke's watch party. You know what I'm saying? So, like, and, I still you guys have my back on that. I appreciate you. And I know I'm never going to tone nothing down. Because in the end, bro, like, I'm not even saying I'm bad. Like, Yankees, like, Verdugo hits a home run. I'm like, fuck yes. Or, like,
top of the order.
I'm 24 years old now. One might say I'm officially a man. Like, I can have a hard soda. You know what I'm saying?
High fly ball, left center.
Fly ball, you got it. Yep. All good. All good. But, may not have been the most aesthetically pleasing way in terms of offense, but another run scored. We'll take that. We will take that thanks to an E1. And, still, shout out Stan for the single, as well as Rizzo for the walk. On to the bottom of the fourth. On to the bottom of the fourth. Dan, do you think Luis Gil is going to be... Oh, my God, yeah. Absolutely. 100% going to be an all-star. It's a matter of... will he start the all-star game is the only question now. Christopher R. goes, do you think I should try crack? Well, nah. Adam says, hey, Dad, tell kid that the world has mean people, bad words, alcohol, drugs, and crimes. This show is about as pure as it gets. That's what I'm kind of saying, yo. That's what I'm saying. You guys are fucking gas me, man. I appreciate you guys. I really, really do, and I mean that. But again, that guy, he wasn't saying that. He said it nicely. He's like, excuse me, sir, my kid's watching. We're chilling. We are chilling. With that said, let's check it in on those goddamn Orioles and see what the F is up with them. MLB scores. And we'll check out what else is going on around the league. Beautiful. Not a major lead, but where we go here? Through 6.5 innings, mid-7th, the Orioles have a 2-1 lead versus Baltimore. Can't get too excited about that just yet because, it's only a 1-run lead in the 7th. But obviously, rather than lead by 1, than be losing by 1 in terms of the Phillies. Padres and Mets the Mets must be on the West Coast, yeah. I think, right? Because they're in the bottom. Although, no, they probably got a rain delay as well, the Mets. Didn't they? Yeah, yep. Mets had a rain delay as well. So they're only in the bottom of the second, scoreless. That's why that is. Let's see, anything else of note? You got hella West Coast games tonight. You got White Sox, D-backs, hasn't started yet. Royals, Dodgers, Rangers, Mariners, Angels, Giants, Cardinals, Cubs, blah, blah, blah. Same old story, yo. Like, the only other game I really pay attention to is the Orioles. Like, outside of just, pretending to be like a league-wide fan and, like, I care about baseball, which I do, Chad. But in the... Oh, day night Yank. 1977.
185 wins, 3.96 ERA, 1,404 strikeouts.
I have no idea. I did get yesterday's name that Yank, though. I did get yesterday's when it was Lou Piniella. I did get that one.
That was a good team.
Oh, yeah.
They beat the Royals.
Yes, they did.
Speaking of the 77 Yankees, I always talk about the Bronx is Burning series, which is on YouTube. It's an old ESPN, not documentary, but it's like a show, like a reenactment and shit. It's awesome. Really good actors, like phenomenal. I was thinking, bro, like, come the off season, like, I'm talking like the deep depths of the off season, like come like January type shit. I might assume I can get away with it, like copyright wise. Like, I might do a watch party on that, and actually, I'll be able to. I'll only do it if I'm able to show it, like a reaction to that series. If it's on YouTube and some like random Joe Schmo upload it, which they did, I should be able to like watch it, and like we'll watch it together, which would be pretty awesome. So like, I think like, again, come like I'm talking like people have signed, like we're just waiting for baseball to start like January. I might do stuff like that when I'm like, I don't want to say like really looking for content because I hate that word. I'm never like trying to make content, but in terms of way to like just be like chilling with you guys and do more like watch party type stuff. Like if we got downtime come the off season, I'll probably do like a watch party where I show the video of that. Maybe some like Yankeeographies we'll like react to, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? As a heel walks Devers 4 pitches, which whatever. He's really their only big threat. Which speaking of, let's see what the Red Sox got in their lineup. I haven't actually looked. So Devers doing well. We know O'Neal's doing well. Talked about him. Hamilton's actually been pretty good at shortstop as well. And they actually, you know what? Fuck it. I take that back. The Red Sox have a decent lineup. I mean, looking at the OPSs, I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys with it at or near 800 OPS.
30 years old.
Yoshida's a little bit below, but he does have a 337 on base. So, hey, respect to the Red Sox lineup. They're not a bad team. They're not a bad team. They're respectable, and that's what 500 is. They're a 500 team.
And his Instagram handle is BHMatsutaka34. Second year with the Red Sox.
You mentioned it before. There's a big difference between
One girl I went to high school with, bro.
and being a designated
Such a smoke show, but for some reason she chooses to have a
If you're somebody
boyfriend.
DH, you're gonna need
As for
someone-
why that is, Chad, I have no idea. And I think they're about to get
That's
married.
kind of the
Is what it
quandary
is.
that the Red Sox find themselves into.
You want to throw your life
They
away,
don't
by
like
all
his
means.
defense and
No, I'm
the
just playing. I'm just kidding. That was
outfield.
rude.
DH primarily, and he just
I can't wait to get married one day,
hasn't shown
chat,
enough pop.
and have Ricky Rourke and Dan Rourke III. Trust me, I look forward to that. Not yet, though. I'll tell you.
3-1 on Yoshida.
Let's go, heel.
Yeah, he played left field last year, but he's DHing this year. Has just 2 home runs.
Hey, Dan, the best stream on here. Everyone hit that like button. Hell yeah, Amplified, man. Appreciate you, bro. I'm good to see you again, man. If you could drop the like button, I would appreciate that.
And another walk.
Another walk for heel. So we're kind of in a spot right now. Kind of in a spot. Oh, yeah. The Bronx is Burning is amazing.
To open
Amazing. Absolutely amazing. And again, if you want to watch it, the last time I checked at least, I watched it back in January. And it was the first time I ever saw it. And I was like, almost disappointed in myself that I hadn't seen it until then. It's all on YouTube. The whole thing is on YouTube. It's awesome. As Matt Blake is coming out for a mound visit, as he'll walk back-to-back batters. So we're in a little bit of a spot. Which I don't mind being in a spot, because Heel can get out of a spot.
Somewhat unusual during the stretch for him.
While we're doing this reminder, use code YankSav at SeatGeek for $20 off your first purchase. Also, this jersey I'm always wearing, it is courtesy of jerseyandsneakers.com. You can buy 3, get 1 free, link in bio. You can also use code YANKS10, get 10% off. And no matter what, you get free shipping. And it ships from the US, so it doesn't take long. Like DHgate, bro, shit ships from Japan. And I'm not trash talking DHgate, man. I've got my shit from them. They do a good job. But it takes 3 to 4 weeks to get there. You usually got to buy 4 or 5 just to get free shipping. Not the case with Jersey Sneakers. Buy 3, get 1 free. Use code YANKS10, 10% off. Free shipping, all from the US, link in bio. And they're nice-ass jerseys, Joe. I'm not playing. They're really nice. Better than Fanatics, I'll tell you that.
Here's Connor Wong, first and
Oh, let's go, Heel. Big spot.
Another one out of the strike zone by a lot, 1-0.
You're good, bro. Let's go. Okay. 1-1.
1-1. Devers at second, Yoshida's at first. Yankees lead 3-0, bottom of the 4th inning.
Ground ball, slow roller. Let's see if we can turn 2. Volpe over to second for 1. On to, nope, that's all we get. All good. 1 dead. 1 dead.
Moving to third is Devers.
Luna says, Dan, are you having a watch party tomorrow? Absolutely, Luna. 100%. 100%. 100%. What's it called? Only one that's in question would be Sunday night. But that's only because I think I'm attending another watch party, which is the Talkin' Yanks Down the Shore event at Asbury Lanes. Now, I'm 99% sure I'm going, but I'm getting there at 4, so maybe I'll be back in time to do a watch party of my own. But I would not be shocked. I don't want to be cock teasing or nothing. I might be there the whole night. So if you're going, again, it's in Asbury Park. I think it's Asbury Lanes. They're doing they're watching the Yankees Red Sox, the whole thing. I know it's Father's Day, but it's late in the night. So once you get all your shit settled, if you want to head out there, I will be there. That's the plan. So tomorrow night for sure, we will 100% have a watch party. Sunday night, I might just be at, I think, the Talkin' Yanks event at their watch party, which should be pretty awesome, yo. And you think I have a good time on these watch parties on Friday nights with my hard sodas? You put me in a fucking bar, Yankees Red Sox. Kind of like a company party with hella Yankee fans there.
Sky the other way, and that'll be out of play.
Oh, here's the Devers look-alike. Stance-wise, at least. But yeah, yo, if you're going on Sunday, Expect to see me there.
Two-pitch
Expect to
pitcher.
see me there.
A lot of lefties in the Red Sox lineup. He's only thrown one slider the whole night. Fastball changeup, but his changeup's moving like crazy. Almost 17 inches of horizontal movement on that last one right
Let's go,
there.
heel. Step off.
That's the key to that power changeup.
Who said that?
Because it moves. It's not a straight change. So the speed differential isn't the most important thing for Luis Gil. It's kind of the quality of the pitch, the movement, and the location of it.
There's that power.
Jeff goes, how dare you promote drinking? I'm 34 years old. My bad, Jeff. You got a kid watching? Funny. Asbury Park. Oh, that's a home of Bon Jovi. Nice. I knew Bon Jovi was from NJ. I just did not know from...
Bottom of the fourth.
he was from Asbury. Let's go, heel. So he was a little bit wild tonight. That much is certain. Honestly, he looks the most wild he's looked since that start in Toronto, which was like the only... I want to say the one start this year where he was not good. Maybe there was two, but I think it was just that one in Toronto where he was wild, walked like 7 batters, still went like 5 innings, 3 runs. But, hey, as long as he, center has to stay up. Maybe too much. Yeah, off the wall. Wow. 1 run scores.
It's an RBI double for Valdez. Red Sox on the board. It's 3-1 Yanks.
Hey, it is very rare to see hard contact off Luis Gil. So I tip my cap to the Devers lookalike for that hard hit ball. That was respect. And now, Gil's got to bear down. 2nd and 3rd, 1 out, tying run at second base. Let's go. Let's go. It is what, 8 and 9? Who's coming up now for Boston? Dom Smith. Big spot, Chad. Let's go. Lock in, baby. Come on.
Tying runs at second base now. Here's Smith. With 1 out, the
Call, Blue.
the infield back, except at third.
Yeah, it was a strike, Dom. You got a problem, bro? Motherfucker. Nice pitch. 98 up. 0-2.
Got that one by him. 98 miles an hour. 0-2.
Got to buy him in the strike zone at the top of the zone as well.
I don't know if I was in the strike zone, but...
His fastball command tonight.
Sit down, bitch!
Miles an hour. Just over.
Wow. Yeah, that was... What an uncompetitive at-bat by Dom Smith. 2 dead.
Smith sees it and he just
Let's
can't
go.
move up. And
Wow, that was...
way up the ladder.
I don't know what he was thinking on that, but that's
And that's a sword.
what Luis Gil's fastball does, bro. Makes hitters look like fools. All right, so 9-hitter up. He gets out of this, y'all. I'm chilling.
27 RBIs out of the number 9 hole. That's the most of any 9-hitter
Oh, wow.
in baseball by a lot.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And an opportunity for a couple of ribbies here.
Dude,
as Heel starts
I mean,
off
like-
with a strike.
That is disgusting, bro. That 99 paint on the outside corner. And it looks like Rafaela had an issue with the call. That was a clear strike. 98, outside corner.
0-2.
Or outside edge, I should say.
Well located fastball.
0-2.
When in doubt, get back to that. Just 18 for 36. Strikes. Little under 50% strikes from fastballs for Heel tonight.
Did he go? No,
No.
he did not. Said
I thought so.
Alex Tosi.
I thought so. Looked like he didn't go.
They're building up his pitch count. He's at 73 now.
Let's go, Heel.
2 outs into the 4th. 1 run in, 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs.
Yeah, so what's with the play ball patch on the side of the hat?
Swing.
Let's go!
Runners on
Good
second
shit,
and
Heel.
1 out.
Word. Hey, 1 run, all good. 1 run is all good, chat. It does feel weird, like when Luis Gil gives a run, it's like, oh, what the hell? But, cool. Pitch count's up, but we're chilling. 1 run through 4. All good. All good. Good strikeout, but please stop throwing the 99 four-seamer so much. I mean, Dax just, though, like, until somebody hits it, man, which I know the Devers lookalike did, but until it's hit consistently, wow, I mean, and it's not like he doesn't have something to bounce back off of if somebody does start, if they do start to hit this fastball. He's got the nasty changeup, got a breaking ball as well. Like, until they do start, the hitters, I'm talking about in general across baseball, start consistently, producing offensively off his fastball, like I would say, just keep doing it, bro. It's working. It's working. Alrighty, facts. Exactly, CT. It could have gotten a lot uglier, but it didn't. Looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. Is that the yo, Paul? Are you is that? I'm not sure where this is where the origin's from, but there was an American Idol contestant, like almost 20 years ago now, that sang that song. I thought he made it. Maybe he didn't. Where it's like pants on the ground, and you're looking like a fool with your pants on the ground, with your gold in your mouth, your hat turned side. That song, is that what you're talking about? Or is that a saying? Hey kid, where are you? I word striking at the guys, but it's a whole injury thing I'm worried about. LOL. Oh, I hear you. I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, one, he's already had Tommy John, so I like to think for the most part, for a while, that's out of the way. But like, in terms of the torque on the arm, man, I mean, if he's properly creating deception with his pitches, the arm speed he's throwing with is going to be pretty much the same on everything. So whether it's like a hard fastball, change up, the only thing that really changes is essentially the grip. You're still technically throwing it as hard in terms of like the torque on the elbow. So I'm not worried about that, but I understand what you're saying. SP says, I want a heel jersey, but will 81 be his jersey long term? I think that I would say yes. I don't know. 81 start. Maybe it's just because heel is heel, but 81 is starting to like play for me a little bit. Whereas like Jason, and we got top of the order. Like obviously Jason would never be 89 long term. Like 89 is a horrible number. 81 though almost kind of works for me a little bit. But I don't know. The thing is though, SP, if you were to get an 81 heel jersey, it's not like you're at risk of people not knowing who it is if he does change. Like, say he ends up going to fucking, I don't know, 66 or something, whatever. Everybody knows, like, 81 is Luis Heel. Whereas, like, if you got a Robbie Cano 22 jersey back in the day, that eventually turned into a Jacoby Ellisberry jersey. But, like, 81 is so defined. Like, if you're any in the know with the Yankees, 81 is Luis Heel. So, you at least got that going for you. And I feel like he probably does keep it at this point. Ground ball up the middle. Attaboy, ball. Good shit. Leadoff single for Volpe.
Makes a big turn, stops there at first.
Good shit.
Gets the ball in.
Let's score. Let's get that run back.
Well, hitters and pitchers talk about count leverage all the time, and Volpe had it right here.
Let's see.
On a 2-1 count.
So they are now into the 8th. 2-1 lead, Phillies over Baltimore. Dan, that was General Larry Platt Jr. Oh, okay, Paul. You talking about the song? Somebody legit sang it on American Idol years back. You can look it up. Pants on the ground, American Idol.
Dramatically showed bunt.
Dramatically showed
Everything he
bunt.
does is dramatic. Even a fake bunt.
See, if there's like this much left in my heart soda, I'm just gonna crack open a new one.
Theatric.
You know? This America, damn it, I can do what I want.
1-1.
I don't want orange, though. I want something good. I don't want cola either. Give me a lime. Oh, I ain't got no more limes. I'll do a cola. What the hell? Pants on the ground. Pants on the ground. You're looking like a fool with your pants on the ground. With your gold in your mouth.
Volpe held it first by Smith.
Let's go, Soto. I don't know, foul. It's good chat. Jason wearing 12 at AAA. Word.
Time missing bats tonight with all of his pitches. Not one whiff on his sinker.
And nobody has 12, right, Morgan?
Times the Yankees have swung at it. Not one
Unless
time.
Jemai Jones wears 12, but that wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I mean, Jason, there's no way he sticks with 89, so
2 on a slider and 1 on
12 would be
a
awesome.
Just 3 swing and misses
I'll tell you, I
from the
mean,
Yankee lineup.
he likes 7 a lot. If Boone wasn't wearing 17, which kind of sucks, by the way, because like Boone never wears his jersey anyways. I would love 17 for Jason, but you got to give, no matter what, a low number to him for sure. For sure.
Big commitment to Bayo by the Red Sox in March. They signed him to a 6-year, $55 million extension. He's 25 years old. Out of the Red Sox system. third major league season.
Eye. Good eye.
3-2. Aaron Judge is on deck. Yankees lead 3-1.
See, the step off will count if Volpe wants to run.
Nelson says, someone needs to wear 14. I just want a 14 Yankee jersey. Why? Because it's your favorite number, Nelson? And you wore 14 on every baseball team you were ever on? That is a good available number, though, yeah. I mean, nice. Volpe's going. Ah, foul ball. The team numbers for Yankee jerseys are basically the new single digit outside of 0. You got 14 available. You got 12. Technically 13, although it shouldn't be available. 19. And I know Jahmai Jones is one of those numbers. What number is Jahmai Jones? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like staple players like. And if Verdugo leaves, 24 will be available next year. So Jahmai Jones is 14, but like who gives a shit? And Jahmai Jones has been nice. He's been a good. Soto down to strikes. Safe. Stolen base for Volpe. Did he stay in the bag? Word. So stolen base number 14 for Volpe, I believe.
So a strikeout and a stolen base for Anthony.
Yeah, 14th stolen base for Volpe.
Good jump, changeup, gets Soto out in front, and the one hoppers.
Yep, 14.
Early in time, but you're right, Michael. Just stay with it in case Volpe came off the bag. He did, but the foot stayed on.
Yeah, wow, good job staying on. Volpe did. Now Morgan's saying that looked awkward.
Hand comes up,
He did
until the foot is
have a
on.
grimace. Like, I guess he's all right. He stole third base. I guess he's all right. What a beast. 15. You good, Volt? He may have just got the wind knocked out of him. He was grimacing at second base as well. Let's see this.
Great jump.
Did that hit him in the head?
And yeah,
He ran into, but Volpe was grimacing at second base too. I don't know. I imagine he's all right.
Coming in hot.
Oh, let's go, Cap. Get this running, yo. What a leadoff hitter, bro. Leadoff single, 2 stolen bases, and here you go. You're set up for Judge. Drive around in with a fly ball. You good, Pop? Been hanging around Joe's McFly too much, calling everybody Pop. Not everybody. It was the first time I said it.
Like a punch in the jaw.
Let's go, Cap.
Well, that's steal.
So 15 stolen bases now.
The Red Sox to bring the infield in. One 0 count on Judge.
Good eye.
2-0.
Well, the Yankees collectively, not a lot of team speed. In fact, last in the major leagues in overall team speed, but there's one exception. Anthony Volpe, now on third base.
Good eye. 3-0.
3-0 on Aaron Judge.
How many down? One dead. One dead. So a fly ball gets him in. And 3-0 count, you definitely give Judge the green light. 100% Donna. Volpe does need to score here. Strike.
There's a strike, 3-1.
2 strikeouts tonight are both looking on questionable calls. Down and in and down and away. Borderline at best.
He had 6 strikeouts in all of June before these last 2 games.
Who gives a shit?
3-2.
Chill, Cap. You're chilling. Judge is just fine. Good eye. Ball 4. All
And he
right.
works a walk.
So first and third for Verdugo again.
And that'll bring
Not
up
again, but Verdugo's up again. That's what I meant to say. What I mean.
Verdugo with a 2-run home run in the first
Damn,
inning.
that bad boy. I shouldn't say that. I was going to say that bad boy's short as hell, but he was taking his Judge's stuff, so.
Player ever
Doesn't do him any favors.
2,000 plus plate appearances with the Red Sox. Then homered in his first plate appearance back at Fenway after leaving. The only other one, Ellis Burks on April 16th of 1993 when he came back with the White Sox.
That's kind of a nothing
Ellis
stat.
Burks was a good player. Underrated.
Oh, let's go, Verdukes. There's nothing on the ground, yo. Nothing on the ground. Get this run in, and we are chilling.
Check out the exit velocity presented by Spectrum on that home run. 104 off the bat. It traveled a nice.
This animation shit's whack. Just show us the actual replay with the exit velocity.
They even have that celebration he's making around the bases.
We need the timing on the trot. How long did it take him to get around the bases?
Yeah, it was quick. All right, let's go for Duke's fly ball. All we need.
Although you were right, Michael. He was kind of flying. He was floating around.
Cam Boozer is warming for the Red Sox. One of 2 left-handers in their bullpen.
Good eye.
1-0. Volpe's at third. Judge is at first. 1 man out. 3-1 Yankees, top of the 5th.
Good eye.
22.9 seconds around the bases, according to StatCast.
That's not especially slow.
No.
It was a magic carpet ride for him.
Nice.
Left field. Duran back. Lead.
Attaboy!
It's off the wall. Volpe scores. Judge is rounding third.
Let's go. Oh, no, he's holding it up. All right, we're all good. Verdugo gets the run in, RBI double, 3 ribbies on the day in his return to Boston. Bad fucking ass, chat. Bad fucking ass.
Well, Verdugo just fights off this.
Word. All right, 4-1 Yanks. RBI double for Verdugo.
Shortens up his swing.
So, no doubt if there was any, that he is player of the game so far. He's going on the post game, the thumbnail, all that. All that. All right, give me this clip, yo. Come on, program. Snag it.
Infield in, second and third, 1 out here, Stan.
Let's go, Stan. And, yo, we can get another run here. Still only 1 out. Second and third for Giancarlo. I need my program to fucking load, dog.
He has to feel pretty darn good. Let's go Yankee chance trying to break through here at Fenway Park.
Bro, I'm not sure why this should take us so long. Ever since I reset my computer and I re-downloaded this program, I still have it set at 30 frames per second. There it goes, finally.
On the night for Verdugo.
Good eye.
1 and 2 on Stanton.
Here we go. All right. Let me get this up on Yanks Ave. Hopefully Stanton does something too.
Yankees, they're looking for more. The right-hander deals. Swing. Yes, big strikeout of Stanton for Bayo.
Son of a bitch.
And that's going to be the last batter that Bayo faces.
Oh, Bayo's done?
Alex Cora out of the dugout, and Bayo took a quick look over his shoulder. He didn't believe he was going to be taken out.
Yeah,
bro, what the
that's it.
fuck?
You can see the slider sweeping off the plate.
That'll do it for the young right-hander. They will bring in Boozer to face Rizzo. Second and third, 2 outs. Yankees lead by 3.
Shut the fuck up. There we go. All right, word. Sorry, chat. 1 second. I just get this freaking Verdugo double up on Yanks Ave. Wait a second. What the hell, Wendell? Give me a second here. I apologize. I would like to apologize. Bro, are you on fucking crack cocaine? What is happening? Cut where I want you to cut, bro. There we go. There we go. Alright, sorry, chat. I will see what you guys are saying in 2 seconds. There we go. Alright, now I can get this shit off on Yanks Ave. Bro. There we go. RBI for Alex Verdugo. Off the monster. And it's, what is it now? 4-1 Yanks? Yeah. Good shit, Verdugo. Alrighty. So, new pitcher still got second and third. There's now 2 out. And that'll bring up Rizzo.
Boston to New York. Food, boxers, catchers. Here's Cam Boozer. This will be his 23rd appearance. Bayo 4 2/3 innings.
Cam Boozer.
Outing this season. Second and third, 2 outs. Rizzo is singled and walked tonight. And a strike from Boozer. 32 years old, but he made his major league debut on April 19th.
Let's go, Riz.
Signed by the Twins, it's an undrafted free agent 2013. 11 years toiling in the minors.
That's some Bull Durham stuff right there.
Wow. The stories he must have.
Or, oh, a strike. Ugh.
Does anybody have more fun in this game than Juan Soto?
When you're that good at something.
Yeah, that helps. Yeah.
Let's go, Riz. Good eye, good eye. Good eye.
Boozer suffered a torn labrum in his shoulder after 2 seasons. Then during recovery, he was hit by a car while riding his bike and broke a bone in his back. He made it back, but after 2017, he retired. Moved back to Seattle, worked as a carpenter. Got into coaching, didn't feel any pain, and said, I'm going to try a comeback.
Ripped? And a boy, Rizzo! Good shit.
Verdugo stops at third.
RBI single for Rizzo. And a boy. He's starting to play well, dude. He's starting to play well. Walk and a homer yesterday. Walk, single, RBI single today.
Good sign.
Do with that info what you will. Do with that info what you will, chat. That is good shit. And yeah, lefty on lefty especially. God damn.
Beats him to the pass.
All right.
That's an RBI knock.
Cool.
Relief right there.
And just like that, 5-1 Yanks. 5-1 Yanks. And that's a pretty loud Let's Go Yankees chant going on at Fenway, too. Let's go, Glabes.
Can't help but look at Cam Boozer's name and think of the great Jets running back, Emerson Boozer. But he spelled it different. Boozer, I think, had a Z in it.
With a Z, yep. Two and 0.
Good shit, Riz. All right. Let's go, Glabes.
Two and 1. Yankees up 5-1. First game of this 3-game set. 5th game of this 7-game road trip. They took 3 out of 4 in Kansas City. 3 here in Boston now.
By the way.
2 and 2.
What's good, chat? What's good, Jacob? I'm chilling, bro. Trust me, I'm fucking chilling, man. I'm chilling. Anybody speak Chinese here? Bro, you know this, Nicholas. Last time I got involved with something like that, I fucked up pretty hard. Oh, bastards. The Orioles tied it 2-2. Ball up. So, yeah, O's and Phillies all tied up. 2-2.
Bob Glaber. That releases Rizzo at first. Cabrera's on deck.
Go, Glabes. Grounded? Ah, son of a bitch. All good. All good. Good inning. Good inning. 2 more runs.
But the Yankees...
2 more runs. We have Verdugo double and Rizzo single. The Rizzo single, that's awesome. He's looking better. Granted, 2 games, I know, but he's looking better. And those balls are hard hit, too. At least the single was. BRB chat, gonna go take a leak.
First pitch coming your way next.
Hey, Dad. You want to play?
Okay. I'm not striking out this time.
You're not hitting this pitch.
How was practice?
It was good. I got to play shortstop. I'm kind of nervous about it.
What if I hit you some grounders tomorrow?
Okay.
This is for the game.
Now, that's the left field. That's gone.
Good job, man. You crushed it.
Long before Aaron in Atlanta, before Jackie stole home, there was Satchel, Cool Papa, and Willie at Rickwood Field. Baseball returns to its Negro League roots in the oldest professional ballpark in America, Tuesday on MLB Network.
Welcome to Home Run Derby VR. Here's the gold ball. It's on its way. Wow, broken bat. That ball is high. It's fair. And it's gone. Home Run Derby VR. Available now.
Eating $30 million on his contract. How about Scooble's year? Starts tonight against Houston, 8-1, 1.92. Rivals Eels year. And the Atlanta Braves 10-17 since May 15th. The 4th worst in baseball. Shocking. Yankees will see them next weekend at the stadium. Pitch to Duran is a strike from Heel. Duran 1 for 2. Top of the Red Sox order here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Yankees have 7 hits and 5 runs. Red Sox 4 hits and 1 run. Checks the swing. 1-1. One and 2.
You know, you mentioned as we see Kelly, the righty, going in the Boston bullpen. You mentioned about Duran's breakout year and all. The outfield, we have the 2 best outfields productivity-wise, according to WAR, going on in this game. Yankees blowing away the field collectively with their production outfield-wise. 6.1 baseball reference WAR for the Yankees outfield. Nobody even close. Boston second at 4.0, a direct 4 WAR. Houston third at 3.1. The Yankees have almost doubled up the 3rd place holder right now in Houston's outfield. That shows you how productive the Yankees outfield has been. Boston, surprisingly, 2nd most productive outfield collectively.
And another walk issued by Heel. He did not like that call, starting to get a little frustrated. The walks hurt him the last inning. One came around to score. And that was a ball.
Yes. It's been his fastball command that has shot his pitch count up here.
See some stirring right now in the Yankee bullpen. No one throwing yet, but it'll happen momentarily. Strike to Hamilton.
Just the 2nd slider he's thrown all night right there for a strike.
Yo, my bad, chat.
Gonzalez, the lefty.
I was scouring my fucking kitchen for some food or something because I was told there were like chicken tenders and french fries downstairs. Maybe in another world, yo, I don't know, because that shit wasn't down there. I did get myself another hard soda, though. How'd runner get on? Runner on first? Let's find out. Or why don't you guys just let me know? How'd the runner on first get on? Yo, you guys all think I'm taking a dump? Nah. Bro, there was like nobody home. For all I know, my whole family was abducted. It was dark as shit downstairs. And I think like with these like bright ass lights in my face, I like, bro, my vision was so adjusted to light. It was so dark downstairs, I couldn't see a thing. So I turned my phone flashlight on. And I was looking for some food, and there was nothing down there. So yes, that's why it took so long. I was roaming downstairs, but I did get an ice cold hard soda, lime.
Your typical Red Sox star-laden lineup. You don't have Manny out
God
there.
damn.
Nomar and Dustin Pedroia and the like.
Whew.
This is Ralphie.
Did I move yet? No, not yet, Johnny. July 1st. We're just getting here. We're just getting here.
Some speed.
You guys all think I was taking a dump. I was taking a dump.
Contact.
That is yet to be an issue on a stream.
Hamilton's
That is yet to be an issue. But if it were,
Well, Duran has 15 stolen
how did that guy get on?
So right at the top,
Oh, he walked. Okay. I'm asking a question that like 6 people have already responded to.
So they take chances.
You just lie for like 30. I'm not lying, Frosty. I'm not fucking lying, bro. I swear to God. Otherwise, how would I come back with this if I didn't go downstairs?
On the warning track, he'll make the play. Duran was all the way to
Here, you guys have my word.
back to first.
If that's the case, I will tell you. I will freaking tell you, chat. Oh, man. You guys keep me young. Oh. Let's go, Heel.
Here's Tyler O'Neill.
So let's see. Heel at 85 pitches. This is probably going to be his last inning. Knowing how the Yankees treated him against Minnesota a couple weeks ago, you got a 5-1 lead. If he gets out of this, just fine, no problem. You probably see him done after 5, which I'm cool with. I'm cool with that. If that's what they're like innings limited, quote unquote, a way to manage his innings after Tommy John. I'm cool with it.
It's embarrassing they put that up.
Nice.
1-1. Great job of photoshopping.
What is this?
It's like a 9-pack, right? I mean, that's not even a 6-pack there.
You know what they say? Steroids are a hell of a drug, chat. Hell of a drug. You have heart soda stacked in the bathroom? Hey, I guess so, bro. I guess so. Donna goes, I want some onion rings. Oh, yo, my cousin was here earlier. Like, my dad and my cousin chill, like they're hanging out or whatever. They had, like, chicken tenders. I saw that shit with my own eyes. And I know it was way too much food for all of them to eat. So I'm looking downstairs. All there was fucking jalapeno poppers, which, like, I'm not into that sort of thing.
2-2.
So that doesn't do me any good. So we're back at square one, chat. I'm going to have to go out and get food after the game, which is all good. That's all good. I would just hope I could chomp on something now, because I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I said earlier, I thought this game would be like, you know, ending a little bit early because of the 6:30 start. So I was gonna get food after the game. So my tummy's grabbling a little bit. We're chilling now.
Well, let's be
Please.
frank. He has not been his sharpest, but the Red Sox have 1 run.
Bro, they're showing fucking Wendy's ads and shit.
Made pitches when he's had to.
They got nerve for that.
Just 23 strikes out of 45 fastballs thrown.
Until then, though, we'll booze. As a wise man once said, win or lose, chat,
His changeup
we
is his
booze.
best pitch, but it's
More
set
often than
up by
not, though, it's
fastball.
the former. Let's go, Heel.
3-2. Duran leads off first, held there by Rizzo. 3-2 count. Runner doesn't go. Swing and a miss.
Attaboy.
O'Neill down on strikes, 2 away.
Good shit, Heel.
So let's see if Aaron Boone.
Word, 93 mile an hour changeup.
So far, no movement.
Let him pitch to him. Let him pitch to him. It's a challenge. Let him pitch to Devers.
And another power changeup at 93.
That's nasty,
down and
bro.
in. O'Neill right
That's
away.
fucking nasty.
Bought himself another hitter, especially with a 4-run lead.
Let's go, baby.
Couple of years
Call,
ago,
Blue.
it'd be a no-brainer. Of course, you keep him in so he gets credit for victory. Doesn't matter now. Just doesn't play into the equation.
Attaboy.
That was right by him.
Let's go.
It's a pretty good fastball.
0-2.
Up there too.
Yes.
Let's go, chat.
That's what Heel can do. If he gets his fastball in the zone more, that's when the nights he really dominates. A lot of swing and misses when he gets his fastball over.
Goes with the chains there. 1-2.
Let's go. Oh, I thought he was going to swing.
2-2.
Bastard.
Still retaining his velocity, 100 miles an hour on his 96 pitch.
Let's go, heel.
And if he got it in the zone, it would have worked.
Yeah, so I mean, no matter what, he would have been done after this. He's about to hit 100. Well, did 96. Bro, it looks like Heel's patch is like falling off the side of his head. See that?
Still 2-2.
Love it. Doubles up, right back in there. Still beat him, even though Devers had a decent hack at it. He was beat.
Let's go, Heel. Come on. Ah.
Missed inside. So 3-2 with 2 outs. Duran will be going from first. See the frustration on Heel's face.
You're good, bro. Let's go.
Just has not been there tonight.
You can almost book a changeup right here.
Changeup and missed it.
All right. That might be it.
2 walks in the 4th, 2 walks here in the 5th.
They keeping him in? They might be keeping him in, unless Blake's just going out to
Because it's Matt Blake going
stall some time.
I'm surprised.
Who's warming up in the bullpen chat? You guys see? You guys see who's warming up? Who's warming up? You guys see?
Yeah, see the last pitch, the 3-2 changeup. He just hangs on to it. Too long, down and in. He's upset.
He probably thought that was it for him.
I'm sure he probably did. Back-to-back lefties.
Word. Okay, Daxie says Victor Gonzalez is warming.
Showing a lot of confidence in Luis Gil, and also with the knowledge that possibly
I'm down for him to face Yoshida here, man. I mean, like, where we're at in the season, you do got a 5-1 lead, so it's not even the time run to the plate. Like, what is Soto doing, bro? It's like some Manny Ramirez type shit. He's talking to the guy in the wall in Fenway Park.
Right now, Cole pitched today and Heel pitches today. They line up on the same day Monday.
This was on the record. I am for Heel saying this game right now.
Give him an extra day.
If need be.
So I can't roast Spoon later on.
Into Aaron Boone's decision making.
Let's go, Heel. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Not quite sure. I mean, it's encouraging that he leaves them in, but you have a left-hander up and have 2 left-handers. And if you're not going to bring him then, why was Gonzalez warming up?
Yes, why is he up? Yes, that's a valid point.
Oh, boy.
There's a strike. Maybe if they lost O'Neill, that would be when they brought him in.
Quite possibly if there was some damage done or some loud contact.
Come on, Heel. Let's go.
We have not seen that slider, David. Fastball change, fastball change.
All night long.
Canley's warming up now.
Just thrown 7 sliders, 5 of them for strikes. Now Canley gonna join in the action in the Yankees bullpen.
Popped him up.
2-2.
Let's go, chat. 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
From second.
Ground ball right side to Glaber at a boy. Over to first. Good shit. Fuck yes. All right.
He repays Aaron Boone's confidence in him. He likes what he sees. 5 Yankees lead by 4.
Let's go. All right, word. So Heel's day is done. Not exactly, the most effective outing in terms of, pitch count, going deep into the game, but still, nonetheless, 5 innings, 4 hits, 1 run, 4 walks. Which that's not great, but 6 strikeouts. E-rays lowered to 2, not lowered, it stays exactly at 204. 104 pitches. Let a great chat. What are we thinking tonight for Luis Gil? I'll give him a B. I'll give him a B. He obviously is capable of more, but still, he was a little all over the place. But that being the case, I mean, still, 5 innings, 1 run. I'll give him a B. I'll give him a B. What do you guys think? I know, I'm such a bad influence on you guys, man. Jesus. Let's see, we got B minus, A minus, B, A minus, B, 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 B minus. So yeah, it seems like we're like the B, maybe like up to an A minus territory. I'm going B myself, but yeah, I think we're all kind of in the same area a little bit. Bars said hi, I will take it, B plus. Yeah, word. All right, so yeah, we're kind of all in the same territory. Bullpen wise, now they just had Gonzalez and Canely going, and that was Yoshida that made the last out. Let's see who's due up next. Connor Wong is a righty. Valdez is a lefty. And Dom Smith is a lefty. So I imagine Canely will get the 6th. So heel for 5, pretty good job. Not great, but still, again, 5 innings, 1 run. If that's like a rough outing for you, you're able to navigate around 4 walks and only allow 1 run. Take it. 5 innings from heel, and then I imagine Canely for the 6th. Who we got due up, by the way? Waldo Trevino at the top. Let's go. What's up, chat? After coming to this channel, my life was never the same. I saw Dan with a beer and I couldn't handle it. What do I do with myself? LOL. Hey, I know the joke you're making, CT, but I don't drink beer, bro. I don't drink beer. I drink hard sodas, man. I drink hard sodas. Now, I want to like beer, and I had that one good beer in that brewery I was at that was like pretty freaking good, I will admit. But for the most part, yeah, I'm a seltzer kind of guy, hard soda kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're saying, CT. It's like almost an inside joke now. I can tell with the with that guy before saying, "I'm watching with my kid. Please refrain from promoting alcohol," which he was cool. He wasn't being a dickhead about it, but he probably was new around here, I imagine. Oh, let's go, Waldo. Start us off, kid. Adam goes, Dan, AA is gonna be happy you created so many alcoholics. Hey, yeah, see, I'm sustaining the economy. Bug juice, Dan, you'd be asleep by the 5th inning. What is bug juice, Paul? Let me look this up. It's a melon drink. Is it alcoholic?
Start of the game held up by 7
or just a fruit juice? Does it make you sleepy or something? Dan got me hooked on. Did I really see? Oh, you're. Never mind. Sorry, I'm gullible for a second, and I remember your. Russ says, great live stream. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. What up, Narco? How you doing, bro? Oh, man. Hope everybody's having a good-ass Friday, bro. Hope you're all having a good Friday. A long week, whether it was long or not, is now behind us all. So we just sit here, watch the Yankees, hopefully a 5-1 win, or even more than that, maybe a... I'll predict the final score of... I'll go 9-2. Although Waldo down on the strikes. But yeah, yo, this is the time to freaking kick it, and we certainly are. Cheers to you guys kicking it.
Well, collectively, when you face this Red Sox...
Not gonna lie, I might have to order food before the game's over, because I'm fucking hungry, yo.
They throw a lot fewer
and I'm really not trying to have the, whatever muscle I do have eat itself away.
Andrew Bailey, the new pitching coach, really trying to leverage breaking stuff and off-speed stuff with this entire pitching staff.
Get Chinese food? Oh, Adam, I would fuck up some Chinese food, bro. Holy shit, would I fuck up some Chinese food.
Just to the front of the Red Sox radio booth?
I can't, though. I really, really can't. Because you know what it is? Like, Chinese food, bro, that carries into the next day. And my plan is arms in the morning, going to the gym. And that's, like, my favorite day. So I'm not trying to, like, be weighted down. But, like, oh, dude, I would destroy... Oh. Bro, I would fuck up some Chinese food right now, chat. And you can say about like any fast food, like majority of fast food, like you feel the next day. And that's why I'm not doing Wingstop again, you know? Because I felt it the next day, most recently. But like Chinese food's like an extra level, bro. Like, you could not have any recollection of the night before. But by the way you feel the next morning, you'll be able to feel like, oh fuck, I ate Chinese food last night, didn't I? You know what I'm saying? Ah, too dead.
Yankees baseball on Yes is brought to you in part by Optimum, where local is big time.
Fuck Optimum, bro. They screwed over Dan Works Sr. the other day.
So his lowest changeup usage in the start of his career was 13.5% on Sunday night against the Dodgers. Tonight, it was only 6.7%, 7 out of 100.
Oh, wow. Mackenzie Gore and Nick Senzel were shoving each other in the Nationals dugout tonight.
He only threw
Wow.
7 sliders out of 104 pitches.
Oh, let's see what those goddamn birds are
Threw
doing.
a lot of changeups.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, the information we were given said changeup, but it probably is slider.
Slider. It was just a misprint there.
Still 2-2, top of the 10th.
Let's take a look at his arsenal on StatCast 3D by Google Cloud.
You see, it was 43 changeups, only 7 sliders, 54 four-seamers, and really it was the command of that four-seamer that pushed his pitch count up.
What do I got to do, Victor? What do I got to do, bro?
Did he go? Yes, he did. Strong inning.
God damn, that was a quick-ass inning.
Strikes out the side.
Whatever.
Yankees go down in order.
Oh, word, James. Last day of school, bro? Hell yeah, dude. Fucking enjoy it, brother. What grade? High school? Last day of school. What day is it? Yeah, it was about that time, June 14th. Is that in US dollars? That ain't in US dollars, right, bruh? Yo, hold the fucking phone. That's not in US dollars, is it, bro? Alright, word. Knock. What does knock mean? Is that okay? Word. Either way, thank you so much, Spyro. I want to get that clear. Knock. What does that mean? Norwegian money. I was gonna say, bro, like, yo, hold the fucking phone, dog. Word, that's still badass. Yo, appreciate you so much, dude. Spyry, you didn't even say nothing, you're just donating. I was about like, yo, I'm about to send you that shit back. But yo, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Didn't even say nothing, just sending in support. Appreciate you, bro. Yo, I was about to say, man, I was like, yo, what the frick? But word, Norway money, that's sick. Norway, huh? Alright. My man. You sent in 2 of them too. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. 6-5 Binghamton. What are you talking about, Johnny Miller? AAA game? You talking about the Nah, for real, Kano. I was like, yo, wait, hold the phone, bro. Like, come on now. Yankees International. Hell yeah, dude. 100%. CT goes, Dan, you scared that kid, or scared that kid and his father for life. LOL. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're in here no more. I don't think they're in here. If you getting foreign money, that's how you know you succeeded in streaming. That's cool. That's cool. Hey, all I know is the Yankees are succeeding. So I never looked at it as like Yankees. Hey, you guys know that's a pet peeve of mine, bro. When like some Yankees page will be like if I were to be like Yankees Avenue to the moon, like we're gonna dominate. Like I don't give a fuck. I mean, with all I don't mean this in this way. I love you guys to death. That's not even what I'm talking about. But like Yanks Ave dominates when the Yankees dominate, and in the end, all that matters is if the team does well. So because the Yankees are international, maybe this is going international. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, no, that's cool as hell. Norwegian? I don't even know where that is, but it's probably pretty dope. Wait, that was Bucky Dent that named that Yank? Hell yeah. Bucky frickin' Dent. Alright, yo, so I imagine Canley's in right now. Yep. Canley is in, and we're on to the 6th. On to the 6th.
Still in great shape. See him on a lot of charity.
Do I take Bitcoin, Dan? Don't even worry about donating, bro. But honestly, I've never used Bitcoin before, but don't worry, we're chilling. Nelson, can we hang out after the game, please? Or are you just gonna ignore Stratton all night? You know what I'm saying? Oh, word, John, you're at the Somerset and Binghamton game. Hell yeah. Word, keep me posted on that. Keep me posted. Operation Save Dan. All donations must be in Norwegian dollars. I mean, you guys, if that guy keeps doing that, bro, I might have to take a trip. Where even is Norwegian? Is that a country or some shit? And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way. I respect all countries. I just don't know nothing when it comes to geography. Norwegian. Oh, a Norwegian cruise line. We can go on a cruise, chat. I'm good off a cruise though, bro. I've watched enough Titanic in my lifetime. God damn, when you look up Norwegian, all you get is just pictures of planes. Chat, fill me on a Norwegian. Where is that? Norwegian on map. I imagine it's a country. I'm not a fucking idiot. I'm saying it to myself. I didn't see if you guys said that. I'm not talking to you. Oh, Norway. It's Norway.
And then Reggie can hit.
In Sweden.
Reggie could just flat out mash. They
Yeah.
Paul Blair too. Play some center field. One of the great.
Nah, I'm not going to Sweden, but
as a fourth outfielder.
that's cool. Hell, my guy sent in donations. He's probably a baller ass Norwegian. That's all I'm saying.
3-2.
Dan is tipsy. Honestly, Jeff, I'm honestly not that tipsy right now. So much so where like I should crack open a couple more, but like I think I've had enough. You know what I'm saying? But no, I'm not tipsy. I mean, I guess I'm tipsy. I'm not fucking drunk. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
And he's not commanding it that much either. He should be throwing his fastball 95.
Let's go, Canely. Would be nice to see a good outing out of Canely, though.
92, 93.
Yeah, it's a great point because he needs that fastball to offset his changeup. He's predominantly a two-pitch pitcher.
Here's Valdez.
Yeah. Oh, wow, Nelson. Wow, that's all I'll say to that.
1-1.
Let's go, Canely. Hell yeah, Mario. Hell yeah. Word, I got you guys. Norway's in Sweden. Ooh. Giannini says Sweden girls are incredible. Okay. Now let's be honest though, Chad. If I were to ever encounter a Sweden girl, assuming they actually are quite bad, do you think I'd be able to utter a fucking word without stuttering, /sweating, / having a mental breakdown? Probably not. But it's a good thought. It's a good thought, Genie. I appreciate that. I'm sure Sweden girls are bad as hell, bro. Like, hi.
3-2.
Let's
go, Kaylee.
Point, Michael, and really Yoshida's 106-mile-an-hour ground ball right at Glaber kind of saved the inning, saved heel in his last inning.
Oh, wow. That Yoshida ground ball was 106 miles an hour. Didn't seem that hard off the bat. Lord. Here's a Devers lookalike. His stance does have a lot of on Soto in it too. Somebody said that in the chat before. That it's kind of a combo of Devers and
second, nobody out.
And Soto, but Canely back-to-back walks, bro. Come on. Come on.
Caleb Ferguson getting ready.
Dan, look up Swedish bikini team. I can't, David. I'm trying to get my dopamine in check, bro. I'm trying to get my dopamine. You know?
Fans are whooping on top of you in those bleachers.
I have enough issues, bro. Like, I scroll TikTok. It's like a fucking smoke show popping up every other talk. You know what I'm saying?
It's a chicken coop out there.
Ferguson warming up. I can't look that stuff up.
That close.
Mariano used to tell me that Seattle wasn't too pleasant in the new ballpark.
Yeah, Seattle sports fans, if you don't know, they are unreal.
Also,
Nell, you got nerve. Nell says, Dan after stream will be accessing 7 different forms of dopamine, though. I'm not, apparently not, because you don't want to hang out after the game, so. Because your girlfriend is sick. Just kidding, I hope she gets better. It's her fucking birthday tomorrow, too, and she's sick?
Just gets the inside
God damn.
92 miles
Oh, shit, bro. Yes has... They think that they're supposed to be in the post-game right now. That's the TV slot. 9:30 to 10:30, yes, post-game. This won't be over for another hour. Cool by me. Let's go, Kaylee. Come on.
2-1.
I hope she gets better now. You trying to show off your chest hair? Yeah, what chest hair, David? I know you're bullshitting, though. No, I'm not trying to show my chest hair. I wear the same thing every day, David. Okay? It's my minimalistic approach to living. If you wear the same thing every day, you don't waste time thinking about what to wear. So what do? In the summertime? Girlfriend beater? Pair of shorts? Some sort of Nike socks? Some Nike shoes? And then when I go out in the town, or if I'm on this stream, I just throw a jersey on over it. That's why when people mention, like, you wear that outfit every day, well, it's just because, like, I wear this every day, because I got, like, a million packs of them. But if I'm going out in the town, it's like, this is like my cover, you know what I'm saying?
Pickoffs.
Same with this. Like, I ain't gonna wear a girlfriend beater on stream, so I just throw this on top. And it works as a Yankee jersey, obviously, but... See if I'm like... Alright, come on, Kaylee, let's go. Cannot walk 3 batters in a row.
3-2 on Smith.
We might have to lock in, chat. I might have to fix my fucking posture, sit forward,
Almost book a change up here.
and apply the Yankee way. So enough talking about my chest hair. Let's watch a ball game, huh? Very good. See that? Sometimes you gotta fix your posture, chat, and your life will be corrected. It's like making your bed in the morning, you know, or shaving your beard.
Quality change up in the strike.
But no, same with like going into, like when I go to the gym, for example, I'm wearing this exact same thing, but like I'm not wearing this in the car. I leave the car, I put this on. And it's like, you know. So no, I'm not trying to show off my chest hair, David. The chest hair that I do not have. Thank you.
Rafaela,
God damn.
1 for 2.
Let's go, Kaylee.
9th batter in the Red Sox order. Tried a slider, bounced it 1-0.
Hell yeah, Mario.
The keys when you throw a breaking ball in the first
Dan
pitch,
wouldn't
you
know
gotta
about
go
the
for
beard
strike.
thing. Nelson, how dare
A lot
you?
of times you catch
How
it
dare
in
you?
regard,
First of all,
you
I
can
don't think
steal a
anybody
strike.
mentioned a beard in the chat, but I shave every couple days, actually. Thank you. Because my beard isn't growing fully, it just is stubble and looks like, honestly, pubes of the face.
Rafaela came into the game with 37 ribbies, and that leads.
As a wise man once said, if you're a Yankee, you shave, and that's what's up. Garrett Cole, December 19, 2019.
27 by a lot over Kyle Isbell of the Royals.
Somewhere around then. Let's go, Kaylee, come on.
Another lefty, Bernardino, getting ready for the Red Sox.
Oh, yo, this umpire's got a fucking... You know, I said before, I was like, I don't buy into the umpire scouting reports, but they label this guy as pitcher-friendly, and that is kind of like living up to the bill. He is definitely pitcher-friendly.
3 miles an hour on the four-seamer tonight.
Oh, shit.
compared to last year.
That's not good. Kaylee's fastball velocity is down. You see that?
But that changeup still plays.
92.7 on the fastball, where he was 95 last year. That's not good.
But you need the great arm speed to make the changeup work as well.
That's not good, chat.
Differentiation.
Yep, ham and eggs.
Is that just tonight, or is that hasn't been every game, right? He's thrown 95 this year, I feel like.
3-2. He is really sweating through this inning.
I gotta check Baseball Savant. Has he been throwing 92 all season long? Maybe I'm just oblivious. Average fastball. No, okay, so his average fastball velo, and this doesn't make this really any better. Nice. Big out. So Kaylee's average fastball velo this year is 94. So that's not that far off from where he was last year. And he's coming off injury. And it looks like he's done for the game. Making a pitching change. His average fastball velo has been 94 all season long. Tonight, though, he said 92.7. I ain't trying to stir no fear or nothing, but you bet your ass the Yankees are paying attention to that. God damn it, bro. I was here yapping away, and I didn't see the individual fastballs. I gotta find the velocity on that. Was he like, were there a couple like 91s and shit? Not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. I want to be ready for some potential disaster. Which it could just be like dead arm or fatigue, whatever it is. Can I see the...
Almost missed the start of the game.
Hold on.
Qualified buyers get 0% APR financing for 36 months on a rugged new 2024 Tundra. Offer ends July 1st.
All right, Canley's fastball is 93.2, 93.5. He threw one that was 91, 91.6. He did throw a lot of 93s. Oh, I ain't that worried. Yes, network fear-mongering over here. 93, that's... If he was consistently throwing 91, that's different. He's throwing a few 93s. Whatever. Whatever. Is Canley coming in? Or, excuse me, Tonkin coming in? You're wondering how many are on base. It is, first and second, 2 outs, right? Yeah, first and second, 2 outs. Man, you fucking crack me up. Mario says, Dan, you're much better than that K dude. You are Hey, Mario, I love you, bro. We cannot be referring to Michael K as that K dude, bro. He's one of the greatest announcers of all time. And no, K's pretty positive. I think K gets annoyed at the negativity like I do. But nah. Oh, James, I'm jealous, brother. I'm fucking jealous. Oh, dude, I'm chilling, James. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Please, rip the hell out of that bong in honor of me. Dan, if Yankees win the World Series, cover yourself in Nutella. I'll cover myself in a cow's shit, bro, if they win the World Series. I'm cool with that. Weaver for the 7th. They had Ferguson warming up. So imagine, who's coming in now? Yeah, where Ferguson is in, and you're wondering Weaver for the 7th. No, I think Weaver's probably oh shit, is my fucking camera all bugged out? Sorry. Weaver's probably not available tonight. So I imagine for the 7th, either Tonkin or Hamilton. Unless Ferguson really looks good here, maybe you keep him in. Because you'll have Devers next inning. You'll have, if anybody gets on, Yoshida. I think Hamilton, I know O'Neill's a righty, right? Okay, so Hamilton's a lefty, which is the second hitter in their lineup after Duran. So if Ferguson gets this out, you have 2 lefties next inning. If this is clean for Ferguson, I imagine he probably pitches a 7th as well. That's my guess right now. But we'll see. We will see. Not a big fan of K. K's my... Oh, I love K. I love K. Now, Ferguson, I know you guys don't feel great about him, and I, for the most part, don't either. He has looked better lately. Knock on wood. Nice pitch. 93. He was getting the fastball up to 95 the other day. I want him to get back to that. That one was 93. His first fastball is 92.8. Come on, Ferg. Also, he won me over a lot when, I forget which game in the Dodgers series it was, but he was really hyped after, he had like a 1-2-3. It was a big inning. I think he may have faced like Ohtani and whatnot. And he looked good, and he was hyped after. Like, when you show me you care, bro, like, that goes a long way for me as a fan. You show me how much you care, then, like, I care more about you. And, obviously, him pitching better lately helps. Because ERA, I believe, is below 5 now. Which, I know, the bar is incredibly low. Yeah, 4.71. So, I mean, he has been getting better.
3-2.
But, we'll see how this at-bat goes. 3-2, big pitch. Ha-ha! Attaboy! Good shit. 94 by him. Glove pump. He's hyped and happy. Big out. Good shit, Ferg. Good shit. All right, word. So, yeah, I imagine you got 2 lefties due up in Hamilton. Right, I said Hamilton was a lefty, right? I know O'Neill's a righty. Yeah, so Hamilton's a lefty. Devers is a lefty. You got 2 lefties due up next thing. I imagine Ferg just pitches the 7th. Will be my guess. Orioles lost? Is that true, chat? Is that true?
Every day, more dog people are deciding it's time for a
Where the
fresh approach
fuck's
to
the
pet
Orioles
food.
score?
Developed with vets, made
Where are the
with
Orioles? Hold on, I'm looking at them.
portioned for your dog.
Oh, wait.
Right to your door.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think it's done. It says manager challenge. But bottom of the 10th, Phillies 3-2. Is it done, chat? Because if so, that is freaking huge. So the Orioles, assuming that is true that they lost, which it looks like it is, they probably just challenge you for the heck of it. So if they lose, they are now, assuming that's the case, they lost, game is over, 45-24. They're now 3 back of us while this game is still in play. If we take the W here, which we should, we bump up to a 3.5 game lead. That would be badass, chat. Especially after the way last night went, where they lost and we could have gained ground, but we didn't, of course. Word. Let me just refresh my page. I'm not that worried about the manager's challenge. I assume that's just bullshit. Anybody watching? That shit's over, right? Oh, you guys are saying it's not over. Okay. They reversed the call? Cocksucker, motherfucker. They did reverse it? Overturn? Okay. Hey, that's what we say, we'll hold off, or in case they did overturn it, which they did. Okay, so never mind. Reverse back. 2.5 game lead until we find out what the outcome of that game is. But, okay. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. Call is overturned. Orioles are still alive. All good. So what did that end the inning? Son of a bitch. Let's see here. High drive. No, line drive. Soto, one dead. So their inning is over? Oh, I see. The Orioles are up, and that was a play determining if they tied it. I got it. Okay, so it's 3-3 in the 10th, and the Orioles could actually win right now. So we'll keep our eyes peeled or posted on that.
Really, two of the main reasons why the Yankees are where they are, and you can't forget Marcus Stroman.
Yeah, that's a great point. Carlos Rodon's bounce back this year has been huge for the Yankees.
Judge with a high fly ball to center field. Rafaela puts it away. 2 pitches, 2 outs. Hey, congratulations to that guy, Aaron Judge, on being voted the Montefiore Einstein Player of the Week, and what a week it was. 7 games.
All right, 2 dead. I would not mind scoring. I disagree, Adam. It is never too early to worry about the standings, and I would say that shit, bro.
Yes.
If it were April 1st, bro, because for all we know, and I mean this, let's just say the Orioles win tonight, and God forbid the Yankees blew this game, right? Or you can even talk about yesterday. If this comes down to one game come September 31st, or whatever the final game of the season is, and the Yankees lose the division by 1 game, or it's tied, you can look back on a day like yesterday where they didn't gain the game where they could have, or a game like tonight. So it absolutely does matter. The games in April, the games in June matter just as much as those in September. Now, Adam, I agree that you shouldn't stress over it like crazy. I personally enjoy it. I get a rush of dopamine looking at the scores and seeing the Baltimore loss. That's exciting for me. You shouldn't stress over it like crazy right now, but it certainly is valid to pay attention to it. Because, again, these games in June, the games in April matter just as much as the games in September, you know?
Absolutely it is. Through the first 60 games or so, through this point in the season.
Word, on to the 11th. On the 11th.
Highest WAR total.
For the Orioles, of course.
The 27 version of Gary Gonzalez.
Per your guys' word, which I take like a man under oath.
72. So they're quite a long way into the season.
But why am I incapable of finding the Orioles? Okay, word. Oh, it's in a delay now? Oh, I bet they're in Baltimore. They got that rain now. Jesus Christ. So, for those who are watching, they're actually in a delay, Baltimore? Yeah, rain delay, Jeff? Okay. I'm doing good, Luna, as Verdugo loses his bat into the stands.
That goes into the seats over the screen.
Over the screen.
See if everybody's okay.
Yeah, they're great. They just got a souvenir. Yeah, so and I'm doing good, Luna. Trust me, I'm chilling, yo. I'm freaking chilling. But okay, so it sounds like the Orioles are in a delay, so we'll
He's gonna grab a new one.
Have to see what's good with that.
Think players aren't superstitious?
All right, everybody's fine. Let's continue on the game, bro.
The bet's got a homer and a double in it.
Or if Verdugo wants to get the bat back, then never mind. Give him back.
Nick's jersey here at Fenway Park. That's showing me something.
I mean, with all due respect, kid, it's not that crazy when there's fans wearing Yankee jerseys in the park. Wearing a Brunson jersey ain't that nuts.
It's a brave man.
I love Cat. I take a bullet for the man. What is crazier about that than when just wearing a Yankee jersey in Fenway Park? So look, I see 2 people with a Yankee jersey on right now in this shot. That's dropping. No, not really.
Duran puts it away.
Inning over. Inning over.
Well, somebody got a souvenir.
Might save my parlay though. What's that, Horns? You weren't the one that had the. What was your parlay? Taz goes, Dirty Dan, where you been? Well, I couldn't go live yesterday because I was at the warehouse. If that's what you're wondering. Dirty Dan. I used to call that hella in elementary school. And then I socked the motherfucker who would say it all the time. And he learned his lesson. Just kidding. That's not true at all. Where would you take a bullet for Michael K? In the very, otherwise known as the pinky, far right toe of my right foot. I would take a bullet for Michael K. So let's see here, chat. Outside of you guys yapping away, what is going on here? We got, yes, I imagine Ferguson will pitch the bottom of the 7th. We got 2 lefties due up, but that remains to be seen. We will see. I can't imagine them going anywhere else unless They wanted to have a fresh arm in Gonzalez, but other than that, you imagine Ferguson will come out for the 7th. Happy 10 o'clock, by the way. The hour is about to change. And with that, we get another hour of life. Dan, have you ever gotten into a fight in school? Nope. Never once. Never once, y'all. I've only gotten into a fight with one person. It's one of my best friends, Colin Slocum. You know, whenever we're chilling, and not whenever, but like once a year usually. Actually, it's been a minute, probably since like New Year's. We put a little booze in our system. One thing goes the wrong way. One person might be like, you know, off the vape for a couple days, snapping. We'll go at it, but nah, he's my boy. It only brings us closer. Nah, I never got into a fight at school. Not once. You bet your ass, Chad, I'd kick some fucking ass, though, if I did. But nah, no fights. No fights.
Thank you, Bob. Thank you, Jeff, as well.
Thank you, Bob. Wow, what the hell? It's Friday night and no bad bitches hit my phone chat. Let's go with that. Word, Ferguson's still in there.
Gets a strike pass at David Hamilton. Hamilton's 0 for 3.
Go, Ferg.
Hamilton has a 5-game hitting streak coming into this one.
We are now in the latter quarter, or third, I should say, of this game, chat. Do you know where your children are?
Strike on the outside corner. 1-2.
All I'm saying is McGregor's never called out for a fight. Well, Griffin, though, I ain't ever been challenged. Nicholas says Dan almost beat up Jake. It wasn't Jake, though. It wasn't Jake, Nicholas. If you're at a boy for another K, it wasn't Jake. If you're talking about the slap ball thumbnail, that was my boy Rob. But that was all just like not for show, because it's just like you're playing with your boys, you like pretend to like want to beat each other up, which Rob knows I would beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? No, I was playing. No, I agree, Moon Miss. Definitely do not get into fights at school if you can help it. You can help it, especially over a fucking girl, bro. Please, do not break a bone over some dub. I'll tell you that. Is Tom's River a cool place? Yo, Tom's River is awesome, Genie. CT Card says, Dan, I challenge you to a duel, LO. In what, Yu-Gi-Oh? John goes, you are not checking your phone hard enough. You're right, John. No, if I check my phone with a little more focus and grit, there might be a fine-ass smoke show woman that hits my line. I guess I'm just not trying hard enough, right? Oh, man. But no, facts, CT. Verdugo is definitely the MVP of this game. And like I said earlier, right off the bat, literally, he's post-game picture, he's highlights, thumbnail, all that for sure. Yo, I would love to see a good inning here out of Ferguson. Nice K last time out, already a K to start the 7th. 1-2 on O'Neal. He's got a good heart of the order here. He's got O'Neal and then Devers coming up. Nice to have some faith that he's finding it. And then what do we got? Stanton, I believe, leading off the 8th? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken. Dan, could you win against Aaron Judge in a fight? If I throw a fastball at his wrist, maybe, Jarsoin. Other than that, the man ain't vulnerable as hell. Mario goes, Dan, I'll throw down for you, my boy. Hey, word. I like to think I don't need it, Mario, but I'll take it. Dan, the Orioles are late for at least an hour, I think. That stinks, but I believe it, yo. I believe it. The storm was supposed to be pretty nuts. I'll tell you, though, here in Seaside, in Jersey, unless I haven't, heard it, I don't think we got nothing. We were supposed to get a pretty legit storm. But, yeah, no, the whole East Coast is kind of in the threat of a storm, so I imagine they're going through it right now in Baltimore.
Are you concerned that you've gone on this run and you lost a half game?
Not concerned.
The Orioles are a problem. There's no two ways about it.
I ain't concerned about nothing.
Next week at Yankee Stadium. They took 3 or 4 from the
Oh, no, I fucking love you, dude. You're my fucking boy, bro. Nelson's in a $5 super chat saying, almost at 300 likes, press the like button for Dan and the Yankees. If you guys could. Nelson is so right. Helps out a bunch. It really, really does. Helps spread these streams out. Oh, fuck. Did I just turn my Wi-Fi off? I'm landed up anyways. We're chilling.
here.
Nell, if you could like the stream, helps out a bunch. It really, really does.
This weekend, top of the 11th inning, the game is tied at.
And Nell, you're the fucking man. I appreciate you. Nice for another K. 3 batters, 3 Ks for Caleb Ferguson. And now he's a nice matchup in Devers, lefty-lefty. Let's see how this goes. But yeah, Nell's my fucking day one dog. Going back to we talked about this, Nelson. When did we met in Little League, obviously, but it was the Orioles. We're on the same team. And we've been fucking best friends ever since. Ever since. And you guys saying you liked it and we're at 300? Hell yes. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. And again, shout out my boy Nell for helping us get there.
I think Joe Girardi and I will join you at the Yankee Stadium.
Dan, you have 6 toes or 5? I mean, last time I checked, brother. 5. What do you think I am, deformed? There's nothing wrong if you are. I'm sure one day I will be too. It comes for us eventually, Chet. Comes for us eventually. Oh, that's why, yo. If you're in here right now, and I'm not bullshit when I say this, if you can see this Yankee game straight, you can hear Michael K through your ears, no problem. If you can move around, I'll do this sometimes. I'll just be like, you know what I'm saying? Let's go! Ferguson, you beast, bro. Now, that wasn't just a reaction to him striking out the fucking side and 4 batters, 4 Ks. That scream off the mound, bro, that shit, that's all I need, bro. Going back to what I said before, you show me you care and that, maybe it's a stretch, but like that being a Yankee means something to you, and I'm sure it does to Ferguson, bro. He's on this good-ass team, best team at least in the American League. He wants to be a part of it, and he just struck out the side, struck out Rafael Devers, and screamed his fucking ass off on the mound. That shit means more than me, morality-wise. Not morality-wise. Maybe that's the word. You guys know what I'm saying, though. Then, like, it's almost the equivalent of a fucking big-ass, like, go-ahead home run type shit. Like, that's awesome. So that's what that scream is about, besides the fact that he just struck out the side, and that's awesome. Ferguson might be on his way back to being a effective reliever for the Yankees. That scream off the mound, I live for that shit, bro. And that's back-to-back games now where he's done that. And all of a sudden, bro, like, I love Caleb Ferguson. Simple as that. Simple as that. What was I saying? What I was saying is, you can move around, see straight, hear straight. You got a good-ass life, bro. Good-ass fucking life. But let's go, Ferg. Let's fucking go, baby. Almost everyone like this stream is like, yeah, yo, we got like 300-something people in here, like 300+ likes. That's badass. That is badass, baby. Alrighty, so we got, let's see here. Let's see. That was a badass scream, bro. Facts, Daxius. That was awesome. When coming back from injury and he was just hyped to be out there tearing it, yo. Nelson says, that's why Severino was my favorite for so long. Those pics of him screaming off the mound was the most hype of his tenure. Dude, 100% now. 100%, dude. And like, that's the part where I think, like, so many people, like, you know, outside the fact that he was so great for the first couple of years, but, like, with Severino, you knew how much it mattered to him performing well. And some guys, you just get an extra feeling of not only is it performing well for your team, but performing well as a New York Yankee. And we heard about it from Joey Gallo, where he'll always, and this sucks, he's my cousin. But that aside, Joey Gallo talked about he'll always have it in the back of his head that he couldn't make it as a Yankee. And I think that applies to a lot of guys, whether it's, you know, just playing well for a first-place team, wanting to be a part of it. But there's something, I don't care what anybody says about wearing the pinstripes. You want to leave, whether it's the most minute one of all time, but one, a legacy. And not a legacy, but, you know, if you want to play a part. Ferguson clearly wants to play a part of a winning-ass team, the New York Yankees, and that shit goes a long way for me, bro. That goes a long-ass way. So good shit, Ferguson. Good freaking shit. And not to mention, from a performance standpoint, that is now a few good outings of where he's looked good. That's huge. Huge, huge, huge. So good shit. And here's Stanton. And I still got my home run bet on Stanton, of course. For sure. For sure. Troll goes, damn, were you bullied in school? What are you trying to say, Troll? What are you trying to say? Do I seem like somebody that get bullied in school? Stanton down on strikes. So I might not, me, Nell, and my boy Chris, we might not cash out on the Stanton home run bet. For me, at least, all good, because that was money already in my FanDuel account, so it was kind of like a free bet. The way I saw it, I probably won that shit like... Actually, I think I got that money, if I remember correctly, on the Stanton home run off Luis Castillo a month ago. So that's been in my account. So I'll be, if I don't get this bet, I'll be all right. But was I bullied in school? Only by Nelson Marquez, the man in this chat.
Of 2020, and he allowed 5 home runs.
Not to my recollection, but I'm sure there was a couple dickheads that were saying shit behind my back. Like, look at this fucking tool.
The second pitcher in Major League history to allow 5 home runs in 1 inning. Brett Gardner, DJ.
In my experience,
Boy, Giancarlo Stanton, and Gleyber Torres. It's hard to allow 5 home runs.
how do I phrase it without sounding like a dick? This goes by my experience in school. So I don't mean this to anybody, like, obviously bullying exists and all that shit. In my experience, the only kids who were ever given, like, a hard time were not the quiet kids. Were not the kids that mind their own fucking business. It was, like, the annoying motherfucker in the corner of the room that always had something to say. Those usually the kids that, like, were dealt some shit. In my experience. Obviously, that's not the case all around. Like, bullying's a real fucking thing, whatever. But where I was from, like, that was the only time. If you only have a problem if you were doing that. If you were some obnoxious MFer, it wouldn't shut the hell up.
Red Sox have 4. Red Sox have had opportunities, left a lot of guys on base.
And I was a yapper, don't get me wrong, but, you know. That's just my 2 cents.
9 batters.
We're already in the 8th, yo. Goddamn.
Left on base.
King Joey Gallo. Gallo is a connoisseur. Don't speak about King Joey Gallo. Hey, trust me, I'm sure you're talking to me. I'm not disrespecting Joey Gallo. He is a cousin of mine. I mean that seriously. He actually is.
2-2.
We've been over this chat. Not by blood, but he is legitimately a cousin of mine. I'm not bullshitting when I say that, like, for real.
Anderson signed a minor league deal with
Excuse
the
me.
Pirates in February, but then was released late in spring training, then signed a 1-year contract with the Red Sox.
Let's go, Rizzo. Good day for Rizzo. Back-to-back. We talked about it. RBI single, another single, a walk. Homer yesterday, a walk. So he's like, he's gotten on base in what, 5 of his last 8 or 9 plate appearances? That's pretty badass. Down on strikes there. All good, though. Rizzo gets a thumbs up for this game, chat. No question. No. Sorry to hear what, Joseph? Wait. Oh, you're saying about Joey Gallo being my cousin? I've never met the guy, but I'm sure he's a good guy. Hey, I work with Bob Lorenz's nephew. That's my claim to fame. Oh, word. Hell yeah. Doing what, Jeff? Some of the media game, I assume? Can't believe the Rays released Harold Ramirez. Yeah, we talked about that, Johnny, when it happened. Kind of a short leash for a guy that hit 300 back-to-back seasons. He was struggling this year, but he was still hitting for, I think, like a half-decent average. He was hitting like 270. But his OPS was in like the 600s. Still, though, I mean, it's the Rays, so it doesn't surprise me.
Shallow left field on the run. Duran, he's there to make
Inning over. This game's starting to zoom towards the end. All right, did we see who was coming in, chat, for the 8th? Did they show anybody warm up in the bullpen? Maybe Ian Hamilton? Michael Tonkin? We got a 4-1 lead, so it's not a safe situation, but we'll see. Anybody see who's warming up? Offense is falling asleep. Yeah, but they did their job already. As long as they win, I don't really care. Dan, can you see the Yankees picking up Harold Ramirez? Nah, I do not. It was Tonkin? Okay, cool. Thanks, Brody. Tonkin, got you, CT. Whoa. Morgan says, I'm very distantly related to the guy that killed Alexander Hamilton in the duel. That's kind of badass, Morgan. And, like, yo, as far as I'm concerned, Morgan, like, I wouldn't even feel the need to throw in the very distantly, because, like, that's kind of a given. Like, the dude's from, what, 200 years ago, the 1800s? That's kind of badass. Aaron Burr, that's the guy that shot him, right? I assume that's why that rings a bell from, like, a history class. Aaron Burr. Yeah, and that's, like, bad. Yo, of course, yeah, Aaron Burr. Morgan, that's kind of badass, bro. God damn. And again, I wouldn't even worry about the distantly related. Like, that's, I mean, family-wise. But I got you. Oh, he's a vice president? God damn. Pretty badass. All right, let's see. Oh, no, they're in a delay, right? They're still in a delay? Orioles, Phillies, I imagine, yeah. All right, so maybe we'll be able to watch, like, the end of that game once this is over. Of course, I'll be doing highlights. As always, we'll be up about like a half hour after the game. And then I'm going to get some good-ass food, chat. I don't know what. And my options will be limited because it's 10:15, which I'm definitely not going to the boardwalk now, yo. Nope. I'm too busy, chat. I got to watch this game. I got to make highlights. I got to get myself some food. I can't. It's not within reason on my schedule to go to the boardwalk tonight. And I've had enough to drink, I think I would say. Let's see. Anything else cool going on? Mets are winning 2-1. Astros beating the Tigers 4-0. Day one without Jose Abreu. Reds beating the Brewers. And that's about it. And the West Coast games have just gotten started. Dodgers, Royals. That's an interesting series. Mariners, Rangers. Angels, Giants about to get going. Hell yeah, Neil. Hey, it's fucking Friday, bro. It's Friday, and this is America, bro. Same with you, CT. You're stoned. Good. Good. Again, it's Friday night, and we're in America watching a baseball game. What else are we supposed to do, bro? Cheers to that. The way I see it, yo, as long as you're handling your business, doing your work, grinding, going to the gym, and I mean that going to the gym part. I don't earn my booze unless I'm going to the gym. And I'm not trying to call nobody out, but we all got to live a nice, long, healthy life. And that starts by properly sustaining the cardiovascular system. But the point is, we had a long week. We had a long week, and even if you didn't, this is the time to kick it, bro. Watching a ball game, kick back, relax. And Victor Gonzalez is in. Grumble right side. 2 dead. Bro, this game's starting to zoom, bro. I got to get myself a pregame going, or postgame, excuse me. And of course, like we said, Verdugo will be the post-game picture. Yo, I forgot. This will be the Yankees' 50th win tonight, assuming they hold on. That is badass. Fuck it, Chad. I'm putting it in right now.
There's that man, Michael Tonkin.
There's that man, Michael Tonkin. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is where I'm cool with Tonkin getting like a 9th inning or like high leverage. As good as he's been, I don't want to like get too gung ho crazy that like he's all of a sudden some like amazing reliever. But like a 4-run lead in the 9th, that's perfect for him.
Major league reliever, right? Your fortunes can turn on a dime.
Oh yeah.
And the funny part, the Mets who are struggling with their bullpen, they DFA'd him twice.
Yep. But they ain't got Mac Blaze, so.
The Yankees grabbed him, and Yankees tweaks here and there, and he's.
Where Heel's obviously in line for the win. He'll go to 9-1.
Situations are getting higher.
He fits in well with their bullpen.
Bayo will get the loss. He goes to what, 6-4? Yeah. How do you spell his dumbass name? Just kidding. I take that back. His first name, like I said in the open, classic like parents want to name him Brian, but they had an extra layer in there just to be different. Extra letter. Bello.
Well, Dominic Smith is due up, but they'll send up another pinch hitter. So they send up the right-hander, Bobby Dahlbeck.
Oh, they're going to Tonkin now.
And now, boom.
Because Bobby Dahlbeck's pitching a right-hander.
Go to his right-hander, Michael Tonkin.
Word. Tonkin coming in. Cool with me, yo. By the way, chat, again, I know I say it all the time, but thank you so much for being here for another watch party. We getting like 300 plus people in here on the regular is like pretty freaking awesome. And like, I don't take it for granted. Which, first order of business, obviously, you guys are here for the Yankees, as we all are. But I am glad you guys are in this stream. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. But enough of that sappy shit, yo. The fuck? I guess no homes tonight? Yeah, I guess not, CT. Which, also, I mean, they probably would if it was a save situation, maybe. But for now, I mean, it is a 4-run lead, so not a save situation, so you just go to Tonkin for now. All right. Damn, you see the Coach Al Yankees. Oh my God, yo, Wizardess, the Nicky Cass promo, amazing. Best ad I've ever seen in my life. Hilarious. And the fact that he was working with like Volpe and Soto and Judge, dude, I'm like so monumentally jealous. But Nicky is like, nobody fucking works harder than that dude. Nicky's insane. I'm gonna see him next week. Oh hell yeah, guys. Appreciate y'all. Brody says Tonkin Loki looks like Chet Stedman, the pitcher from Rookie of the Year. Wait a second. The guy that's like kind of a mentor to the young kid? Yo, that's a good call by you, dude. He does look like him. Brody, yeah. The The guy, obviously rookie of the year with the, the little kid that got like arm surgery and then wants to throw gas. I hate this commercial. The MLB The Show commercial, the father and son. It's horrible acting. All good though. Whatever. I say all good when I feel like I'm being a hater. Yo, good call though. He does look like a lot like Chet Sedman for sure. Dan, you as cool as David Letterman, bro. I wish I grew up when, or not grew up, but I wish I was around when like David Letterman was a legit thing. I would watch him every night. Her body's gold like September. She burns through the night like an ember. And all those things we try to forget and I remember, but we say it's all fine. We all fine. Listen to that today, yo. Of course, that is the theme song of Yanks Ave. All right, got my Verdugo pitcher. Tonkin is in. Still got 4 outs left before this game's over, but I'm prepping, chat. I am prepping.
Tonkin has said that he's gotten more comfortable with throwing his two-seamer, sinker, fastball more, and that he throws 2 different kinds of fastballs. He said a lot of times maybe you didn't know that or it doesn't look like it, but he does, and they do different things.
Well, Tonkin had an inauspicious beginning with the Yankees. Just arrived at the ballpark, pitched in extra innings, gave up a run, ended up getting the loss against Milwaukee, and it could have been another DFA, but the Yankees believed in his stuff, and now he's assimilated himself as a major part of that bullpen. So many ways that people describe him in print, like your insurance.
Let's go, Tonk.
Just looks like a guy.
I always said he looks like a guy you see like
big league player, but
as like a DNA investigator in Forensic Files or some shit. Ooh, ring him up, Blue.
A little bit high.
Ring him up.
2-2.
You could have called that one. That shaved the top of the zone. If you wanted to, you could have.
Bro, it's gold like September. I thought it was gone like September, like a reference to it's October now. Nah, it's nice, Tonk. Attaboy. Good shit. All right, on to the 9th, and we got Cabrera, Trevino on the top. Let's add another run. Fuck it. Nah, yeah, it's it really has no like relation to the Yankees winning, you know. But it's been the outro song forever, and I did try to change it at one point. I went to Empire State of Mind, like this little remix where like when the beat would drop, you like in New York, people were like, bring back the old outro. So it'll probably just be around for a while, you know. It doesn't matter. He's yo, facts. Tonkin's a beast. Oh, word, Jeff. Jeff goes, I remember listening to that Another Day in Paradise song all the way back in 2015. Yeah, it's been out for a while, man. Like almost a decade now. Yep. I've been deceived for years following this shit. Yeah, it's Her Body's Gold Like September, Burns Through the Night Like an Ember. It's a good song. It's a good song. And hell yeah, yo. If you a GM, who you going for at the deadline? Right now, assuming like Christian Walker's not available, I think Ryan McMahon's kind of a pipe dream. I really still like Luis Rengifo from the Angels. And he could play all over the place. He can, play the infield. He can play third base. So, I mean, whether you have him play third, DJ play first, whatever you want to do, I would love for the Yankees to go out and get him. But we'll see. We will see. Oh, 100% SP. 100%. Whoa, SP, you got a name now. Is that new SP? We now know SP's name, assuming that's what that means. Mark. If you want me to call you Mark SP, I 100% will. But you're right. Quinn 92 has a lot of good songs. A lot. Whole list of good-ass songs, yo. That's honestly, the songs that do the most now are from Quinn or other than Another Day in Paradise. I'll listen to that maybe once every couple days, but nah, Quinn's got hella good songs. Hella good songs. Yeah, my name, hell yeah. All right, Mark. I still have faith in Rizzo, Dan. I got you, Wizardess. I mean, listen, you know I'm rooting for him. Bro. And he's had a good couple games, so I'll take that, and we'll see what happens. What about Ketel Marte? Didn't they just sign him to a deal, though? No, I don't think the Yankees get Ketel Marte. And again, if the Padres, if the D-backs are out of it to where they're selling, I want Christian Walker bad. Bad, chat. Let's go, Waldo.
On the 2-run home run by Verdugo, they added a run in the 4th on a double play ground ball off the bat of Gleyber Torres, allowing Stanton to score. And then they added 2 more in the 5th, an RBI double by Verdugo and an RBI single by Rizzo. That's the Yankees scoring. The Red Sox scored their run in the 4th inning after a couple of walks. Valdez with an RBI double. That's it for the Red Sox as it left a small army on base.
Small army.
In the second, 2 in the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, and then 1 more in the 8th.
Torres' offense is picking up. His defense, that's another story. Yeah. I definitely can't disagree with anybody being frustrated by Gleyber's defense, but his offense has been a lot better over the last month, for sure.
Yankees looking to pick up their 50th.
Let's see, what's our box score looking like tonight? We got a couple guys, 2-hit games. Verdugo 2 hits, Rizzo 2 hits. Bottom of the order, some offers, but and Judge an offer too, but offer as well, I should say. Stan had a nice, hard, solid single. But, yeah, I mean, offense did go quiet towards the end, but they got the job done, at least so far. As long as we hold on and get 3 more outs, we're chilling. Dan, the Yankees are looking for a possible trade to get Vladdy. Giannini, that's actually not true. I don't know where you saw that, but I have seen that rumor circulating a little bit. Like, don't buy everything you hear unless it's from like Ken Rosenthal or Jeff Passan. I don't see any world where the Blue Jays trade Vladdy. If they did, like, listen, I hate Vlad to death, but like I would welcome him to the Yankees. I mean, I hated Marcus Stroman at one point. I hated Alex Verdugo at one point. I would welcome Vlad. Don't get me wrong. I would not get your hopes up about that, though. Would not get your hopes up.
Still keep your team in a position to win the game.
How's the Celtic games going? I'm not sure. I guess I'll check, but honestly, I want them to win just so they this series is over. They sweep. One dead. Oh, they're getting smoked. Mavericks 80-47. Goddamn. Maybe they're just not trying. They want to play at home. Oh, I see. Michael said it. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting smoked. What's good, Michael? How you doing, man? Miss you too, bro. Miss you too. Let's see. CT said it as well. Nice. Troll goes, Judge needs to go down to the minors. Yeah. For those who don't get the joke, somebody on Twitter actually said that when Judge was slumping. Hilarious.
Trevino, who's 0 for 3. Came into the game 6 hits in his last 16 at-bats. Won't be on deck.
High drive. Get out, bull.
Duran turns, looks.
Let's go. Fuck yes. Yo, what's that? 2 homers in 2 games for Trevino? Unless he played yesterday. He might have. Well, let's go. Solo shot, Jose Trevino, a little insurance run. 6-1 game. And I wasn't fucking recording. Let's see if I can catch this real quick before it happens again. Well, let's go, yo. Good shit, Trevino. So he's starting to get hot again. He was slumping for a little bit, but now 2 homers in I forget if he played yesterday now. Let me check Yankees Ave. He did not play yesterday. Yeah, 2 homers in 2 games. Obviously had the 3-run shot in the first inning of Game 3 at Kansas City. 7th homer of the year for Trevino. Let's go. Let's go for the insurance run and Trevino. Yeah, no fucking props, bro. Facts, David. The props are so stupid. I hate them stupid-ass props. Ain't nobody got time for that bullshit. Word.
7th home run for Trevino.
7th homer for Trevino. 6-1 Yankees lead. On our way to win number 50, man. That is what I'm fucking talking about. That is what I'm talking about, chat.
Ground ball up the middle. Hamilton. 2 away. Volpe 1 for 5 tonight.
Boy, 6-1 Yankees lead and his 7th home run of the
Detroit
year.
Tigers, when they had a home run,
Beautiful.
they get the Little Caesars pizzas. Have you seen that one?
Yes.
All right, so that is up on Yankees Ave, or at least it will be momentarily.
I like the Yankees.
Now we got 2 dead in Soto.
Jump up and down, start barking.
Yeah, no props.
Did you
No
see
stupid ass
yesterday in Minnesota?
props.
They were celebrating the release of Purple Rain all those years ago, and they put everybody at a home run put on a little purple jacket.
Ah, there
Corny.
you go.
For Prince.
Corny. Corny. I hate them stupid ass. You know what I'm talking about.
So you're not like a prop comic guy. You're not a big carrot top.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Chinese food is great. I agree. I agree, man. Chinese food is really good.
redundant after a while.
What's good, D? The Yankees offense has actually been kind of quiet up until I'm not sure when he fell asleep, but obviously the 2-run homer by Verdugo. He had another RBI double later on, so 3 ribbies on the night. You had an E1 that allowed another run to score. Anthony Rizzo 2 hits tonight, had an RBI single, and then just now Jose Trevino solo shot. So a 6-1 Yankees lead. He was a little all over the place, 4 walks, but did go 5 innings. He's in line for the win. Just 1 run allowed. Ferguson pitched great. Canley walked a couple batters, but how'd they get out of that? Whatever it was, no runs scored. Tompkins in now, but it's been a good game. Been a good game. As Soto walks, we get one more Judge at bat. So Dan, did you vote for Soto for the All-Star game? Oh, 100%, Luna, 100%. Actually, I gotta get back on that. I haven't voted for the All-Star game in a couple days. What's for dinner tonight, Dan? I'm not sure, Yankees Finance. You got any ideas, bro? You got any freaking ideas? At this point, I'm not gonna DoorDash something. I'm gonna now yes has the schedule is supposed to be Talking Yanks for tonight. Which again, remember, I'll be there Sunday for the Talking Yanks event. Hope to see you guys there. I don't know. Once I'm done with the highlights, I'll probably just hop in the whip and go cruise somewhere and get something. High drive. Off the wall. Judge knew he didn't get it. Save. RBI double for Judge. Yo, it's so funny. Judge looked disappointed off that. Honestly, me too a little bit. I thought it had a chance, which I guess it did, but. Word. RBI double for Judge, and it's 7-1. 7-1, baby. So word. A little, some tack on offense here in the 9th. Good shit, Cap. Good shit. Yep.
And that's halfway up the wall, just above the auxiliary scoreboard.
And that gives Verdugo another at bat.
I want something good though, bro. I'm fucking hungry.
What a return to Fenway for Verdugo.
Aaron Judge, RBI double. 7-1 Yanks. Beautiful. Let's go, Verdukes. Nice! Judge is probably scoring. Dude, 4 RBIs of the night for Alex Verdugo on his return to Boston. That is badass, chat. That is badass. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go. You don't know what you're missing till it's gone. Age-old saying, folks. Back to the days of Confucius himself. Good shit, Verdugo. Good shit, Cat. All right. 4th ribby on the night for Verdugo, and it's 8-1 Yanks. That's what I'm fucking talking about, chat.
He sure appreciates it.
Get this up on Yanks Ave.
4 RBIs for Verdugo. Gives him 41 on the season.
Nice. Good shit, Verdugo.
Traded him to their arch rival. He's making him pay, at least in the first game.
You're damn right. You're damn fucking right, baby. Let it all hang out.
A lot of deals between the Yankees and the Red Sox. And you can say that Verdugo, I mean, he's not a superstar, but he's a high-profile player. To see that sort of player go to the Yankees, I don't think the Red Sox expected him to have the season he's having.
Beautiful. Let's go, Stan. You can still fulfill my bet.
He's brought to left field for the Yankees has been a welcome addition.
Word. So that's posted.
The Yankees have had a black hole in left field over the last couple of years, really, since Brett Gardner left.
I mean, they were in negative numbers, defensive runs saved last year. They kept plugging people in there.
Alrighty, let's go, chat. One more AB for Stanton, and then on to the ninth, or bottom of the ninth. Ah, man, they've gotten Stanton on that slider big time today. Morgan goes, Dan, Ryu got to be the pick for the post game. Oh, yeah. You know it, Morgan. Already in. It's already in. Baseball lover goes, Dan, do you think Judge makes the All-Star game? Yes. Judge will be in the All-Star game.
The 4 RBIs for Verdugo.
Word, Marco.
Verdugo to go to third. That ties a career high for him. 6th time he's done it. 3 of them this year already.
Good for Verdugo, man. That's awesome. I still can't believe he went deep first pitch. 2-run shot, dead center, and return to Boston. That's just crazy, man. He's so hyped running around the bases and shit. It's awesome.
Across the major leagues, hitting's kind of down again. Pitching still ahead of the curve. The average major league hitter hits 241 this year. 311 on base and 389 slugging. It's a 699
Stanton's fighting.
Yes, that's the average.
He's fighting.
In the major leagues this year for batting.
Ooh, Russell says a big-ass calzone tonight. I'm not sure if you're talking about me or you, bro, but that does sound good. Oh, Wingstop. Why are we mentioning Wingstop, bro? I can't do Wingstop again. I can't. Can't do Wingstop again, bro. I've had it 7 times, I feel like, in the last 2 weeks.
2-2.
It will be fucking good, though, chat. God damn. They are up until 12 as well.
Stand 1 for 3, single run
I don't
scored
know.
and a walk.
What am I going to do?
Couple of strikeouts.
What am I going to do? You ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
And the payoff.
Stan's fighting, yo. Good AB.
Anderson.
Good AB. No more booze for me tonight, I don't think. I'm good.
So tomorrow's game is on Fox 7:15.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. We got a Fox game tomorrow. That sucks. And normally I'd be excited for some prime time, but after last week's atrocity of a game, is that a word? Atrocity, whatever it is. Stanton down on strikes. Now I'm done drinking. All right, on to the ninth, yo. 8-1 lead. Tonkin will finish this out, and then win number 50, yo. Right there in front of us. Right there in front of us. You want it. Dan, what's your usual Wingstop order? Quite simple, Victor. 10 boneless, combo meal. Their fries are banging. Wingstop fries are phenomenal. So I do the combo meal, a little Coke Zero, and then we're chilling, yo. Nicholas says, Dan, Acolyte is awful. Bro, it's a shame. The first 2 episodes I was really excited about. This last one kind of took me out of it, yo. I mean, listen, I'll be ready to go for next, on Tuesday. But yeah. Baseball Lover goes, I'm be honest, Dan, I'm glad when they're on Fox, only because it's the only time I can watch the games. I mean, that's fair, Baseball Lover. I get that. Just broadcast-wise, I don't prefer it. And facts. Gabriel says Fox games are basically Yankee away games on comps. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Just had a mean chicken pita wrap before the game. That sounds good, too. That sounds good. Let's see here. Oh, true. We did lose the bet on Stan. Forgot about that. Yeah. Chris says, Dan, the show is just horrible. I'm sorry. I mean, I was kind of with you before. Whether it's horrible or not, I don't want to give it a firm. Because, again, I don't play DD or anything online. I just play franchise. But I haven't been playing. Whatever reason that is, I'm not sure. Bro, a calzone would go freaking hard, Russell. God damn, bro. Somerset lost. Oh, that stinks, Johnny. But hey, it was probably good. It sounded like it was a good game, though, Johnny. I'm glad you were there. Eating a live chicken. I mean, shit, if it tastes good, I'm not against it. Am I the one that hates the Dodgers celebration? They get a double. Oh, I hate it, Luna. It's horrible. Horrible, dude. Horrible. Or ma'am. I'm not sure if your name doesn't give away a specific gender or not, but whatever you are. I agree. Not my cup of tea what the Dodgers do at second base. It literally almost looks like they're like twerking at second base. I'm so glad the Yankees don't do that shit, bro. All you ever see them do is like a little... I mean, the barking is like the max extent of what they'll ever do celebration-wise. Other than that, like you get a double, they'll be like... They'll just like do a little hand motion. That's how I think you should go about your business. And yo, I apply that to my own personal life, chat. So like the other day, I won't give any spoilers, but like... We're playing floorball at the John Boy Warehouse, right? And like I did something, we play like a million games. I'll just say this. One dead. I scored a goal, right? And that was a big deal. Everybody was hype. I was too. But then afterwards, they're asking me like, yo, I'm surprised you didn't get like more hype. You weren't like freaking out. I'm like, you want to know why? Because I got the fucking Yankee way instilled in me. So all I did was a little Derek Jeter rounding first base fist pump. And that's what I do. That's what I do, because that's what I like, yo. I'm not a bat flipper. I don't like obnoxious celebrations. Now, when the moment calls for it, that's a little bit different. Like, if I scored a goal or something to, like, send us to, like, you know, to win us the freaking whole thing, maybe I'll act a little bit differently. That's a different scenario, but, like, I'm a big fan of just... I guess that's part of why I love Judge so much. Like, Judge doesn't really ever bat flip. Hopefully a little more flashy these days, but even that, it's like... maybe putting his bat down with, like, 5% more... I don't know, swagger or whatever. I like that shit.
It's a nice story because you can bang around.
And I don't have a problem with bat flips for the record. Like, I really, really don't. It's just, I like it when the moment calls for it. So, like, when Fernando Tatis does an insane bat flip, when he's hitting a game-tying home run in the ninth, like, that worked. Like, that makes sense. But he'll do the same shit when they're losing 13-0. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't like bat flips and unnecessary celebrations when the moment doesn't call for it. When it does, by all means.
Tremendous opportunity here.
In the end, you can do what you want. It ain't illegal to celebrate. But it ain't illegal to criticize it either. Hey, Verdugo just got a little roll call. I think he responded to him, too. That's cool.
2-2 on Duran.
Let's go, Tonk. My post game is ready to go. Yankees 50 and 22. Hell yeah. Yo, Heels about to improve to 9-1, man. That's fucking awesome. That is badass. It's good, chat, as we're wrapping up here. For the best wings, y'all need to find a KFC, bro. I mean, KFC is good, yeah, but, like, goddamn. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, KFC is good, but, like, for the best wings, I don't know. I gotta get something good tonight, though, bro. I really, really do. Baseball Lover says, damn, where would you go to get a calzone from? That's kind of what I'm wondering right now myself, bro. I'm kind of wondering that myself, you know? I feel like, the only thing is this time of night, though, I'm kind of beat because, like, by the time I'm done with highlights, it'll be like 11-something, right? So I gotta go to a place that's open until midnight, and that's really just like, you know, like McDonald's, Wendy's, all that kind of thing. I could go to you know what would be good, chat? Well, I've been having a lot of bread lately, but it is Friday night. If I went to Wawa or something and got like a meatball parm hoagie, that'd be good. Oh, that would be good. Wow, I might have to do that. Yeah, I think I might do that. A meatball parm hoagie, that would be good. A big one, too. A big one for a man of my size.
So if you can throw your breaking ball for strikes and get it in good spots, then you have a couple
God
of different
damn.
kinds of fastballs. It'd be very effective.
In the end, chat, as a wise man once said, I can go where I want, play what I want. If they don't like it, I can go someplace else. You know who told me that? B.B. King. Elvis Presley, 2022.
His arm angle is different. That's the uniqueness there for him. But if he's throwing strikes, he does have some deception. Just 5 feet off the ground.
Runner goes. Pitch fouled away into the upper deck here at Fenway.
Most major league pitchers have a window on their release point in the 6-foot range, early 6 feet to 2 inches, and his is around 5 feet. See that sidearm, short arm action has his window at about 5 feet off the ground.
Did he go? No.
That gives a different look for hitters. You don't.
Yo,
see
pretty
that
crazy.
window.
50 wins, man. Like, just from the standpoint of, like, the season's flying by, like...
Justin Verlander is probably
Remember when we were here for opening day, bro, and now we're already, I mean, game-wise, which, what, this is 72 of 162? And everybody with their 50th win, like, pretty freaking nuts, yo. Pretty freaking nuts. Yo, SP, you're crazy, bro. You're insane, dude. SP just sent in a freaking $50 super chat. Is that in Norwegian dollars? Dude, SP, Mark, you're the fucking man, dude. I appreciate you so much, bro. You didn't have to do that. It says 50 for 50 wins, bro. Thank you so much, man. I'm saying that for the super chat, and also, like, for those who've been here all the time, like, SP, Mark, he contributes hella in this chat. One of my top dogs in here. I appreciate you, bro, more than words can fucking describe. That is insane. Thank you so much, bro, for real.
Served to left field. On the run is Soto.
That's crazy, dude. You didn't have to do all that. I appreciate it. And I know it's like 3 a.m. for you right now, too, man. You're a diehard Yankee fan and a good-ass friend of mine. I'll tell you that, bro. Thank you so much. That's insane. My man. 50 fucking bucks, bro. Sheesh. I guess we are eating good tonight, Chad. Thank you to SP. Damn. My man. My man. You really are awesome, dude. Really are awesome. That's sick. God damn, I can't. That's got me on like Verdugo first inning 2-run shot vibes right now, bro. I'm like top of the way. That's insane. Thank you, dude. My man. My freaking man. But yes, 50 wins. 50 wins. Let's go, Tonk.
Man, that one got a big piece of
my man, SP. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude, please. You deserve to sleep in, man. I hope you don't got no obligations tomorrow, bro. You're up late this late. Yankees win. And we ain't playing till 9 or 7 o'clock tomorrow, so. Which is something I really do like. That's why I'm so like adamant about like nighttime Saturday games. Because like you go about your day, do your thing, and then you finish the night with a Yankee game. So from like the first pitch being at 7:15, I'm all about that shit. I just don't want the Fox broadcast. Yeah. Hell yeah, SP. Hell yeah. Dan, do you think the Yankees will end the season with at least 100 wins? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have them right now at a conservative 106 and 56. Nice, Tom. Attaboy! And there you go. Click. Just like that. 50 wins on the season. And shout out Alex Verdugo, yo. He is a player of tonight's game. He gets the post-game pick. He'll be on the highlight video later, which will be coming out in probably around like a half-ish hour or so, depending on my internet. But, yo, thank you guys so much for being here. We had a long stream tonight, yo, because we were chilling for a good hour during the rain delay, just, you know, shooting the shit, hanging out, taking questions. Can't say it enough, yo. Appreciate you guys so much for being here. We will be back tomorrow. Also, a reminder, Sunday I plan on being at the Talking Yanks event in Asbury. So if you guys are going to be there, you should see me there as well. But yeah, yo, thank you so much for tuning into yet another Yankees Avenue watch party. Let me get this post up on Facebook. And yeah, again, shout out to SP, $50 super chat. You're fucking insane, bro. Mark, which we now know your name. And everybody else who supported or, you know, just hanging out here in the chat, having a good time on this Friday night. Appreciate you guys so much. And yes, if you could, Marcy said, if you could hit the like button on the way out, I would appreciate that a great deal. As for dinner, baseball lover, I think I'm going to do the meatball parm, bro. I think I'm going to do the meatball parm, but we'll see. I mean, I'll update you guys tomorrow on what that is. But yeah, yo, game 1 in Boston secured, 50th win on the season secured. And yeah, highlights coming out soon. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Let's go Yanks. Peace out.